Oh, you didn't know? Your ass better call somebody.
Oh, that's not. How did it go there? Oh, yo. 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 Yo, yo, yo. Yo, 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 yo. Yo. Marbles is currently down for maintenance as they transfer to the new season. So Steam will automatically update the client when it's available. And we will start a new leaderboard. Yeah, yeah. No, like it's like they're updating it like right now. Like a couple minutes ago it said it's going down in 5 minutes. So oh man, my stomach still feels really rough today, guys. I have an Arizona tea and some crackers. I'm just trying to like maintain a balance here. Trying to work something out here. Sounds like a tasty lunch. It's actually breakfast, kind of. So I'm actually going to go over. I enabled them again, but I'm going to go. Disable a couple of those channel redeems. Yeah, I don't know. Feeling rough. We're gonna be playing marbles. We're gonna be playing Stream Raiders. If you wanted to get any skins on sale, you have like 3 minutes. Just under 3 minutes left on the Black Friday Stream Raiders skin sale. We did have a few people popping in there, including our friend Morelka. I already closed it, so I forget what you actually got, but we had a few people popping in there, and then I just gifted a 5 bomb, just cause whatever. So if you want sales, if you want cheap skins, now you have like 2 minutes and change. And coming out of the skinathon, I forget what we were at, like 20 or 30 skin points or whatever, and we're at 67 skin points, and all of those were earned half at half speed because of the sale. So, killing the game. Only could afford to get one. Hey, you're not even required to get that one, but I'm glad you were able to get yourself something. Little treat yourself, and I'm glad that something was one of our skins. That makes me feel good. All right, yeah, let's play the skin show. Let's do that. Oof, man, I am. All right, hold on. Thank you for the skin show redeem. I just brought the trash can over here next to me just in case. Just in case. I don't know. Just you know, not feeling great, guys. But we're gonna get through this together. The good news is too, if I do have to do something, like I'll be off screen when I do it. Egg Chica, thanks for the mage. All right, so we're gonna be playing a game with Annie Mays here. This is called TikTok. I appropriately, as most games, know nothing about it. I love going into games blind. It is probably my second favorite thing to do behind trolling your wish lists. Annie, I am in the Discord, and I put it to voice activity, but I don't think it's working. Maybe I have to save. I don't know. Can you hears me? All right,
I
hold
cannot.
How about now?
Yes.
All right, Meow. All right, guys, and Annie's volume okay over there too? Chat. I like how when we opened this up, it immediately was like, "Hey, you want to make this a windowed game?
Yeah,
What kind of
it's looking
resolution you want?"
thoughtful, actually.
You know, it's like, why? Thank you. So TikTok, A Tale for Two. I'm going to. Thank you, Yoroko. At least somebody's listening. All right, let's go. This is a two-player adventure. Going solo is not an option. Pick a different player each and communicate to solve puzzles with either in person or through phone call online chat. The game itself doesn't require an internet connection to play.
Oh,
That's how. That's not possible. For the best experience, don't look at each other's screens, but if you get stuck and need a hint, it doesn't hurt to take a peek. Thank you, Kerr. Nibs Jams, thanks for the tank. You can click, drag, spin, and use the mouse wheel to explore the world. If you're calling through an online chat, we recommend you use Discord. It's also a great place to find a second player if you need one. Oh, I didn't know Discord was a marketplace for mates. Have to check out Hot Shingles later on.
hot shingle.
Alright, so a two-player co-op game played on two devices. Choose player. You want to be one or two? I don't think it really matters, but...
I can be two.
Alright, way I'm feeling I should have been number two, but we'll do this.
That or, you're the shit. So
Right? Make sure your team member is player 2. Start playing. Well, how do they know who my team member is?
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't require it. This is fucking magic. You hear a bit of echo on Annie. I don't know where that would be coming from. Maybe. Here, hold on. Yeah, I don't know where that would be coming from. All right, today you and your friend received 2 strange packages. Each contained an old clock. I mean, I think you're probably just blessed, Hill, if you're hearing more Annie than most. Like, all right, Tuesday, 11/28, 2023. Jeez, they even know what time it is.
That's creepy.
Dear Player One. Oh, am I not supposed to read this to you? I'm going to read it to you. The
Go for
clock
it.
is part of a game, a gift I made for my sister. To have a fighting chance, play with a friend and tell each other what you read and see. If you find my sister, tell her I miss her. Amelie. Okay, so I am supposed to tell you what I read. What's up, Hey Okay? Oh, you know what? I gotta get Hey Okay on the auto shout out. Oh, God. Sorry if I cough in your ear, Annie.
Do all the things.
Oh, wow. Get on down. Well, I in turn will blame you for having excellent taste. Thank you, Hey Okay. I appreciate that. I mean, if you're gonna get it, you might as well get it while it's on sale, right? Considering the sale ended like 9 minutes ago, so you guys were getting in there under the radar. Yeah, it is really nice. Okay, so I've got a pocket watch that says Amelie 1915, and I've got a newspaper clipping that says another disappearance strip. The youngest member of the renowned clockmaker family Lark was reported missing yesterday. Her sister Amelie told us that she had last seen her at 10:30.
Oh. Okay, I have looks like a newspaper clipping as well, maybe from the other half. It says Tuesday, March 14th, 1937. And the title is cut off. It says something Our Village. Understandably distressed, she later corrected her statement and said it must have been an hour and a half later. Contact if you had seen or heard anything unusual.
All right, so we're looking for 11:30. Because I have 10:30, and
hour
you
and a half
said it was an
later.
hour and a half later.
Okay.
So I changed my clock, and I'm maybe winding it. I don't know.
In my pocket watch, I can't read what it says, but it's like Lark, I think. 1917 to 1937.
Okay. That doesn't fall within the date of your paper, does it?
Only the year.
have Amelie 1915. I also have it's a box that the box says Denmark and it has a long number on it.
Name. Oh, I can change my time now. 11:30, you said?
That would make sense, I believe.
Okay, I set it to 11:30. It didn't do anything.
Oh, shoot. Did you try winding the top?
Mm-hmm. Wee.
Did you try closing it again?
Yes.
Am I on 11:30? Yes, I am on 11:30.
My clock's also broke. It's got a cracked face.
Your clock has a cracked face. What time does do you have the alarm clock? Do you have like an alarm clock and does it say today's date?
Yes, it does. Ooh. I have a paper clip that moves when I click it, but I can't actually move the paper clip.
Yeah, same. I have a paperclip and an eraser, and both of them have jiggle physics when I touch them, but don't move. All right. Wait a minute. All right, Raven's clocks. Missing yesterday. Sisters.
Oh,
said,
it would be noon then.
Oh yeah, I don't know why I said 10. It will be
Or
noon.
12.
Yeah.
Sorry, not noon. Oh, there it goes.
Yeah.
Yay.
Thank you, bro. All right. Now when something happened. Did something happen with you?
Yeah, I got like a weird black vortex thingy.
Chapter 1. This is a copy I made of the world that Lark and I used to know. 2023, it is clocking back down and went to 1927. Did that do that to you?
So far, yes.
All right. I am in what looks like a park. Behind me is Raven's clocks. In front of me is like a bus stop with like a clock and with a I don't know, a very Resident Evil-esque puzzle type.
Ooh. Okay, I have that too.
I have 3 buttons. I have the left button, then a blank, then I have a up and a down button. I also have a reset button. I have a locomotive on the grid in the 0 axis box.
Thing. Heck, something flying?
You have something flying.
Oh, I see a raven if I go to the right from that scene. There's like a crow or a raven? A big bird, but it's white.
Oh, I also
And
have
there's a house.
Yeah, I got a house and a well. And then Raven's clocks.
Okay, I have that same stuff too.
Alright, I am going to move towards Raven's clocks. Oh, it says opening hours 3 to 9.
Okay.
So I can't go there yet.
Or can we? Can we change the clock?
Maybe.
we
I
can't.
just went to the well, though. At the bottom of the well, I have a box that has like white magnifying glass, black magnifying glass, button, no button, button. And then on the second row is square, triangle, colored in circle. So I guess, so open circle, colored circle, open square, open triangle, colored circle.
Oh, mine looks nothing like that. I have a black triangle, black square, white triangle on the top, and then white triangle, white square on the bottom.
All right, what is your first? What's the top line again?
A black triangle,
And then top row, the last one.
white triangle.
All right. Do you have a button on the middle one in that line?
I do.
Turn that one to white circle.
Okay.
Then bottom row, what is your middle one?
A white square.
Okay, and then 1 and 3, respectively, you should make white square, black circle.
White square, black circle. Okay.
All right, I'm going to pull the handle. Ooh,
Woo,
it opened.
open.
I got the left button. Did you?
Yes.
Oh, all right.
Progress.
That's fucking teamwork.
Nice.
All right, I'm going to put the button in. I think we probably need more to solve that puzzle, though.
Yes.
Oh, time has advanced to 1 o'clock on my clock.
I'm at 11.
Oh, so I'm going forwards and you're going backwards? Is that the case?
Seems like it.
All right, I'm going to go to the cottage, the house.
Okay. I have a white raven on my roof. And when I go inside, I have a jack in the box.
I have a locomotive, little engine type thing that I turned the wheel on. And I believe I have some missing blanks here. Oh, there it is. I have a white moth there as well. Lark, I hope you like your present. Turn it anti-clockwise 3 times. Clockwise twice. Anti-clockwise twice. Then keep turning it clockwise. Oh, and do not let go.
Oh.
So do you have a thing on your jack-in-the-box to turn?
Yes, I do.
So anti-clockwise 3, clockwise twice, anti-clockwise twice, clockwise until something happens.
3. Clockwise twice.
Anti-twice. Clockwise until something happens.
Okay, maybe I did it wrong. Okay. Let it reset.
So anti-3, clock 2, anti-2, clockwise.
Woo! Okay, popped up. I got half a train ticket. Ooh, it looks like a map for the train. Half of it.
Nice.
Oh, Oh, I can't keep it? Or maybe you have to go to it and then we'll finish it after, maybe?
Who knows? I mean, do you have the beginning half? I guess that's
I
the important
do.
part.
I do. So, starting where the train is, I'll call that 1. Go up
Okay.
to 3, to the third
Up.
square, or
Up 3 times or up
2
twice?
times. 1, 2. Then go right, 1, 2, 3. Then go down 2.
Heard.
And that's where it cuts off.
All right. Let me go back, see if anything's changed in the house. All right, no, nothing changed in the house. All right, let me go back down the well, see if anything happened there. I mean, I guess, what happens when you let go of it? Does it just stay there, or?
Yeah, it stays there.
All right, so then I would leave the house.
And I can't move into any other rooms of the house either.
Yeah, same. All right.
Give my shot at the well. Nothing.
All right, I lightweight forgot about marbles. I'm going to open that up now.
Whoopsie doodle.
It says it's out of date. Maybe they're still working on it. Maybe this update's a little more strenuous than the last one.
Oh, my time moved.
Okay, wait a
It's
minute.
back at 12.
Working on launch build now. That was like 50 minutes ago. Okay. All right, sorry. What'd you say?
My clock reset to 12.
Your clock
Or
reset to 12.
advanced. What's that?
There's got to be something else.
Maybe I have to keep chasing this bird.
Yeah, by all means, chase the bird. I'll poke this moth for a while. That's all I got. Not a bird.
Hey, birdie. Where'd you go?
I feel like I should break into Raven's Clocks, you know? I mean, I know they're not open yet. But...
When they click on the bird, it just keeps flying away. Let me in the shop.
Alright. So I feel like I got a puzzle for you. There should be a puzzle for me somewhere, right? Maybe it's in the clock shop, though.
I'll supply. I don't know if the ticket stub number matters, but it's 00067.
Zero 00067.
Yes.
Coming. Shaking all the bushes and touching the lights, like, I don't know.
Yeah. Clock. Oh, my clock says 3 o'clock now.
Oh, nice, okay.
The shop should be open then.
Mine says 2 o'clock. Rude.
Maybe we both need an open.
What's up, awkward?
Hmm.
How are you? Did you reach?
Oh, the lights are on inside the shop.
Oh, nice. Can you go in?
Yes, and there's a radio with a slider dial for tuning stuff. Oh. Got words that are scrambling, and now it says to be able to open their clock shop today, the 18th. And then if I move it, sweet old farm dog, remember to lock your doors until this thief has been caught.
I dropped a bomb on myself, Whoppy, but I'm glad it hit somebody as kind as you. You're very welcome.
Construction of our very own post office will start at the end of the month.
So do you... Alright, so... Sorry, I'm getting another Stream Raiders going right now. What numbers do you have? What's going on over there?
I'm sliding the little slider to turn the tune the station. And whenever I stop it at certain points, the letters unjumble and they form a sentence or something.
Okay. And what's the sentence?
But it's not stopped at a particular number or anything. Oh, okay. There's a lot of clocks in here, obviously.
Can you F around and find out, like, a sentence? Or is it, like, all just nonsense? Or...
Yeah, it's all this nonsense. And I can't adjust the clocks.
What's up, Galaxy? I'm still feeling pretty sick today, but, you know, we're here. We're doing the thing. How are you? I don't have any other hints or clues or anything to give you. Oh, thank you, thank you. If anybody knows when they fix marbles too, let me know, and I'll get that opened up. I would like to start playing the season, but
Are usually followed. Oh, what is that? Are usually followed by the ticking and scuttling of one of her creations. Oh, like a little wind-up beetle fell down the stairs, and I clicked it, and now it's going back up. But I can't follow it.
man, I am feeling rough. Alright, so is the beetle doing anything?
Nope, it just disappeared. Oh, what's this? Missing, mostly old cats and dogs. Let's hope they are all found soon. Do I have to read these out in order? What is it trying to tell me? Birds have been found scattered across the forest floor. Raven family, let's hope for her sake that it will not go missing like those other pets. The clocks are at 3:45. Oh, feathers. Oh, I can move up now. News Wednesday edition. In Raven's Clock Shop, you can buy all kinds of clockwork, request commissions, and get your old clock repaired. Today, grand opening of Clock Shop. The world-renowned clockmaker, Mr. Blank. The level of detail is exquisite. Our own Raven has opened a new clock shop in Blank Queen. Is said to have a couple of his. Ow. Oh, I'm reading it wrong. See, I hate when they do that. I read straight across. A world-renowned clockmaker, Mr. Raven, has opened a new shop in our town. He is said to be an interesting... And then it cuts off. The level of detail is exquisite. Our own queen is said to have a couple of his elegant pieces.
I mean, you lost me after exquisite clock.
Yeah, it didn't make sense. It didn't seem very cluey. Again, the feathers, and I can't touch the feathers. clock is still 3:45.
Does clock size matter? I mean, I guess obviously, like if it's an exquisite clock, I think there's, exceptions can be made. Jay, thanks for the Centurion.
Birds. That's it.
Slowly Watson say, hey, what's up, Curia? I was watching you play Bloodborne last night. A lot better than me. I got, past the wolf on board 1, and I think that was like where I stopped playing because that took me like 14 years.
Bird.
Bloodborne, the Old Huntress DLC is dreadful. How are you, Curry?
Oh, I think as you move around, I think it changes the clock.
So I just got to keep
The main-
walking, is it?
Yeah, I think if you go clockwise, it changes the time depending on the direction you're going. That main one that's outside.
Well, will wonders never cease? That just goes to show you how even I am on my rights and lefts.
There,
Yeah,
now you're open.
Alright, what are you tuned in to?
If I go barely past the beginning, it says, missing
Last
mostly old cats and dogs. Let's hope they are all found soon.
Oh, so I think as me being player 1, I go first, you go second. So I have, last month the police started getting several reports of pets going ...
Missing mostly old cats and dogs. Let's hope they are all found soon.
The oldest Raven daughter, Amelie, is a brilliant clockmaker and inventor. Her footsteps ...
Come on, focus. Are usually followed by the ticking and scuttling of one of her creations.
That's rough. The Raven oh, sorry guys, man, like that's too much sound right now. I am not feeling well. All right. The Raven family moved here a month ago and have worked day and night ...
To be able to open your clock shop today.
Another pet has been stolen during the night. This time it was Mrs. Jensen's ...
Sweet old farm dog. Remember to lock your doors until the thief has been caught.
A strange occurrence has shook our village. Droves of lifeless
Birds have been found scattered across the forest floor.
No more walking for 5 miles to get your letters. It's now March and the
Construction of our very own post office will start at the end of the month.
An unusual white raven seems attached to the youngest member of the
Raven family. Let's hope for her sake that it will not go missing like those other pets. I was able to scroll up as well into like the attic.
Alright, so we've got a 345 here.
Mine advanced to 445. So it matches the clock outside, maybe? No. Well,
Alright, so I have the 4 clocks that are all 345-ish. I have a piece of paper, or a rug, or a yoga mat that I cannot move. They just jiggle physics. I have a calendar that says January 1927, Sunday 1.
I have that newspaper clipping, but I can't do anything but click on it to make it bigger.
I can change the day and month on the calendar. Do you have a date anywhere?
I do not. It's supposed to be the 18th when the shop opened. Is there a year anywhere within those messages?
1927 is the year I have.
Okay, hold on. Because it's supposed to be the 18th. Projection of...
So this should be a
Door.
Wednesday.
Yeah, but it didn't give us the month. Oh, yeah. Oh, Slevins did. So March 18th? But what is the year?
The Raven family moved here a month ago. It's now March and
March 18th.
I can't change the day, but I changed like the day to Wednesday, assuming this is the one is. Oh, I can't. I couldn't. I have to grab it and take it. Okay. 18th March. There we go.
Nice.
All right. I've got Gulliver's Travels, watchmaking. I do have the other half of the map.
Nice.
Got a bunch of other stuff that I can't grab. All right.
Go to the train thingy. Okay.
Is it Max? I don't know if this leaves us where we were left off. I assume it doesn't. So, how many blocks are there? Are there 8 blocks across?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes.
So I'm assuming we go right 1,
Okay.
up 3,
2, 3.
right 2,
1, 2.
Up 1.
One,
Right 1.
right one. Oh, cha-ching. What did that do? The train showed up.
Oh, so maybe I need to do it as well.
Right one. 1, 2, up 1, 2, 3.
That was 2, 1, 1, I think.
Yeah. Right 2, up 1. And right 1. Boop, 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 boop.
Alright, chapter 2. It was getting harder to find animals for my experiments, but I still knew one I could get access to easily. Moved from 27 to 32.
32. Raining train station. Stop.
Yeah, back at midnight, or back at 12. Attention, closed track. Train back at 0.
Oh.
Moppy, thanks for the schnoobs. Alright, I went back to the house.
Okay.
I've got a fireplace. I've got an elk head.
I have a bunch of bells and a house plant. Okay, and there's a note. It says, if you left something downstairs, it will be my greatest invention yet. Play our secret melody and I'll open the door. And the bells all have a room label underneath it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bells.
In 5 years, when I've gained more knowledge, I'll come back and complete it. I'll be sitting by the dinner table waiting for you.
Dinner table? So should I click dining hall?
Then I have a broken sentence. It really well, like you did with the 2 kittens you found in the pantry. I've been working on this iteration for Oh, wait a minute. Okay, now it all came together. I've been working on this iteration for 1 year now in the study. I'd like you to keep it safe for me, Lark. Look after it well, like you did with the 2 kittens you found in the pantry. In 5 years, when I've gained more knowledge, I'll come back and complete it. I'll be sitting by the dinner table waiting you. So that's something in the study that you need to keep safe, like 2 kittens you found in the pantry. 5 years, come back to complete it. Yeah, I don't like that noise either, Kerr.
Reset.
Alright, I left the house and went over to a different shop.
Is it the music shop? Post office. I'm assuming it's the post office.
Yeah, I've got 3 like wheel-looking things that I can turn all 4 spokes on. They say 44, 46, and 48. But yes, it's got a French horn or something on the front of it.
Okay. I have a mailbox with a bunch of scrolls and maps and boxes, but I can't do anything with them. Just jiggle, jiggle.
Jiggle, jiggle. Jiggle, jiggle with it.
Maybe we need to open the clock shop again.
Yeah.
Spin, spin, spin.
They're saying that Marbles is live and ready to roll, but my client's not ready to update. All right. So I'm going to the next location. What is it? That's Raven's Clocks again. Still opening hours 3 to 9.
Mm-hmm. Well, I got in.
All right. Got the bird here. Some marbles, some books. Got apprenticeship. Dear Amelie, I was pleased to inform you that you have been chosen as my new apprentice. Your experiments with time extractions are truly groundbreaking. I agree that our lifespan is deeply unfair, especially for people like us who keep improving the world, pushing it forward. I'm looking forward to helping you with your experiment in Switzerland. Yours sincerely, Clarissa Shar, Master Watchmaker. And then a note that says, do not remove these tools. I will work when the clock shop is closed.
I have a lantern that I can't pick up, and I have an old key and an envelope. I was able to pick those two up. So I wonder if I can go to the post office and put the letter in there. Ooh. Post office box number 28. Northwest, west, southwest, and east. So I wonder if that was like a compass on those boxes? Like a P.O. box.
I have 44, 46, and 48.
No, I just have 28.
Wait a minute, I can scroll up. Alright. What was 28?
28. Northwest, west, southwest, east.
Brain hurt. Little slower.
Northwest.
Yeah.
West.
Okay. West.
Southwest.
And?
East.
Alright, that opened up a envelope addressed Amelie Raven from Denmark. From Lyric Raven. I got a key. And here's your key to the clock shop, Amelie. When you're done working, you could help me look for my raven.
Does this mean we can go in the shop when it's closed?
I think it means I can go in the shop when it's closed.
Ha 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 ha. Oh, it let me. And now I have 2 books in there.
try to reopen marbles one more time. We'll see what happens.
Okay. Bird.
Still says out of date.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, I see some people, like the waiting room for the season went away. And I see somebody saying, Happy New Season, everyone. And still says out of date. Nothing. Hold on, let's go to the game we're playing. Maybe that is. I'm ready. No, we're good, Annie. Alright, I've got this raven pecking at this watch.
Okay. I have a book of gemstones and a book of horology. New Methods of Measuring Time by C. Shar. Okay, it's telling me where you should be placing the gemstones.
Okay.
Okay, so what color gemstones do you have?
I have green, red, like a tiger stripe, and a clear.
Okay, so you have green malachite, white quartz, a red ruby, and a tiger's eye.
Yeah.
The tiger's eye should be to the left of the quartz. The malachite cannot be... They used the wrong two. The malachite cannot be to the far side. Okay, no, that's right. The far sides are directly next to the ruby. Ruby must not be directly next to the tiger's eye.
say those again.
Okay. First step, tiger's eye should be to the left of the quartz.
Okay. Next.
Malachite cannot be to the far sides or directly next to the ruby.
It cannot be what?
Cannot be to the far sides.
The far sides.
Or directly next to the ruby.
But then how does it?
The ruby must not be directly next to the tiger's eye. Left of the quartz. For the highest precision point the balance needle toward the third quartz. What balance needle? Oh, the thing at the bottom.
What about the needle?
It should not. For highest precision, point the balance needle towards the third quartz. Point it instead towards the malachite. Stores time better? Question mark.
All right. So read the clues again.
Tiger's eye should be to the left of the quartz.
Okay.
The malachite cannot be to the far sides or directly next to the ruby.
Okay.
The ruby must not be directly next to the tiger's eye. I should. Like enough to the quartz. Malachite cannot be directly next to the ruby. The ruby
I'm gonna
must
feel-
not be directly next to the tiger's eye. Okay. Point it towards the malachite, that little pointer thingy.
That's the
If you
green
can
one.
adjust it. Mm-hmm. When everything is set for optimal accuracy, wind the clock up by turning the top right gear clockwise twice.
Do we have a time that we want?
It does not. Once the lid has closed, test the experiment by setting the clock to 12.
All right, got it.
Nice.
All right. This is 3, 3, 3, 5, 3, 5, 5, 3. All right, so I don't know what this. It's like pulsing in a pattern. It's like the minute hand. Hour hand is staying at 12. It's resetting itself, and then it's going 3, 3, 3, 5 3 5 5 3, and then it spins twice and it repeats.
Is it making a noise?
I mean, just the clock wind noise. Oh, sorry, that is
Okay.
that is 6. Man, I don't know what's up with me. So it's 3 3 3 6 3 6 6 3, and then resets. So 3 3 3 6 3 6 6 3. Maybe there's a melody where we have a choice of using 6 different notes or something.
Well, they do have the bells, and there are 6 bells.
Then let's try that.
They fly, Meta. Okay.
So
Close in 3
3 3 3 6 3 6 6 3.
No, didn't open the door.
It's pinned up there. It's TikTok.
3 3
What's going on, Kiss? Not like the company, like the sounds that the clock makes. Tick tock.
It's not doing anything.
So 3 3 3 6 3 6 6 3
No.
3 3 3 6 3 6 6 3.
No, still didn't do anything. Three, 3 3. You need to be in there as well. The house.
Maybe it's doing something for me, huh? Where's your bells at?
They're in the house. As soon as I walk in, that's all I see. Are the bells in a locked door?
What did it say about the music melody before?
It said, I left you something downstairs. It will be my greatest invention yet. Play our secret melody and I'll open the door.
Alright, maybe do it again while I'm down here?
Anything? Oh, there's numbers in there too. It says 1 year, 2 kittens, and 5 years. Let me see. 1, 2, 5? No, nothing. 1 in the study, 2 in the pantry, and 5.
Dinner table?
Stairs now, and there's a rope with a barrel. Oh, and I'm beating up the barrel and it's cracking. And I have a clock. Oh, I can do the thing.
Hazel, thanks for the archer.
What? Okay, now mine's doing the thing. It's 12, 3, 12, 12, 3, 6. So where are we supposed to... Do you think that's the pattern for the train? But whose is first?
I don't know.
Maybe it's more directional versus the number. Like up, right, down.
Well, let's give it a try. I would say that
Mine is first since it's
yeah,
older.
because and because I don't have anywhere to go down, and mine takes us down with the 6.
Okay. So it starts up 1. Let reset. Up 1, 1, right 1. Right 1, 1, 2, 3. Up 3. Right 1. Down 1. But that doesn't take us halfway through the map.
I wouldn't, because mine gives us a lot of 3s.
Okay.
All right, so what was ours was what? 3,
3.
3, 6, 3, 6, 6, 3.
Did it work?
Yes. So 3 right, down 1, right 1, down 3. I mean, sorry, down 2, right 1.
Haha. Well, not achieve, but another train.
Chapter 3. It was easier than I thought to extract time from animals. Now I had to learn how to do the same with people. I'm still not seeing a marbles update here. Is anybody who's lurking on any other marblers? Like, is marbles back up and ready for anybody else? Is it just me? Should I close Steam and then reopen it? That's probably what I should do.
Sportscast Squad is streaming marbles, but he's doing BRs.
I mean, if they're playing anything. Like, I can't get past the opening menu.
Did you verify your files?
The paper search.
Yeah, what Meta said.
It's verifying the integrity currently. We are 69% verified.
Giggity.
All right. We are successfully validated. It says patching now, though.
Ching.
Hawkeye, thanks for the bomber. Maybe that did it. We'll see. Hey, there you go, Meta. Oh, look, we got a cute little bundle. I did kind of winterfy my ball. Oh, there's a coffee cup in here now, too. I don't have enough coins now, though. But I'll get them once I buy the pass. All right. Yeah, like, hey, Steam, we want to do this. And they're like, how would you do that? That's ridiculous. You can't do that. All right, we're gonna do max elimination of 69. Minimum time of 2 minutes. Maximum time of 3.5 minutes. Max plays of 100. 16. All right, guys. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Because we didn't even do our wheel spins from last season. I got to start a new local leaderboard for this season. Season 48. Enable. Race. Grand Prix. Community. I hate that it doesn't keep your settings, though.
Sorry.
Did you just get mail? What year is this, Annie?
Yeah.
All right. Now, here we go. Play to play. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in. Oh, Hazel and Kerr are both here. We should do our wheel spins right now while you guys are here.
Do it.
All right. Kerr. All right. Hazel, points leader from season 47. Here is your wheel spin. Here is your wheel spin. All right. We're gonna open. We're gonna open up the dashboard, find out why the hell the wheel spin's not going.
It's a Tuesday.
Can we only have one wheel spin? Because, like, maybe the wheel spin's still in the Skinny-thon. Yeah, let's go over to the Skinny-thon and see if the Skinny-thon wheel spin goes. No. Okay. So it's not just that. I guess that's good.
What?
Yeah. So F you pay me. All right. Copy. Copy. Source. All right, let's see if that worked. All right, fuck. I'm just going to do it from the dashboard. No? I'm not going to do it from the dashboard. That didn't work.
But not today.
Jesus. Okay. We're going to do wheel spins this weekend, guys. I'm not fucking around with it anymore right now. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out in between games. Yeah. And he did. Like, he took that bitch and left. Alright, I've got lights in front of this gate, and when I touch them, they correspond to lights that turn on the gate, but I cannot open the gate currently.
Well, same.
And it looks like I have lights continuing around on every screen.
And same.
In the house, I have a phone with 1, 2, 3, 4 asterisk and oh, so many messages. Wait, I know you're still. Can know it's the same, but please just go see. 4.
Connect messages again.
Yeah.
So I have 5, 6, 7 plus 8. Wiggly line 9.
How do I reset this?
Pick up the phone thingy. Or the earpiece.
I can't.
Really? When I touched it, it cleared it out.
Oh, there it goes. I was trying to like pick it up, you know. Wow, I hope that is not a taste of things to come for this season. Because those points were hot garbage. Next race. Play to play. They did say they're punishing people like us that just grind the same map. Which is rude. Oh, okay, we've got a Morse code machine as well.
Good thing I know Morse code. I don't.
I was like, I halfway believe you. Like,
Okay, I have in the post office the mailboxes this time.
In the clock, in the Raven's clocks, I have stairs in a dark room where I can't see shit.
Okay. Ooh, I have a letter. I'm so excited to restore the clock shop with you, Lark. Soon we are going to be a perfect family again. Meet me in the basement of the shop.
Alright, I'm in the basement, and I have a machine that has animal buttons and a ladder and a wheel, and
Same.
I turned it on. Raven is the first one up. Oh, okay.
And it's Snake. A snake shows up when I click it.
Mine turned off, though. Turn yours off and turn it back on. I think this is like that other game where we have to do this like quickly.
Oh, time it? Okay, go.
All right. Raven.
Raven. Snake.
It said X and turned me off, so.
Can we move these? When it's on?
Alright. I'm going to turn on in 3, 2, 1, on. Raven.
Okay. Raven. The snake.
X. Oh, maybe I have to hit the Raven too. Hold on. Let me see if it... Yes, I did have to hit the Raven. Okay. I had to hit the Raven. I'm going to turn it off.
Okay.
I had to hit the Raven too, and then I think it was waiting for your input. So, all right. So we both have to hit Raven. That's my fault. Turning on in 3, 2, 1. On. Raven.
Snake.
9.
9? I don't have a 9. What do they mean by 9?
I would have hit your 9th in the row, I would assume. But
From
let's try
the
it
snake?
again. So like whatever. Oh, maybe it's telling me that would have been butterfly for me, or moth, or whatever that is. Moth. So let's try it again. All right, 3, 2, 1. Raven.
Raven. Snake.
Yes, okay. It's corresponding to my order, so that would have been moth.
Ah.
Alright, so we gotta start over. Yeah, I talked too long. Okay. Alright, Slevin gets the marbles win. GG's.
Good.
Points are hot fucking garbage. Next race. Play to play.
Get 1/10 of a Jemmy by the end of the season?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, 19 points, that's not bad. That's, that's like what? Point 0.019 Jimmy? I think that, or is that 0.00? I don't know. Math is hard right now. All right, I'm turning it on in 3, 2, 1. Raven.
Raven. Snake.
Moth.
Moth. Girl. Ball. Ah, it said X. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so it's going clockwise from the last one that we clicked on.
When my moth was in the bottom right hand corner, it said 9, but when it was in the leftmost middle, it said 6. So I would assume it would be like a phone, but you're saying that's not the case?
So I might have also counted wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I counted wrong. It would have been Raven again. If that's how it goes.
All right, all good. I kept saying 5, and I was looking at a clock that said 6. So, you know. At least yours was like moving. Mine is something I've looked at my entire life. So, all right, we're gonna run the Stream Raiders in the background, and we're gonna start this in 3, 2, 1. Raven,
Snake.
Moth,
Doll. Oh. What the frick?
I mean, I still pressed it, even though that's what we tried last time. So,
1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, it lands on the thing. But we'll try number pad. We'll try number pad. Maybe I'll do the number pad.
like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and like rows. You know.
Yeah, like on a phone.
Yeah. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Raven. Moth. I think you are muted now, girl.
Oh, the middle.
All right. Pants, Hawkeye, Hologram, Fur, Hycinius Kenny get the bone eye.
But it definitely seemed like it was the keypad 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay. Like I knew it was serpent second, but I didn't hear you say serpent or snake or whatever. So
I'm scared of yelling into the mic.
I would prefer that over not hearing you.
Fair enough.
Don't be timid. This is, this is your channel too. Until you have your own channel, if you ever have your own channel, and then it's still your channel. But okay. 3, 2, 1. And Raven.
Snake.
Moth.
Moth. Keyhole.
Oh God. Cog.
Hug. Oh, damn.
Oh no, that would have been Hourglass. Okay, they fucked me up. What they gave me was the snake -1. So I had to like subtract on the numeric pad, and I went the wrong way.
Are they making us math?
Yeah, like stop this. This is rude. Okay, but sooner or later we'll get it just through like sheer fuckery. All right. Dalek and Annie getting points, and those are those sweet points. 10 and 8.
Watch out. For real, Kurt.
Kurt, I'm going to go ahead and say that you're supporting us and not being facetious in any way, shape, or form. Play to play. Play to play.
Now the balls.
Turning on in 3, 2, 1. Bird.
Snake.
Moth.
Moth. Keyhole.
Hourglass.
Hourglass. What? Cogwheel.
Railway.
Bird. Doll.
Coyote. Wolf. Nope.
Ah,
it was not that anyways. It was not that.
Oh, it wasn't? What did it say?
It's had an 8, but then it had a giant arrow like pointing at it. Left of
So it's probably to the left.
Yeah, probably left of wolf. Okay.
A right of wolf? Left of...
Left of wolf. I think you're looking at your image on here.
Okay. We got this.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Bird.
Snake.
Moth.
Keyhole.
Hourglass.
Hourglass. What the fuck is that? Cogwheel.
Tracks.
What? Doll.
It says railway. Sorry. So, like, railway really threw me off because I saw ladder when I first started that.
I saw ladder too.
All right, so that's railway. You're a ladder. Yeah, okay. How dare you use my spells against me, Potter? 3, 2, 1. Bird.
Snake.
Moth.
Keyhole.
Hourglass.
7. Cogwheel.
Railway.
Railway. It did. I clicked railway.
Should I have said ladder?
I mean, we clicked it.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Bird.
Bird. Snake.
Moth.
Keyhole.
Hourglass.
Hourglass. The fuck? Cogwheel.
Railway.
Railway. Puppet. Doll puppet.
Moth.
Moth. Snake.
Coyote.
Feather. Bird.
Oh shit. Snake.
Snake. Oh fuck! And then it went back to 5. I panicked. Clicked the snake. I was like, click, 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 click. I'm clicking it.
Yeah, it had a 6 with like an arrow, like
Diagonal.
yeah. I was like, wait, my brain doesn't. No, stop it. All right. 3, 2, 1. Bird.
Snake.
Moth.
Keyhole.
Hourglass.
Hourglass. Cogwheel.
Railway.
Railway. Puppet doll.
Moth.
Moth. Cogwheel minus 1, 2. Snake.
Wolf.
Bird.
Snake.
Snake. Cogwheel. I mean, keyhole.
Cogwheel.
Snake.
Bird.
Escape.
What?
Which one is that? Keyhole? Keyhole. Okay.
Got it.
Nice.
It was like escape. What?
We did it.
All right. Slevin getting the win, 20 points. Dalek and Kerr getting points. Next race. Play to play. All right. So I don't know about you, but a compass point came up on mine that has south and southeast X'd.
Mine is northeast X twice.
All right. Well, I'm sure that'll make sense somewhere, right?
Indeed. I mean, I do have those post office boxes. You just need the number. Oh, I have a radio again.
Oh. right.
Looks like mine is first. Come on, come on. 3 patients from the nursing home in Hillbuck.
Easy for you to say. Have vanished in the middle of the night.
Oh dear. The talented Amelie Raven has returned from Switzerland. She is
Determined to reopen and bring back glory to Raven's clocks.
The police are looking for anyone who is in the vicinity of the nursing.
Glory to our clock. Home yesterday evening. They are asking for assistance finding the missing patients.
The post office water damage is repaired and all post boxes are ready.
To be used again. There is already a letter in Post Box 34.
The tragic nursing home incident has reopened old wounds in our village. We
Hope these disappearances won't remain unsolved like those 5 years ago.
we have no news when the train service will return to our
Village again. The station is now permanently closed.
Clarissa Shar, the generous benefactor of our new clock tower, died last
Month. At the opening ceremony next week, we will honor her memory.
a lot of info to remember.
Yeah, it is. What's up, Trashy? All right.
So 34.
So you have box 34.
And what were your directions again?
Directions?
Yeah, remember you had the compass.
Yeah.
And they had 2 marks.
South and southeast.
South and southeast. Opened. Post office telegram. It feels like I was gone for such a long time. But for all the time I was away, it still felt short. Too short to finish my invention. Now we will have the longest lives ever. Longer than you could imagine. When you've repeated this message, I'll guide your way.
Oh, okay. Okay, wait a minute. Repeat that.
Okay. It feels like I was gone for such a long time. But for all the time I was away, it still felt short. Too short for my invention. Now we will have the longest lives ever. Longer than you could imagine. When you've repeated this message, I'll guide your way.
All right, so just do the long and shorts.
Gone. Okay. Gone for a long time.
No, just say long and shorts in order.
Okay. Long, short, short. And then longest, longer.
All right, hold on. I gotta read. All right, so long, short, short.
Long, short, short.
After
And then longest, longer.
Okay.
And that's it.
That is not enough. All right. Slevin Meta Dalek points next race.
Long time. But for all the time I was away, it still felt short.
Play to
Too
play.
short. Finish my invention. Now we will have the longest lives ever. Longer than you could imagine. When you repeated this message, I'll guide your way.
Oh, I just repeated it twice.
Yay!
And it opened up.
Oh, what's next? What's next? Nothing else in the post office.
Short, long, short, 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 long, 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 short, long. Alright, hold on. Need like a fucking notepad to see if that's an actual thing or not.
Wouldn't hurt.
Alright, let's try that again. I need to restart. Damn it. Alright. Short, long. Short, short. Short, long. Long, long. Short, long, long, short. That could have been a clue to the lights. I don't know.
Do you have to type that in the Morse code thing, you think?
No, I can't type anything new. I know it. I mean, I can play with it, but it doesn't do anything else.
Oh, okay.
All right, where are you at now?
I am just outside facing the post office.
All right, so we got to figure out the phones. We got to figure out the light bulbs. Did anything happen in your post office?
Nope. Just a bunch of boxes. One, two, three, four.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, so this is... That was shorts and longs, but it was dims and brights. And I'm thinking that was a clue to the gate. At least to 12 of the 24 for the... 12 of the 24 for the gate, because I think there's 24 on the gate, I think, right? Let me go.
Yeah, it's 6 bulbs per side, or, turn or whatever.
So I think that was a clue to 12 of them.
Oh, okay, but where does it start?
Dalek, Kerr, Annie, points. But these points are hot garbage, everybody. Now maybe when we run a map more than once, it'll give us points, but it also said that it doesn't give point, like it was going to start punishing people. And it said, I think it said pretty severely. I don't know, maybe I read that into it. But I was going to punish people who just grind the same map continuously. So, I don't know. This season's going to be odd. They always are. Play to play. All right. So... You got the letter in the post office.
Mm-hmm. maybe we start at the house and then just kind of like go clockwise and turn on each light that blah blah blah. I don't know. Close track.
All right, so I don't know with this phone. I think this is going to require both of us.
Mm-hmm. Is it gonna be just a mix and match, trial and error kind of thing?
It could be. Because I feel like I've got the first one as number 2. Hey Lark, I'm glad you finally. So
I have 7 that says decided to pick up the phone. So should we write down the numbers? That way we can type them in correctly.
So
So yours would be 2.
I got 2, and then you had 7.
7.
I'm so glad you finally.
7 decided to pick up the phone. I've been leaving.
You so many messages. Wait, I know you're still.
Maybe someone wait. Oh. Angry? But don't hang up on me yet. I really want you to.
Know that before I left, I made you something to keep.
Keep.
What was your number, anyways? But after my asterisk, what was that last number for you?
5.
I don't think I need to know it, but I'm writing them down just in case. All right, Andy gets the marbles win. Oh, look at that, 21 points. That's the season best so far.
There's also 2 buttons that I have to not click on.
All right, play to play. All right, so know that before I left, I made you something to keep.
Something to keep. I left. I made you something to keep. Where did it go? To keep. Okay. Let me click on these other 2. To keep you company? I would have told you. I don't know if that one makes sense.
Yeah, I think I like
It
that
makes them
one.
both.
Earlier, but you never mind. Are you still?
Are you still there? You know your raven that went missing? The one?
The one you named Cole. I made a new one for you.
It's upstairs. Even better. One cannot die. One's 8.
All right, I got mine put in order.
Okay. Missing one. Wait, I think. Actually, let me. Oh, shit. Click. Okay, so. Oh, mine rang. And a ladder came down. I just clicked on the earpiece.
Yes.
I have a bird cage with a mechanical bird with 3 Z's on the bottom.
I
And I can
have
toggle.
pictures of diagrams, 2 candles.
No sewing machine. I think.
All right, I have a picture of 2 cogs spinning together. Looks like both going towards the right. I have a picture of a wing with like a cylinder screw attachment. I have a picture of 3 attachments that have sizes next to them. I have a picture of a clock type thing with a Morse code at the one half of it and a bird head on the other half of it. And then another picture of like what looks like the mechanical beak aspect. All right, meta.
Okay. Oh, okay. I had to name the bird.
9 points. You had to what?
I had to. There were 3 letters down at the bottom, and it was kind of like a spinny thing.
Yeah, KOL.
Yeah, and it now the bird's awake.
Play to play.
I cannot interact with it though.
That's fine, Rasmus. Just play outside the lines then. You're good. We'll get there in a second. I'll run it in a second. All right, so what came on? Thank
The
you for letting
bird.
me know.
The animatronic bird, or
And did
whatever
he do
kind of
anything? Did he?
Oh, okay. It's crow. It's just sitting there. The wheel is spinning. The gear by the wing is spinning. On.
All right.
Oh, okay. So it's calling. I should probably write down when it paws and the eyes light up. Oh, that picture by the candles. That looks like the gate.
Looks like the what?
The gate. Are those like the lights around the gate? No?
Okay, so the Morse code, you're getting the other half of the code. I got the other side from the Morse code. You're getting the right side from him
Hmm.
of what's on and what's off in a sequence of 12.
Oh, okay. Let me have. Okay, I'll have to pay attention.
All right, guys, new battle is going up, guys. Sorry I didn't show you that one. This puzzle game, you kind of want to like pay attention. All right, so let me go out of here.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Perfect. Okay, so I'm the right side, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, wait, wrong. Wrong one. Wrong way.
So it looks like at the post office, like the right hand side is me and the left hand side is you, the last three of yours.
Okay. So right. Right. On. 1, 2.
Meta Hazel Dalek?
Oh. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I think I got mine.
Play to play. Alright. Let me make sure. Let me look.
One off.
Okay. I think I got mine as well. Do you want to let me know yours first, or do you want me to let you know mine?
Let me get yours first.
Okay. So go to the post office to the right hand 3.
Okay.
That set of 3, turn on the middle.
Middle.
On the next screen, on the left 3, turn on the last one. On the right 3, turn on the first 2.
Okay.
And then at the gate, turn on the first 2.
Okay, that opened up for me. Okay. At the house, turn on the middle one.
Well, how about, can we start at the gate?
Yeah, the gate. The middle one. Sorry.
All right. So which one did you say?
The middle.
Okay. And then next screen?
All 3 on the left.
It's a delightful
And then
sound
the
when you touch them.
last one on the right.
And then at the post office.
In the post office, the first 2.
All right. In it to win it.
Woohoo.
Hazel, thanks for the bomber. All right. I've got a lantern and some boards that don't do anything. I've got a ladder I just clicked and it came down and words came out.
Oh.
All those years in Switzerland made it possible for me to finally finish the clockwork.
Mine says, my last memory of Lark was the suspicious frown on her face.
Same thing moving up. I double-checked Lark's clock. It ran exactly as it should.
At first, she didn't want the clock. She said she was tired of my presence. Like gifts.
It didn't occur to me that a crack in the clock face would make a difference.
I held it out to her anyways, because I needed her to be with me.
I've got jars with numbers on them now, and it said I'd spent years collecting time for us, time that would be added to our lives.
I never told her that the time was stolen, only that the clock would let us be together forever. And my jars are lit up in that first room. In both rooms.
Instead, she disappeared into the clock. I still haven't found her.
She closed her hand around the clock and never saw her again.
I just put a light into a jar on the table. Number 92.
Okay, 92. And mine is 106.
I didn't have to build a way out. I hope you and your friend appreciate it.
You beat the game. Such a shame to see all the time go to waste.
You have lost 92 minutes. That's what your clock, our clocks were? You have lost 92 minutes of your life. Amelie added 92 minutes to hers. All right. Well, because we finish games here.
Hey. I don't know what the ending meant, but okay.
Yeah.
It was fun though.
Yeah, no, that was cool.
Thank you for playing.
Hey, thanks for playing with me.
I'll see you later.
Mm-hmm.
Bye.
Bye. All right, guys. That was TikTok. A Tale for Two. There's only one thing I didn't like about that game, and there was no achievements. Not that we didn't get any, there just are no achievements. Rude. Yeah. All right, so we're going to toy around with longer tracks after this one. I went, though, it'll be interesting to see the points on this one because everybody's yeeted except Kerr, who's making me fucking have a seizure over here. Jay, thanks for the Centurion. Like, are you making any progress, Kerr? Like, you're right at the end. You just got to get out of there. There. Oh, there you go. No. All right, and that was like 70% extra time of burning stamina and much less points, so define progress. Play to play. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in. All right, so we're gonna, man, we've been just killing it, huh? We've beaten 4 games. 4 games since Saturday. We finished The Quarry, Dungeons of Nalbuck, Arise, and TikTok since Saturday. This is what happens, though. We don't finish any games for like a couple weeks, and then we just start rocking some games out. But we did finish the hidden puzzle game. Yeah, thank you, Kerr. You know, appreciate that. We're doing the Lord's work out here. Playing the video games. All right, so let's take a poll. Let me decide what I can play that won't make me sicker than I'm feeling already. Oh, Hazel, you got in. Nice job. And let's see if we can get this wheel spin figured out too. don't think that worked. But let's go to dashboard. Widgets. Widget good. All right. Source. Post. Maybe it doesn't want it on 2. Maybe if I delete it off of... No, because I had it on 2 before. Yeah, let's take the wheel spin off the skinny. Remove wheel spin. Like it's not even spinning from the dashboard. And normally that's how I do it when it's not working. Just go to the dashboard. Source, play, spin wheel, Meta Dalek Hazel points. It's fucking making me sick looking this. I'll figure out the wheel spins later, guys. I can't look at it right now. Play to play. But we do have a wheel spin coming for Hazel and for Kerr. Points of, they really are. But we're on 12 out of 16 on this Grand Prix. And then we're just gonna not do a Grand Prix next. We're gonna toy around with some different modes and some different things and figure out where some points are. Because yeah, this is not good. At the very, very easiest way to say it, not good. Oof. All right. 6 of us in there. Yeah, there's a couple games on here that I was looking to play that I just can't play right now. I know, like, the motion and the animation style and whatnot is just going to make me sicker. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Ba-dum, bam, bam. No wieners. Well, at least it happened a minute and a half way in. Play to play. Bum, 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 bum. Where I want to be. I don't know if some of these games will actually like show on screen. They're so cheap and old. Should probably check them out offline. All right, so let's take a poll here. All right, I'll see who that was in a second, but enjoy the BRBs. All right, go. So, We got the Hidden Room, Hidden Through Time, Against the Storm, and Marvel Snap. We have not played Hidden Through Time or Hidden Room. We have played Against the Storm, Marvel Snap. Vote in the poll. Oof, man. Let us know what you guys would like to see next. I'm pretty sure none of these will make me more nauseous. I don't think any of them are going to make me less nauseous, though, but you know. These are the breaks. Vote in the poll. And I've got to eat something more than crackers today, but like, my stomach just keeps turning a little bit. Like, I don't want to eat anything. I'm hungry though. Require less brain power, yeah. Hazel, Annie, Hodo. Oh man, look, there's points, guys. They're not amazing points, but there's points. It's a 351, about 50% eat. I think I should not have dinner. Yeah, man, I'm sorry to hear that, Morocco. A lot of people sick right now. I'm just not feeling great at all. Play to play. Yeah. Against the Storm. That's a good pick. That's a good pick. Whew. Yeah. I'm gonna take one of my peanut butter and jellies out of the freezer and bring it down here, so maybe in about 20 minutes I can give it a go. 1 second. I got a peanut butter and jelly out of the freezer. I got a ginger ale. Hopefully that'll calm the stomach down a little bit. And I heated up a little chicken noodle. All right, Hazel, Dalek, and Kerr. All right, play to play. All right, we did start a new town here. I think it's our 4th town in this current, set of trying to beat out the storm. I started it when I last played, and all I did was select 2 of the 3 starter buildings. Didn't even have any time. I didn't let any time expire, so we don't have a quest or cornerstone or anything yet. So we need to make woodcutters first. Then we need to get the lumber station in. We've got fertile land already, and one of the 2 buildings we selected was a small farm. But in order to get all of the farm pieces in, I could either put it out here, or I could cut a little more into the wood. And I think that's what we're going to do, is cut a little bit more into the wood before we put the farm in. Chicken soup and ginger ale. I hope this does the trick. Angel, Simper, Beth, Bonai. We are on map 3. We should probably be hitting a super boss tomorrow, but offline. We'll see, depending upon what we do with dungeon runs and whatnot. So we still haven't done a dungeon run, and we definitely need to. Can't put it off too much longer. I need to grind some keys, get some Amazon scrolls. So my Amazon is not an embarrassment when it comes out. What's up, Shadow? Over here. Man. I think we just have to wait for Hazel to get timed out. They got cursed. And it looks like you come down the pile afterwards and get cursed afterwards. Why would Cam Wow make something like this? This is rude. Oh. All right. Slevin and Kerr get points. So it looks like that's at 3.5 minutes. So it looks like it's just kind of time based on when the first person gets in. How long it took the first person to get in. We'll try after this. We have one more map in this Grand Prix. Then we'll try some Battle Royales and we'll try a couple longer and a couple shorter maps. Play to play. If we can get 30 per race, I'll be okay right now. Till we figure out what's going on. Oh man, this soup broth, it's so good. All right. Alright, so we're going to need to make a farm and a stone cutter and a small forager. And try to rest. Hey, get to it. Hope you feel better. Yeah, whatever bug is going around, man, it is vicious. Alright. Good thing is we do have enough of the beaver species to fully populate the woodcutter, because they get, obviously being beavers, they get bonus to their wood cutting. Alright, so we've got the woodcutters down. We're building the stone cutter now. As soon as these trees get out, we'll build the farm. We do not have any of the human species, which they're the best farmers. It is always really nice to have a bonus to your farming. There's our first cornerstone. +2 to leather. Grain technology production increased by 1 every 25 times it's produced. This is what we're taking. 20 reed and 20 clay for each glade is good, especially this early. This early is when you want to take this one, before you open up glades. Scouts work 10% for every firekeeper assigned to a hearth. That one's not bad. That's better later. But the grain bags, if you already have fertile ground and a farm unlocked, like we are going to start farming grain here in just a second. And so this is going to really get to a point where this is actually worthwhile late game. This is not a bad boon by any means, and it has no negative drawbacks like some boons do. But it very slow add late game, and an unneeded add, late game. This is gonna help us exponentially in this run. All right, so let's build the fields, and then they just cleared out enough to put the farm in. Let's put the road right out to it. Let's get our first 4 decorations tight into there. Let's move the stone cutter out of the middle so we can put a couple houses in there. Let's rotate the stone cutter. Alright, and first quest's popping up. Dalek getting the win 20, 16, and 12. Let's see if the Grand Prix finishes cursed still. Last couple seasons, Grand Prix finish has always been cursed. Yep, still cursed. That's why we never look at the pedestal here anymore. My antivirus doesn't like it. I could just let it scan long enough and it would be fine probably, but... Alright, so let's do a couple battle royales and see what the points look like. Let's start with the bumper balls, because bumper balls were so terrible last season that you got to imagine they got a buff. Play to play. Alright, so 2 Glade events. 10 planks. 18 Beaver Resolve. Where are they at right now? 10? Or Fox Resolve above 13. The Fox Resolve is harder to get to good resolve, but I feel like once you get the good resolve, it's easier to keep it up there. I don't know. We'll leave that one blank. We don't have to decide for another 10 minutes on that one. Unless I see one of them getting a super high resolve, and then we'll just go ahead and do it. I'll choose them. Alright. So let's do a couple of generic housing. I have been switching to making generic housing early. Normally I try to just leave them homeless until we can get specialized house, the requirements for specialized housing in. And I've switched to that mindset to prioritize fucking brain. Like camps and labor things like lumbers and stuff like that. Industry. Man, brain. I really have been looking forward to this reading stream all week, and I really just hope I make it there and that I'm able to read effectively. It's not feeling great. Put a crude workstation in. We'll put a makeshift post in. Yeah, for sure. Alright, we'll go ahead and put... Should we put houses back there? We could put houses back there. Yeah, let's put some generic housing behind here. Normally I just like to wrap the roads there or put in decorations. But this is prime real estate in our hearth. And once we clear out more trees, then we can put decorations at the end and wrap it with a road. Alright, first farm is up. Hill and Slevin, last 2 in here. See me all snowed out. Got my winter outfit on. Super cozy. We're just like kissing here in the middle. Hill, I like you, but one of us has got to die. And it's me. Alright. Hill gets the win, 40 points for 2.5 minutes. Not like god awful, but like XP and stamina burn were pretty bad. Let's do a regular battle royale, and then we'll go back to trying out some racing. Let's do a prime. Play to play. Let's go ahead and speed up some of this progress here. Oh, I forgot we have no dangerous glades. We only have forbidden glades in this one. That was one of the scenario rules. Was no because there's dangerous glades and forbidden glades. The forbidden are like the more dangerous, difficult, but you know, risk reward. They have better rewards in them, but they're usually tougher, require more. Yeah, and oh man, it's not just dangerous glades are gone. Regular like zero glades are gone. Like every glade is a forbidden glade. They didn't just replace dangerous, they also replaced the zeros. That's nuts. Alright. Alright, what are we waiting on over here? We're waiting on 2 pieces of fabric, so we need to prioritize fabric. We could turn off planks. Prioritize bricks second. I'll actually turn off pipe right now. Let's allow them to make it out of anything. I think we have clay here, right? So, but not stone. So we will not allow them to make bricks out of stone. Let's set fabric at 24. Let's set bricks at 24 as well. And let's go ahead and put somebody in there. And then take... I'm going to take... Oop, no. I'm going to take one of these people off of the stone cutters. So that we have one builder still working. Alright, 1 elimination, 136 damage, 11 points. That's hard to judge since I only got 1 elimination, but wow. So the points just feel, they feel even grindier than last season. Alright, let's go play a couple of the maps that we played. Oh, did they wipe the community maps now? They wiped the community map. Alright, hold on. Yashi, thanks for the Zerker. Alright, play to play. see, got our Gimrons though. This is my nice blue one, which hopefully this will be the last time you see blue on me. Got Shadow down here. Hazel and Kerr. There's Meta. Fresh Gimmeronis. And you'll see like those little leaflets go up the side as you get a Gimron. And then each time you get 7, the little thing in the middle evolves a little bit until you get up to a star, which is where I'm at, because then you go to a new color afterwards. So you'll see like on my Gimron, there's a little star in the middle of it. Yeah, it's hard to see, but next season I'll be back down to generic because depending on where I go with my Gimrons, but I think I only need 5 Gimrons to get purple, so I should be at purple next season. Thank you, Annie. Will be. All right, and let's set all of the provisions that we can make at 10 for now, even though we're not going to have anybody working in there yet. There's our first Forbidden Glade, which means we're going to have to take somebody off of their work. And look at this. We got these huge, huge roots for the Foragers Camp. So if we have a chance to upgrade the Foragers Camp, we might want to do it. What's our one building that we can? No, we have one reroll, though. A reroll might not be a bad option here. Yeah, let's do a reroll. Oh, and look at that. Look at that. Asking, you shall receive. We got an upgrade to the Foragers Camp. We'll build one here shortly after we take care of this. And we got more fertile land. So now we really need people. We really need people. What's this? What building? Smithy. We get a smithy, which is good. Oh, so we could upgrade the trade goods. Yeah, because that's a 2-star recipe. The lumber mill, when it gets finished, will be a 1-star recipe. So that might be worth saving. Especially just because it's, I mean, an improvement to pipe as well, but we probably won't bother with pipes. But a 2-star recipe for tools is nice. Especially because then I can kind of not worry about any of those other buildings to have the ability to make tools for later on. Hey, Chica, thanks for the baba. Oh man, I didn't want to use all of my stone already because it doesn't have stone here. We use 22 of our 36 stone, but I think that's just the ways we're gonna push hard, and we don't have any of these 3 yet. Like I said, Forbidden Glades, this is gonna be rough. We might actually want to make sure we do not push into the next glade. Let's just set up. We're gonna have to set our lumberjacks so they kind of are constantly farming trees, but not entering the next glades until we want them to. All right. So we've got 3 fox. I think we placed that one. And then we get him off of there. Let's put the 2 fox on here, get them working, get them going. Amiable Ghost, thanks for the scent. Neon, thanks for the tank. And our food is disappearing at a rate of 4 items every 10 seconds while we work on this, and we're going to be at it for 2:35, so our food is going to basically disappear. World record. Let's go, Hazel. First time on this track, though, so 36 points, 29. Let's actually just run this one again. Let's see if we can beat the world record time. 3:39, 4:02. So maybe they just haven't adjusted the levers yet, but because they said they were going to kind of favor tracks that didn't eat people, that kept more people alive, and they were going for shorter tracks, and they were going for people that didn't repeat tracks. But so far, signs are pointing to exactly the same thing as last season. Play to play. Except probably they're grinding the same map. We can't speak to that. All right. And so because our food is going to leave us, anything that we make items with using food, we should probably work on right now. So let's take off one of each of these. And let's put them in here. Let's get them working. Maybe we can use up some of that food. Even though that's going to really hurt us because we won't have any food left. At least it won't just get eaten up. And if we have some people die and we have a couple lean years, so be it. All right. Wood production is increased by 1, but harvesting is slower. No. Global resolve 33 into no. All right, 10% villager speed and 1 global resolve. That's what we're gonna take. Razman, thanks for the paladin. And then let's go ahead and get our people into. Oh, you know what? We're gonna hold off because we can get some eggs or we can get some meat. Now it's not much meat and vegetables, but we're gonna wait until this event is over to take the new incomers, just in case we would get down to 0 with our food. We don't want to eat the new food. Though we're at 38 food right now, 34. Yeah. 31. Yeah, it's going to be close. Looks like we could have just taken it, but we're at 18 food. 14. Boom. And we got 30, we went down to 10 food, but we got 30 mushrooms for completing that. All right, so let's take the vegetables and the meat. Let's wait until these guys finish. All right, hold on. We're gonna have to choose one of these. What's up, teaser? Oof. Yeah, sorry. I'm feeling so sick. I can't do that right now. Thank you. Teaser, thank you for the bitty bitties. Sorry, I didn't dance. I was just feeling terrible right now. At least I got the soup The soup feels good. Oh no, you're good. You're good. Yeah, hydrate. Let's get your cups up, guys. Cups up. Yeah, I'm like just under the weather right now. Yeah, like yesterday it was all stomach, and now it's still stomach, but it's like nauseous and whatnot. And we gonna get through it. Okay, so no, I apologize to you for not listening to your alert. Your biddies matter. Your contributions are important. I just I don't have the brain to do it right now. All right, so let's switch up our workers again. All right, world record, and that was beating our last time. And so there we go. Look at that. 60, 49, 38. Today it's the other, yeah. No big uptake in streamer XP. The points for the viewer, not amazing, but the map's only been run twice. So it was a good uptick. It's really kind of hard to tell exactly what's going on there. All right. So let's set up a Grand Prix and do 16 maps. We're going to do community maps. We're going to set up for average time in the 3.5+ minute mark. So let's get. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't set up a Grand Prix. I went to the wrong community map thing. All right, so let's start. Looks like there's a lot of Psych Out Meets maps in here. All right. Zyashi, thanks for the Lancer. Behaving barely. Behaving barely. Thanks for the rogue. Flying rogue. Play to play. 3:34 is the time to beat. Been run twice. Set planks. We're going to set the planks to a limit of 30 because we will probably use those quick enough. We're going to turn off scrolls for right now. Trade goods we're going to turn off because we're going to get that in the building that we're going to build up. All right. Let's put a fox on the warehouse so that we always have a fox available for events. Let's build another farm. Let's get this food kicking out. So it looks like no matter where we put it, we're gonna lose out on two fields. No matter where we put the farm, there's just too many fertile fields. Now we could put 2 farms in here, but I think we just let the other 2 go for right now, just because of lack of labor. So normally I would, in this situation, I'd probably put 1 over here, and so that way it would take the majority of these fields, but it would leave enough that the other one was worthwhile, you know? So less fields on 1, spread out over the 2. We'll get that working. We'll get somebody back into the stonecutter house. We will build a forager camp to get all of these good roots. Put your root down. Put your root down. She's always good. Alright, we still have 2 homeless people. Of your body. Razman, Hi Kenny, Vinyl Viper, Meta, Boni, GG's. Like, like I'm feeling ill enough that I have my music to where I can barely hear the songs. That's terrible. Hookers. I love this song too. I had an island version on that they did on YouTube that was really good as well of this tune. Sherry Ride. Jay, thanks for the barb. I was like, why is my music so quiet? I was like, oh yeah, you need it that quiet. Shut up. Deal with it. Alright, we don't have a flower yet. We already have that. We could improve the building material. If we had a weaver, I would definitely go for coats, but we don't have a weaver, so right now fabric is kind of in short supply. Also, it takes fabric to build 2 of the 3 species-specific housing. So as we get more fabric, it's going to go to another place first. I think we wait to decide on this one. I think we take the rain mail. Actually, maybe, you know, I don't even think that's a decision. I think we take the rain mail. All right, Slevin. Ooh, buddy. Broke the record by 1 second. Actually, less than that. We both broke the record by 0.27. That's how you break a record. So you can keep on doing it. We're going to finish this 16 Grand Prix, and then we're probably going to race all 16 races of these again, depending upon what works and what doesn't. We'll kick some out if they aren't great. But there's a map to think about. Now, the Streamer XP, it's not anywhere out of this world, but I like that it had only been run 2 times, and we still got almost 80 points. So, for the world record. Again, it's hard to tell this early in the season, but numbers, you know, I got to talk about them when I see them so that I can think about it. Enjoy the lurk, Shadow. Play to play. I need to see your boss. After today, we will probably be sitting in pretty good spot. We always do really good on Tuesday, because there's always a ton of people marbling Tuesday, but not as many as are going to marble. You know, there's people that only go late in the week. So we'll see where we end up today, but we'll probably get ourselves into the top 30 or 40 for today. Even missing like an hour. I mean, we missed probably an hour and a half. Actually, we probably missed an hour and a half or more of racing. Because we didn't verify files. So, thank you, Meta, for saving us. Just to be rewarded with 8 points. This season could be a grind, guys. It could be a grind. Last season was really grindy, though. There was chunkies to be had, but not as many as one would think. I want to get this other farm up and running and get get my food stocks up before we crash into another glade. I need to build a trading post is what I need to build, because there's a lot of things I don't have that I need. The last map I did, that was one of the prerequisites of one of the scenarios of that map was no trading post. That was rough. It was rough. Sorry, get this in here. I'm gonna put the trading post right there. Gain 3 mushrooms every time 10 grain is produced. That's probably where we're going. Oh, no, we had 3 packs of provisions for every new villager. That might be where we're going. I want both of those. But we'll take the provisions, because that's how we trade. Is with the packs of provisions. Alright, we're going to have to decide on one of these two. Alright, we'll pick the beavers. Drizzle water and packs of provisions, because we're going to get those like free, even though we already have 6 out of 8 of the building materials, but we don't have any coal, and we may spend a little too long a time looking for that. So let's go ahead and take this one. Means we need to build a rainwater thing though. Don't have any ancient tablets, but those could come along. 3 buildings with rain engines installed. Doesn't even say we have to use them, and it's going to give us stone. That's the only good thing, though. The better is over here for sure. The better is over on this side, but that's less guaranteed than this side, so we're going to take this side. And I think we have 12 pipes, don't we? Yeah, so we can just install the pipes right now, even though we're not going to really use them. And boom, that one's done. Let's put the trading post in now. Are we ready for that? Yeah. And we're going to get new people, and that'll bring us in the packs of provision. And then we need to build the rainwater collector so we can get that other quest done. 29, 24, 18. Not bad. Only 2 yeets. I'm not going to save it, though. Next race. Play to play. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in. Oh, excuse me. All right, so we can get eggs. Eggs, bricked mushroom over here. Yeah, I think that's what we take. Early on, you got to front load the food if you can. Alright, got a trader up. Probably can't afford anything yet, though. Oh, look at this. Increase global food production by 20%. That may be what we need, though. The clay production would be great. 20 pottery every time we decide to discover a glade. These are actually some pretty darn good ones. Good choices early. We can buy one of them, but only one of them. We could sell some other stuff, but I don't think I want to sell other stuff yet. We'll have more opportunities to get stuff. Let's do the 20% extra food. Let's see where we're at with trade routes. We're not selling stone. Oil? We could sell oil. Dawn's Gate. If we sell all of our oil, that'll get us 8 out of 10 for trading level. That's a good way to start. But I don't, because we don't have any, it has to be a certain amount quests yet. I like to trade low level amounts, so even though we'll probably lose the oil quest, just selling one, just so we have total number of, excuse me, trades. All right. Let's take the rain mill. I think we take the ranch here, or the... You take the beanery in hopes that we get find a way to get herbs. Oh, we could even use resin there. Yeah, I think because otherwise we can't make the fox houses. Let's take the beanery. Theoretically, I'd like to build both of those already. Let's get another person making planks, because that's kind of our bottleneck right now. But the truth is all there is. And let's build that rain mill. All right, let's wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, then we need to start building housing. And even though the beavers aren't ready, we should build the beaver housing soon. So let's get 2 harpy there. And Say 4 beaver over here. It's gonna take forever to build, but we'll get there.
Hi.
Let's prioritize the farm as super priority. The rain mill is next. Then we need a rain collector. And let's prioritize that equal priority. And new quests are in. 4 trade routes of at least 10 amber. Rebuild or resalvage and turn in. That's the easy. That's it right there. This is the easy one, and it gives us tools. Four of at least 8 amber. Oh, we could have doubled up that quest. That wouldn't have been bad. 2 rain collectors. And deliver water. We could do that one. Alright, Kerr, Hill, points. Next map. Razman, thanks for the barb. Play to play. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in. Alright, we got housing up. We only have 2 unhoused people. We got the second farm up. And complete. Alright, pause. Let's put in 2 people at the farm. Ooh, excuse me. It looks like our rain mill is about to be finished soon. So let's set a limit of 70 flour. Yeah, let's slow that down. Alright, scrolls will set a limit of 40, but we're not going to be making any right now. Prioritize flour. Building materials will go second. We'll set that at 20 now. And we can take that off of makeshift post so they can get down to only making 2 different things. In fact, we could probably take them off of... Yeah, let's jack the pack of crops up to 20. And we'll set the pack of provisions at 15. Let's set it... we'll set those at 20 as well. But actually, no. Where are we at? 10? We'll set it at 12, so they'll make 1 more. No. We'll set it at 10. And if it's under 10, they need to make them. If not, we'll just get them from our incoming people. Whenever we get people incoming, we get free packs. So there's no reason to make them unless we get low enough that I can't trade. So we're going to have 4 beaver housing. We'll need 1 more beaver housing. And then we need 2 fox housing, which we can't make yet. And now we can't build anything because we don't have enough people. But that's okay. We don't have the resources either. I think as soon as we get some more people, we are ready to go into the next glade. Howdy. What's going on? How's it going, nerd? Alright, so we got those two, and then Harpy House are good. We need one more Beaver House. The Fox House, we won't be able to build until we get our beanery in. But we could just place them so that I know they're going to be there. Yeah, let's just block them off. So, because we're only going to need more, that's for sure. Alright, so let's block those off. We don't have any builders right now anyway. Alright, let's take our Fox off of hauling, and let's put them on this, even though we don't have these materials yet. Let's go ahead and investigate. So he'll be able to take the 2 bricks over there, and then he'll be waiting on planks. But that's fine. The planks will roll out. And we need to start building other decorations so that we can get our global resolve back up for these times like this, like right now, when it's storming. There we go, world record for Annie Mays. Oh, but that was just a first-time record. Never mind. So we actually get less points for setting the world record. Maybe that's what they meant. You get less points for setting the world record. Yeah. I know I got excited. Then I was like, oh, this is the first time. This is also the first time on this map. So play to play. Just so you're aware. We're going to set a world record on this map, and it won't be as good. Just so you're aware. Oh, okay, so he's got the planks now. So that guy's going to start working on this. Once he gets back over here, that'll start 125. Yep, there we go. We need a second rain collector for the quest. So we'll go ahead and put one of those in. All houses have room for one more villager. That's a fantastic one. Food production increased for extra drizzle water laying out. I mean, that is incredible as well. Hostility reduced by 40 for every hearth upgraded to neighborhood. That one's good. Let's just take the housing. Let's take the housing. It immediately solves our housing problems. And gives us a surplus. Well, probably not a surplus. Oh, no, we do. All right. We have 2 open housing slots. But we have 6 houses being built. So that's like, we're going to get there. And we got our 2 quests done. Blade quest. Oh, and that gets us the plank quest. And we got this one. So that's 3 quests that we just turned in succession. No need for the provisioner now. We have a 3-star. We already have a 3-star flour recipe. And while the 2-star provision recipe is so much better than the 0-star we have, we're getting 3 every time we get a new person. We do not have a barrels recipe, so it's not completely unneeded, but I feel like we can get, yeah, like right here we could get a 2-star, 2-star, 2-star with an artisan, even though I don't think we'd go that route. I think we would, yeah, I think this is the route to go, right? No, we don't have roots or anything, but I want to make biscuits. We also have the ability to make skewers. Low on vegetables too. Man, we're just low on stuff. Oh, but we could make pigment out of copper ore, and the pigment will help us make other stuff, but Oh man, I don't really like any of these though. All right, let's take the artisan. I don't think we're building either of the buildings we choose there. Ooh, herb garden. Let's go. That's really nice. So ranch is really nice. Tea is really nice. Let's take the herb garden. Market, tavern, temple, cellar. Let's take the tavern. All right. So we need to get decorations in. Where are we at? So we need 4 and 4 for the next level. One, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4. Oh. 4. Just tuck those back in the corner there. Low on food. I know I'm low on food. No matter what we do, we're going to be low on food for right now. But we're getting there. Speaking of food. Yeah. Food, please. No, that's not going to make our food any easier. Poutine fish. Grandma decides she wanted both. Hey, whatever. Never had poutine and fish together, but I'm sure it goes good. Alright, let's build south, I think. We're going to build south, so let's go ahead and crack into here. I'm going to crack into our next glade. I don't think we can make anything here, right? And the pigment will get us the trade goods. Alright, once again, that's just setting the world record. 33.27 isn't bad, but that's because we had 67% eat. Streamer XP was trash since it was the first run. Play to play. Now this one's been run 25 times already. 25 times already. All right, I'm going to eat this, now that it's thawed a little bit, I'm going to eat this peanut butter and jelly. So let me put the food fence back up here again real quick. Ziashi, thanks for the Lancer. And let's go ahead and run that. All right, Uzio behaving. Chris, Arwan, Ian, Bona. Mystery chest, guys, you know. This one can always be a little dicey. Let's see what kind of mystery do we get. Good mystery, bad mystery. Alright, this doesn't look like a reveal later. And this one doesn't look bad. A decent amount of enemies, but nothing crazy. Thank you for your units. Good luck on the next battle. Make sure I don't have any... Oh, there's the quest that I haven't fixed yet. I haven't picked yet. Oh, and we got a place unit in battle quest. That just spawned. That would have been nice. 20 battles. Nice 10 hours worth of battle. We'll get that, no problem. Even quicker if we do a dungeon run. Alright, so we got the pack of provisions. We got 22 drizzle water. We got the 2 rain collectors. They need drain water as well for that quest, so we're going to have to get the drizzle water recollected after we turn it in for the first one. And then it's just Beaver Resolve that we're working on right now. How long till our next quests? 1 second. Never mind. Okay. There we go. Have at least 10 harpies for 120 seconds. Well, we still need 4 harpies to make that happen. Or 3 tablets. Well, let's find out. Let's open up this next glade. Find out if we're getting any tablets. If not, I think we go the harpy route, even knowing that we are still 4 harpies shy. So yeah, let's hold off. We're about to break into a new one anyways. Nicole, thanks for the gladiator. Rasmus, thanks for the monk. All right. And I am freezing right now too. Oh, did we take everybody out of our woodcutters camp? That was weird. Alright, and... Oh, looks like we ejected everybody from the woodcutters camps. I don't know what that was about. And let's put on 2 harpy haulers. Alright, Hill and Dalek getting the points. Hill, not bad. You're over 600 points already? Grinding pretty good. Play to play. I think you got a decent amount of those here. Yeah, 232 here. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that beautiful lawn we just opened up. We're going to be able to put 2 herb gardens down here. My buddy Herb. What is that? All negative force mysteries require a higher hostility level to activate during the storm. Oh, that's fucking dope. I want that on a different map, not this one. So what we need to do before we start on this event is we need to get everybody working, because this is it has an idle event postulate, or if people are idle, they're going to count against us. We're going to forego the full point of Queen's Grace, which is huge, to take all this food and the level up there. And then as soon as we get done with this, look at this boyo though. He's a nasty dude with a nice color scheme. You kind of got it going on, buddy. And then as soon as we get done with him, we are going to knock out these two. Oh man, and the storm just started. That was terrible timing. And get two herb gardens going. There's so much fertile land here. Alright, let's go ahead and start burning. Take two of these woodcutters off of here. We'll just add them to the water there. Okay. I'll keep us above zero, keep us from losing anybody for the time being. But we're going to burn through, because we're burning at level 2 burn. So we're just hemorrhaging fuel right now. Minute and a half left to go. In-game time. We were at 585 fuel when we started. We're already at 400. And we're going to take it down. Yep, there we go. We're out of the storm, so we can stop the ritual burn. 25 seconds left on them. We got him. All right, so let's take off these dwarvens there. Let's take a new cornerstone. Gain 3 mushroom every 10 grain produced. Gain 3 oil every 10 flour produced. World record. Jazzy. This would have been placed... Oh, no, that was last map that had been placed 25 times. Damn it. This one had been placed 3, though. We do get 75 points. I got excited. I thought it was the last one that had been run 25 times. I was like, oh, we're finally going to get to see how it stacks up against last season. Because 25 should have been... Last season would have been anywhere between like 2.5 to 3K with our numbers. Play to play. Play to play. So let's pop that. Let's send a couple trade routes. I don't want to sell any tools. Pottery, we could sell pottery. Clay, no thank you. Man, they just not really giving me anything I want to sell. Alright, we'll do one more here. And which of these do we want? Do we want the fox and their extra resolve and tools? Do we want bone? We want this one. I mean, we're going to get both of them. Take that one first. We didn't get any tablets, so we're going to take this one. We're just going to trade for the jerky because we don't have any way to make jerky right now. I have one hearth upgraded to level 3. We're going to get there. We're going to get there. So let's go ahead and take that one. Stefan, thanks for the paladin. Alright. So we are at a level 2. So what we need is to build the tavern and then 844 for the decorations. Can we move the beanery? Can't be moved. Can't be moved. Of course it can't, and it doesn't fit anywhere in nicely here. Put the beanery in there. Take our new peeps. We got 10 eggs, 2, 5. Meat. More meat for the meat. Oh, we need to get harpies. Oh man, then we're only getting 1 no matter what. So we'll still need 3 more harpies after that. Again, same thing with these herb gardens. We're going to be leaving some fields behind. But I think we go 2 herb gardens. Oh, wait a minute. What's that? What are the recipes like over here? The porridge is grain. Tell them to use barrels or water skins too. So they use clay and not rock. Let's set the limit of those at 16. Oh, not 165, 16. Set the limit of those at 70. Canned goods at 50. Then we should get rid of this one. See, that's a debate right there. +1 to stone production, but there's no stone on this level. And they're going to make you give up your stone to do it. So no thank you. Let's take this one. It's going to take most of our... It's going to take 2/3 of our tools to get this one done. Wait, it's going to give us a full point. And right now we are at 6.12 of the 14 we need to win this one. And we are currently gaining 0.14 per second due to high resolve with the fox. Alright, herb garden, no fields. Thank you. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you. Always a pleasure. We'll see you soon, Andy. He loves me. It's true. Not like you do. Alright, so so they're going to get the herb gardens there. We can go ahead and start building fields over here, too. Hill, world record. Had only been run twice, but still, we got 67, 54, 42 out of it. Not bad. Play to play. Oh shit, shit, get him in, get him in, get him in. I double clicked it. Get him in, get him in, get him on. Get him in, get him in, get him in, get him in, get him in. Rude, I know. Rude. That's all right. We got 6 of us in there. Despite my efforts to sabotage you, we still got 6 of us in there. So we got 8 fox living there. More fox. More beavers. We need more beaver domiciles. And then more fox domicile. Nobody loves me. Not like you do. Alright, so let's get maybe some roads here. Roads. Where we're going, we don't need roads. Yeah, let's start by getting those trees out of the middle of the road there. A little middle of our land. Alright, we got the beaver resolved where we need it to be. 20 seconds if it stays there. We get that quest done. We got another choice of building. Oh, we got a jerky recipe. I'd rather just buy the jerky if we can. Alright, yeah, we got a trader about to come. Hopefully they'll have jerky. Neon, thanks for the warrior. No jerky. Well, that's jerk. E. Alright, let's... What do we got here? 25 fence clearance duration, scrolls... Or... No. Alright, so let's sell some bags of those. Sell some of those. Sell some of those. Then just give them straight money. build the tavern. Boop, boop, ba-doo. Oh. World record. Only run twice, but we got 73, 60, and 47. Next race. Play to play. Oh, hold on. This is probably nobody, but I'm going to check. That was like the worst possible message. I opened it up and it was like obvious recorded voice, and it was like, "Thank you for picking up. We've got an important message for your business. You could be doing automated marketing like we're doing right now." And I was like, this is the last thing I want to do. I don't want to be talking to you, and I definitely don't want my name associated with this kind of thing. Good luck on your marketing campaign. I think the business model's flawed. I think the milk's gone bad. Yeah, I don't know. We got to see it, but I think the days of 20K might be over. Sorry, bro. Bruh. Maybe they're not. Maybe they're not. Maybe I'm lying. Hope I'm lying, you know? I'm sure they'll find other exploits down the road, but Pixel likes to see things that people are doing. And he's like, "Oh, that's cool. Oh, yeah, that's cool. Hey, keep that up." And then, like, after you keep it up for reasons, "Yeah, we're not doing that anymore." Hope you enjoyed it. Alright, so the tavern's being built. We need 8, 4, and 4. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3, 4. So when all that gets completed, we'll have the next advanced outpost quest done. When these get cleared, I'll start another hearth. We can take the jerky one just in case. I'm not going to build it though. We are juicing at 0.2 per second right now because of the Fox happiness, and that's even without housing. Just because we housed some of them. We got 6 of them into regular housing. They got really excited. So we'll leave that overflow in the back. Let's go ahead and destroy one of these homes though. So we've got room for 6 more incomers before any housing gets built. When those get built, we'll be jamming house-wise. Alright, 20 of those. We should be good to go with that. We do not have tools right now, so let's go ahead and nix that one. I have 18 harpies. No, we're still trying to get the 10 harpy quests. What are they fucking doing to us? And then 50 stone roads. Jesus. We'll take the 50 stone road. I have a better chance of finding stone on a stoneless map than I do of getting 15 harpies. Oh. Besides, we should still have some stone left over. What do we got? We got 44 stone left. That's not bad. We just got to find 4 more stone. I mean, 6 more stone. Yes, Hekdalic indeed. Oh, low harpy resolve? What's their problem? What's the y'all's fucking problem? There we go. Fill the tavern up. Should take care of things for a minute. Dalek Hill meta 25-21-16. Next race. Love bad bitches. I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. Because I don't have a bitch. So, actually, I do have a bitch. Name's Fifi. Play to play. She is a female dog. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in. Going into him and making a steep, right? How are you doing, Satan? Balls, balls, balls. I don't think there was a good place to come back in there, nerd, to be fair, you know? Two players. Oh, I wonder if that stacks. All houses have room for one more villager. We could just crowd them all in. Symptoms of the glutening have gone away, so I have happy brain again. Oh, man. I've just been rough. Yesterday was one end, and today it's the other end. Just nausea. I mean, I haven't thrown up today or anything. I just, haven't felt great. But yeah, what's that happy brain thing all about? Trying to... Can you ship me some of that? I just shipped my pants. And it was so convenient. Do I want to know? Alright, what do we want? Let's take the temple. Doesn't even matter. Remembers my name and made sure I got out of pajamas today. Oh, hey. Siashi, thanks for the Zerker. Man, I'm gonna have to put a hat on or something. It's cold shit right now. Though we got lucky. There was a big old storm that was coming through today. Oh, I say we got lucky. I mean, yeah, right? No thanks. Don't want that kind of life. We don't need that kind of negativity in here. No pajamas. Like the people, 10 minutes north of me are supposed to get 1 to 3 inches today. The people 40 minutes north of me are supposed to get up to 5 inches, and the people an hour to hour 10 north of me could get anywhere from 6 to 9 inches of snow. And And we're supposed to get less than an inch. Like, we're just going to get a dusting here. But it's fucking cold. Like to get some inches. Still hot here. No. I want the heat. Pajamas on work days are not good days for my brain. Not good for my brain. Yeah, I get that. Like the separation of church and state, so to say. Not that that's a thing anymore, but I get that. I can stay in pajamas though, but like I have to do other things. Like I have to get a shower, get back into pajamas or something like that. Only got 2 inches. It was underwhelmed. That's what she said. Yeah. Worship at the church of pajamas. Yeah, right. And Saint Mattress. '60s, '70s. Here it's still absolutely over. Don't think we're getting a winter this year. Man. To each their own. I'd take '60s, '70s right now. That's like our best weather when we get into that fall. Like it could be like hoodie, it could be t-shirt, could be a light jacket, could be a flannel, could be open, could be buttoned, could be zipped, could be open. You know, like back to pajamas now that I've logged off and don't have anywhere to go. That's what we like to do. Wouldn't mind if it weren't also humid. I hear you. I hear you. Everybody has issues with their weather. I would trade for yours right now though, but that's just me. Nerd Hazel Dalek points. I know there's some crazy people that are like, oh, you got snow, give me some of that. I'm like, I will give you all of that. Like, bitch, I did not come here for this. Give me some. You can take all the snow. Not that we got much. At least when I moved my car before I got streaming, and I had like flakes on it and stuff, but that was about it. Don't want snow. Yeah, just want some cold. They go kind of hand in hand, nerd. Sometimes, you know. I was sweaty and cold. Not a fan. Yeah. Play to play. Get them in, get them on, get them on, get them in. Thank you for your units and good luck on the next battle. Razman, thanks for the barb. Alright. When we get to up to 3, we'll get that. We have 9. Oh. We might have just got it. Yes, we... Oh, Jesus. Look how many fucking people are coming in. So we got the herpes. We just need the need for jerky now. We need them to finish up these last 2. Last 1. Once they finish this fire shrine, we'll get another quest done. Someone and we're hanging out on Friday seems perfectly nice, but I'm not sure I want to even deal with this right now. Yeah. Heard. That's the problem with like not like getting to a point in my life where I don't like actively hate myself. And like I've learned to like, you know, kind of love myself, almost like myself, even if I'm unhappy with things. But I've really just not dated strongly enough in the last 6, 7, 8 years to care enough, you know. It's like I do the single thing pretty good. I've gotten pretty darn good at it. It's not to say that I'm like overly picky, but at the same time, you have to be better than my single life. You know, and that could be a tall ask. I got a pretty good life. I mean, I don't have anybody to share it with, so to say, and I think that'd be a great addition. But, you know, also... I wish you the best. We're not going to use any of these. Alright, so we need to trade for some stone. Alright, what do we got down here? We don't have enough to do anything with that one. But we're jamming right now. We got 0.7. Oh, we're just going to win this one. Never mind. Don't even have to worry about quests. We're going to time this one out. I didn't realize how close we were to winning because of high resolve. Just doing dinner and be going to see Christmas lights, which are things I like to do in general. Yeah, that's perfect, you know? I know there's so many things on the internet about like how all these places that women won't go on a first date and everything like that. And they're like, or people are like, hey, you better have a better idea than just coffee. I'm like, no, like the first date, in my opinion, in this day and age, the first date is just to see whether I want to try and date you. And same with me, you know, like with you for me. Like, let's get together, let's chat, let's have a drink of coffee, or let's go walk in a park or do something, you know, like, let's do something low key. None of us get too invested, figure out if we actually like each other and get enough to see each other again and maybe give this thing a go. That's my opinion, though. You know, I don't know. But again, as I try to have the disclaimer, I've been single a really long time. Don't take dating advice from me. You know? Probably not the best move. Let's do another +2. Somewhat vetted by friends I trust. Hey, that's good. Shit, we need 20 seal fragments. I've been playing this one wrong. We don't have 20 seal fragments. We'll get 4 there. That'll be 15. We're going to need a royal resupply. The crown wanted you not to settle near... Start with 6 impatience. Start with 6 impatience? Good lord. I don't know. You got get good. All right, world record, but again, that was a first time set. Oh, God. Those are good points for a first time set record. I mean, I got shitty stream points. Like, not worth doing the race, but yeah, I'll save that race. All right. I also going to pro wrestling tomorrow and could be on national television tomorrow or Friday. Oh, you got those kind of seats, huh? You got those kind of seats? Play to play. I gotta run to the restroom. I'll be right back. Invested in floor seats. Hell yeah. Hold on. No? Alright. Damn, it's just that cold. I was thinking I maybe left the door, like, because sometimes our door, when you go to take the dog out, doesn't, like, properly, like, it shuts, but it doesn't, like, all, clip. I was like, maybe I did that. Maybe I'm getting that draft. Nah, it's just fucking cold. Alright. Yeah, we're at, and I'm sure there's some of you that are probably colder than me right now, but we're at, feels like 12. We're at 25 degrees, feels like 12. It's fucking cold. Change my mind, right? You're like, I just want some cold. No, you don't want this. I tried to tell you. Yeah, feels like 12. And the sun is still out right now. Like, it is getting colder. I mean, the sun's not really out right now. It's 5 o'clock, 5:15, but there's still some sunlight. We are approaching that longest day of the year. We are less than a month from it. I mean, the shortest day of the year. All right, so what do we got here? We got levitating monument. The power of a nearby monument makes everything feel lighter. You can move most buildings in your settlement. Oh, so that's actually like a good modifier? I haven't seen a good modifier. Do we have time to do 3 settlements? Because if I go here, we're gonna need, yeah, 1, 2, 1, 2. If we go here, 1, 2, 1, 2. I don't think we have time to get back if we do that. Yeah, let's do this one. All right, Dalek, Slevin, Jazzy, Bonai, points. Next map. Oh, and man, I'm gonna forget the name now. So it's Agent 13, I think it is. Not today, Satan. If you were still listening, play to play. If you're still listening, should I throw Agent 13 in a discard deck to get that extra random card? Or is that... I know it'd be better if I was looking at my actual deck. Maybe we'll open up Marvel Snap before we start reading tonight. Do one more settlement and then we'll go play some Snap. Seems like a decent card. Also, still, since it's only 2, since it's a 1-cost card with 2 power, it's still Carnage, Carnage fodder. Buck could get caught up in Killmonger. I like this starting lineup more. This is goods. But I don't like the starting species. I want to start, like, because that's fox and... I mean, I do like the fox a lot. I really don't care for the harpies. It's not the... because mainly because of the buildings that they buff. Like, I use their buildings that they buff less than others. But the humans are great for farming, and the beavers are great for wood cutting, which wood cutting and farming are, like, two mainstays no matter how you play the game. Alright, but it looks like there's no stone here. We'll take the extra people as well. That gives us 2 more to use. They already have eggs, they have fruit, they have veg. Oh, there's a lot of stuff at this place. So theoretically, we could just take the planks and make it easier on ourselves at the beginning. I think that's what we'll do. I'm gonna get mine. Now that I have the hat, I can really barely, like, thought I could barely hear my music before. Now I can really barely hear it. Sounds like the LaCroix volume. Just a hint of music. Let's get them started with some wood cutting. I'll figure out what we want. Looks like we already have three types of resource in opening glade, which is always nice. Got a one brick recipe and a 2 plank recipe. I want the 3 recipes though, but it's hard to pass them up when they're here. So if we get the lumberjack next, that's gonna suck. But we'll take carpenter. We'll re-roll this one. There's the lumber mill. Motherfucker. Alright, hold on. We'll wait till quests now. Big Ash, thanks for the Lancer, because I almost still want to, like, I'd never double up. Like, if I have a 2-star recipe, I'm like, there's no point in getting a building at a 3-star recipe, but planks are just one of those things where, like, maybe it's worth it, just to get that improvement. Harvester going. There's our first cornerstone. Thank you. Well, 3 plant fiber per minute. We'll take that, even though I just set them to the task of getting plant fiber. I mean, that will run out. Alright, so we got a trapper camp and a forager camp that we can use. First quests coming in. Harpy resolve above 10. They are always such bitches. Where are they at? They're at 3 right now. I mean, I'll do it, but that one might take a while to get the reward for. 5 pack of crops. Sell 15 ambers worth. We'll do the 5 pack of crops. Beaver resolver of 18. No. Harvester, stone cutter, and 10 bricks. That's what we'll probably do. There we go. All right, Kurt, the only one to survive, 43 points. Next map. Play to play. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in. We are currently 34th. 34th in marbles. Like I said, we always get decent ranking on day one. But we've got 8,500 XP. Right now, the other 24 has 32,760. Now, granted, they got like an hour and a half, hour 45 minutes on us or something like that. An hour and a half probably, but we would not have gotten those points in an hour and a half. Not happening. Not happening. I care about myself more than I care about that ranking. Thank you for the base. Alright, so now we're going to have to decide whether we're taking the 3-star plank even though we already got a 2-star plank or not. It's silly to do so. We'll upgrade the trapper camp. It seems like such a shitty way to go about things though. I'll take the granary. This is like really the... man, it's like rolling out the B squad out here. Alright. So, Carpenter, how big are you? You're 2-3, right? No, 3-2. Same thing, really. Alright, so put the carpenter, say, there. Then we'll get the granary, which is 2-2. Put the granary on the other side. Workstation and the makeshift posts. Talking Indian, thanks for the vampire. So we gotta decide how we're gonna do this though. Let's do the planks. Let's do 30 limit. Tools, let's turn those off for now, but we do have that. Our back pocket. Luxury goods. We're going to set that at 10. We're going to prioritize plank to 2. Then we're going to let them use anything except vegetables. Yeah, we'll let them use anything except vegetables for the pack of crops. We'll set that at 10. Alright, Slevin, Kerr, points. Next race. Set that at 40, but we'll pause that. Set fabric at 2. We'll let them use anything they want. We'll set that at 24. Actually, set it at 28. 24 is the main, but all right, play to play. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in. Then we'll put the trading post down here. And then we can X off planks, X off fabric, because we have both of those buildings being made. Do we have enough to make them, though? We need fabric first. We need fabric for both buildings, including the fabric building. Alright, so we're going to prioritize. Prioritize the fabric. Let's make 6 fabric there. We have nowhere else to make the bricks currently. But we don't have any clay yet. We're not using our stone. We'll set that at 24 even though we can't make any. We're going to not negate the pipe. Alright, here we're going to take off the pack of provisions. We're going to put on... I'm sorry, the pack of crops. We're going to put on the provisions, but we're going to set it at 9. And then for building materials, we're going to let them build it, but we're going to set it at 5. And we're not going to put anybody in the building yet. We don't want them to use any of our material yet. Alright, we're going to prioritize the fabric building so we can make the fabric for the other building. Alright, trade routes are ready. Obviously we can't send anything yet because we don't have any packs of provisions. And we're doing, even though we have 5 homeless people, we're still okay in this light storm, resolve-wise, for now. How long do we got on next quests? 3 minutes? Alright, we will not crack into any glades until we get the next set of quests. Just in case they're glade quests. So talk amongst yourselves. Alright, looks like they've got enough planks to get that thing going, so we're going to turn off plank construction. It's going to mean they're going to be out of a job, kind of, but that's alright. Alright, First batch coming in. We got our second cornerstone and first batch of people. Alright, let's get the larger deposits. I'll take that one. That's also good that we haven't cracked into other glades yet. How are they making bricks? We didn't have any clay. You know, that's fine. It's fine. Let's grab the new people. So they're going on the fabric. And when they get there, they'll make the packs of crops for the quest. Traders arrived. We'll look at that in just a second. Oh, they're 25% gone already. We'll go ahead and put 2 people in on that for now. Another hauler in. Alright. And what do we got here? Biscuits can now be produced in the kiln and rain mill. I don't think I have a kiln or a rain mill. That would be dope, though. Two-star biscuit recipe added to 2 other buildings. Gain 4 plant fiber every 12 vegetable produced. I wish that was the other way. Gain 3 wine with every 15 ale. And plantation. Oh, that's the work line. Hold on one sec, guys. Jezzy Nerd, Bufflond, Big Time Banjo, Bonai, GG's. All right. Thank you for your units. Good luck in the next race, next battle. We'll get a new Grand Prix going up. Has anybody seen what anybody else is racing, or is anybody else racing some good races? Let's try some laps races, huh? In preparation for tonight. Does anybody see what anybody else is racing, whether it be like short races, long races? So I'm taking some advice and only having one to... Yeah, for real. I get that. All right. All right, we'll do a 10-lap race here on the Delta. Play to play. Get them in, get them on, get them on, get them in. All right, so if we sold enough to get a plantation, that'd be kind of dope, but we don't have any fertile land either yet, but we don't have anything to put on the fertile land if we find it. Well, we got 46 seconds until the next line of quests comes. There we go. 2 dangerous or forbidden glades. Ride, thanks for the gladiator. Unknown, thanks for the gladiator. 3 rain engines installed, or we could go building material and crop. Oh, Harpy resolve. That might be a way to backdoor our way into completing the other quest as well. So let's go ahead and do that. We need more people, though. So let's get these other quests coming in. Oh, we did. Damn it, we cracked into a glade by accident right before the new quests come in. Oh, no, wait, those were the new quests. Okay, that's fine. All right. Hey, we found fertile land. But again, that trader left and we don't have anything to build onto that fertile land yet. So we'll have to make sure we get that next turn. Let's see. Scribe. Technically we don't have recipes for 2 of those things. But let's worry about the main event. Ooh, Zyashi. Hope I said your name right. Zyashi, get on here and get comfy. Let's play some video games. Thanks for the follow. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Yeah, welcome in. Thank you for your units. Been seeing you place. Hey, you as well. Yeah, if you're heading to sleep, get the good sleeps. Those random sounds. We didn't choose that one for you. Gathered via the herb. Okay, we don't have the major herb upgrade. So we don't have much we could do with this one. But we do have some clay, so we want to get that going. And we need to do this event. Oh, shoot. We cannot do that either way. And I don't really want these type of... Alright, Meta, thanks for the paladin. I don't really want these, but I'll take these tablets. That's always good for a quest. It's going to take every single egg we have. It's like a default. Alright, so let's... remove them. Let's get 2 fox on the job. Investigate. Harpy resolve instantly low. What else is new? But we can help that by taking off some of these workers here. These... Take the woodcutters down, get the resolve back to level 2 for now, till the rain starts any second. And they, in turn, what's this? They in turn can build the stonecutter camp that I need. Then one of them could work it. Oh my fucking god. We ate 2 eggs in the time it took me to get those eggs over there. And now I don't have enough to complete this quest. Shit. What about the trader? Do we have a trader coming? Not for 8 more minutes? I gotta call it. I gotta call it immediately. Costs us 0.5 queen impatience, but... And they're not selling eggs. Son of a bitch. Okay. Hold on. Alright, if we cancel this, it could also be insects, mushrooms, berries, roots, or meat. Do you have any of that? They don't have fucking any of that. Oh my god. What about this quest? What is this quest going to give us? Reeds? Son of a bitch. Oh man. Oh man. Alright. So those points weren't terrible, but they're not great. Dalek Curse, 11 points. I think there was only 5 of us too, though, so that wasn't bad. Just want to stay up all night with you. Hold on one sec, guys. All right, let's try another quick Grand Prix. Do 16 of them. Let's do max elimination of 60%. Minimum time of 2.5 minutes. Maximum time of 3 minutes. All right, well, this one's run 28 times already. Play to play. Oh, okay. If I do this, I could get the eggs to do it. Then I got to get rid of my stone. So if we remove those fox, come in here, do them here. Then we'll get enough eggs to do it over here. And we're going to basically be doing 2 events, and neither one of them giving us points towards our reputation. All because somebody ate 2 eggs in the time it took for me to accept the quest. Here, thanks for the Musk. Viewer discretion, thanks for the Paladin. This is still going to put us into negative. I canceled all woodworkers. And I'm burning wood in the... I'm sacrificing wood. Oh, look at that. First one, a harpy left. Alright, now I'm burning 3 times. I don't have this kind of wood, but I have to. I don't have this much lumber reserve. Oh man, we're just burning it so quick. I need this event to be done. 10 seconds. I'm taking it down. Woo. And the storm ended at the same time. That was actually pretty good. It was rough though. 3 mushroom every 10 grain. Well, we're not doing any grain right now. We don't have any grain coming in. We're not producing any herb. So we'll do the 3 root per minute. Rosman, thanks for the monk. Mama Bunda, thanks for the Zerker. Let's put dedicated haulers back on. And let's start getting our wood chopping going on again. All right, 27, 22, 17. Next race. Play to play. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in. Alright, I wonder if that's Danny Sue grinding her own map. So let's go see where Danny Sue is right now. And if the XP seems to be affecting her right now. I don't know where she went, when she went live, or if she even is live. All right, she's behind us. She's behind us with. She's got more than half of the XP we do, but it's close, a lot closer to half than full. She's got 57.24 and we're at 98.13. So it does look like if that is the case and she's the one grinding her maps, her own maps, then it looks like you may get less XP from grinding your own map. Well, grinding the same map again and again. Something to keep looking forward. Maybe one day we will just run the same map like 5, 6, 7, 8 times a row and just see how the XP varies each time. Alright, well, let's move this harvester out just here to the side and deactivate it. Yeah, let's do the trapper camp. The trapper's camp's the only one I upgraded. In the first glade we opened, we needed an upgraded forager and herb. We don't have either of those. Feeling really good about that. We made great decisions. Alright, new quests in. Oh shit, I hit the wrong one. 45 amber worth, 15 harmony decorations? That's excessive. So's the 45 amber worth, but we'll do that. Is 2. Do we need building materials right now? That would get us 8. You don't need marrow. Alright, let's go take 3. Yeah. No, that gets the standing one with the smoldering city. And I'll just do one of those. Just to get the trade going. Doot doodle doot 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 doodle doot. Doot 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 doot. Man, Forester Hut and Herb Garden. I'm not sure which one I would prefer to put in there. I mean, I think we got to go Herb Garden, so that's what we're going to do, but damn. The two that don't really give us food. But this one alternatively does like leads to food items. Hydraulic meta. Ooh, God. That's gross. We all lived though. And we went into the cup at the same time pretty much. Yeah, either way, that's just gross. That's gross. Right? This Marble season sucks. Play to play.
Menacoli.
Menacoli.
Let's turn off that luxury good one. I don't think we need that. And let's go ahead and remove them from there. Alright, new trader coming in. Oh man, and now we can buy the plantation again. Alright, hold on. Before we address her, let's pause. Let's turn the other quest in. See where that gets us. Well, tea, incense, and biscuits is a good one now that we only have an herb garden going. I have to find a way to make flour. Might have to import flour. So let's take the apothecary and let's go over here. No flour for sale. I want to buy like so much of the stuff you have. I mean, we just, people need to eat. $44. God, I'm gonna have to trade all of my good stuff. And still not have enough. These ancient tablets, which will probably be good for a quest down the line, I gotta trade all them right now. Looks like water. Thanks for the bomber. Heather K, thanks for the schnoobs. Yeah, I can't even buy this stuff right now, man. Like I can, but tough sledding. Well, that'll get us enough food to tide us over for a minute. Well, it's going to kind of wipe us out. It's going to wipe us out of all of our ancient tablets, which are extremely rare. Going to start to strap us a little bit on the parts, but we'll probably get more of those through quests. And it's going to take us down to bare minimum on Wildfire Essence. And after this, we don't have anything too much worth of value other than the pack goods that we're starting to get coming in. But that'll get the one quest done, and it'll bring us in tools, it'll bring us in traders quicker, and get us 3 extra people. And now we need to build housing. No wieners. Next race. Play to play. Man. Every time I'm like, man, I'm starting to feel okay. And then like 5 minutes later, I'm like, no, that was temporary. That was temporary. That's all right, though. We're holding up pretty good. I think we're holding up pretty good. Oh, man. All right. I think the ginger ale is helping, though. Which is good, because I still have like 6 more, I think. We'll probably have another ginger ale here before we do our reading. I need to put something more in my belly. I got a little bit more soup. I'll probably have more soup for dinner. Man, where's the time? We've been on for over 5 hours already? I was like, I legit thought it was like, I don't know, Maybe 4 o'clock. I just looked down. It was 6:06. I was like, the fuck? We gotta eat soon. I'm not reading soon. I'm like in delirium right now, guys. Time dilation is crazy. All right. So let's build the apothecary. Yeah, right? It do be like that. Alright, so Harpy House, if we build 3 of those, no, wait, 6 of those, Jesus. Oof. Alright, and let's prioritize these over the apothecary. Alright. Here, and thanks for the baba! I cannot afford to be sick. Got a big weekend coming up. These are our last 2 big weekends of the year. After, 'cause we got events Friday and Sunday, or Saturday and Sunday, and events Saturday and Sunday next week, and then we don't have any events until February. I mean, well, January we have a 3-day bridal show, but well, 1 day setup. Fox resolve low. Shit. Hopefully that'll get fixed when they get housed after the harp, roll down. They're going to go into general housing as the harpies come out of general housing. All right, there we go. 3-day shower. Did I say 3-day shower? Bridal show. Bridal show. Not a shower. Bridal show. Like, for vendors. Did I say shower? I might have. I don't know. You did say shower? Yeah. My second. I wish I could say I know better, and I'm just slipping tongue. I'm not even here, man. I don't even know what's going on. All right. Is that as what expected? Oh, Kerr said I said shower. I don't know. Either you both filled it in, or I was wrong. And which one of those is more likely? Play to play. Yeah, no, that's. I trust you guys. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit if I said things wrong, except for the fact that it causes confusion for you. I would prefer if I wasn't. S23, Chairbreaker, Paul Puggo's Pew Pew, Simper, and Stefan Bonai. GG's. Boss defeated. Next map. Map 4. Thank you for your units. Good luck on the next battle, guys. All right, got the cupcakes. Scrolls. Do we have any lancers? Nope, no lancers. CP, thanks for the Lancer. Max, thanks for the Lancer. Neon, thanks for the Fairy. Meta, thanks for the Pally. All right. Yeah. What's it take to build 2 porridge? Grain. Grains. Oh, we could also do with herbs. But either way, we are going to need drizzle water now. Well, clearance water or storm water. We need rain collectors. We need rain collectors. I'll just do 1 rain collector for now, and I think we're time to break into another glade. So let's move them over here. Cut in this way. And let's look at our trade routes that we could do. Stone. Why do they want stone? That's a really good deal, though. I don't want to give them stone. But we could legit give them all of our stone and get 15 out of the 18. We need to upgrade our friendship with them. Or we could just sell bricks instead to Mudskip. Sell to Mudskip. Sell to Dawn's Gate. Hazel Dalek, points. Scotty, thanks for the schnoobs. Play to play. I don't like what they're attempting to do this season, though, is to take away, like, when we can just grind, like, 5 to 10 maps, like, non-stop. Nerd, thanks for the archer. Like, that's what I want to do. I want to just grind 5 to 10 maps non-stop. That way we can focus face other games and be like, okay, we did our homework. These maps all give decent points. We'll just do these maps. so we got 6 homeless now. We're about to get more people in, probably. Now we get the houses have room for more than one villager. 2 insects every time woodcutters cut down a tree during the storm. That's not bad. That would help with the food problem a little bit. Yeah, let's do that.
Shahuli. Que le voilà.
Got the rainwater going. Harpy Resolve's about to kick. I feel like we are way behind on our quests, though. Alright, insects or mushrooms? We want both of them. Alright, housing. So we need 2 more harpy houses. We're gonna need 1 more bee rouse, and we need a ton of frickin' fox houses, but we don't have what we need to make fox houses yet. Wait a minute, didn't I have somewhere where we were gonna make fox houses? No, I must not have chosen that option. Alright, so we gotta find somewhere we can make crystallized dew. Hazel, thanks for the Zerker. Otherwise, foxes are just getting generic housing. I think we're gonna have to put some generic housing up regardless, because we got 12 unhoused individuals right now. That should take care of 8 of them, and then 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Alright, that should take care of everybody for now. Once those 2 generic houses are up, that'll be... and give us room for 2 extra. Alright, Hazel meta, points. Next race. Play to play. Oh, let me go collect drops. Looks like I got 2 of my drops. There are 3 marbles drops today, guys. 2, 4. It scared me. I said it, and then I forgot that it didn't go off because I kept talking. It scared me. Yeah, so 2 hours, 4 hours, and 6 hours. They're all community coin drops. Oh my god, they're doing a winter-thon now for Stream Raiders. December 4th through December 10th. Like, you literally just had the skin sale. Apparently the skin sale must not have gone as good as they were hoping. No one bought it. Thanks for the Paladin. December 4th through 10th, you get 100 winter variant points. Then you get a winter variant skin. We are not going for that, guys. We just had a skinathon and then a 50% off sale. You guys, like, look, if you guys want to get crazy and do things, you can. Like, I'm not going to stop you from doing them, but we aren't actively going for that. I'm not going to be, like, reminding people or anything. Like, we'll talk about it when it starts. We'll talk about our progress partway through. We'll talk about when it ends. But we will not thump for skins. I'm not asking for anything. I don't expect it to happen. We are good. Like, that is so close to the 50% off sale. December 4th through December 10th. Not inconsistent with what they've been. Yeah, no, it's not. But, like, the date-wise, like, I feel like that's so close to when they did the sale, though. Like, I don't think they did that before. I feel like that's really close. Yeah, whatever. All right. What's the guild house bonus? Traders and stuff. I think we need one of those buildings. This isn't the one I would choose, but we need one. Do we have, oh, but there's a Christified. Yeah, see, there's the do. Do the do. You gotta take that. Oh, and now they get a brickyard, huh? See, that we would be literally buying that only for the brick recipe. But we are, like, low on clay. Like, we're about to run out of clay. So maybe it would be worth it to get the three star brick recipe. We could hold off on this, though. We could, you know, wait till we're good and out of clay completely. They have to do it to align with the skin drop week, I suppose, so that limits it more. All we expected to happen has already happened. All skins people wanted to buy at this point is not necessarily... Yeah. Yeah, like... If people want to get crazy and be overly generous, I'm not stopping them, but, like... I'm not going to be sitting here, you know, every few hours, hey, look where we're at. Look what's at. We got this much further to go. You know, no. We'll talk about it when it starts. We'll talk about it when it ends. Maybe we'll give an update partway through. Like halfway through. We're at 2 out of 100. Alright, so we need to make that beanery. I need to figure out where I want to put that beanery. Alright. World record. Let's go. 49 points. Woohoo! Read it and weep, y'all. Leave you guys in the dust. Without big world record points. Play to play. See your bulls. Alright, so what if we move, let's move them back a little bit. Now we're just gonna like pretend, because we got things there. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so when that fills out, we could do what, 2 more houses across, and then fit the beanery in the bottom there. Yeah, I think that's what we do. Oh wait, that's a 2-3? Oh, we could fit it up top here. No, there's no reason to. But if it's a 2-3, yeah, let's sandwich it up like here or somewhere. Up next to the woods. Yeah, there we go. What's a trader got for us? Some food? We need some food. Food, please. Pottery yield, porridge yield. We are about to build a porridge recipe, and that would really help, I think. I think that would... Dude, we have 3 roots every minute right now. Oh, no, we don't. We have 3 insects every minute. I was going to say, because you get 3 insects for every 10 roots. So if we were getting 3 roots every minute, then just every 3 1/3 minute, you just get 3 incense for free. Like, that's the way to do it. But all right, so let's go ahead and get the puffed grain. And actually, this is cheap enough. Let's see if this stacks, because we're at 25%. Yes, well, it says 25% times 2, so I'm assuming that stacks. All right, and then let's buy... we have 0 mushrooms right now? We have a lot of this other stuff, but we're just running out of it. Oh, flour. We don't have any flour. Let's buy the flour. Let's buy all the flour. Like I said, the beanery is going up, so we're not going to buy the porridge. We're going to wait to make the porridge. So we just bought a upgrade for it. We just started making biscuits, but we obviously have 0, so like that's an issue. So maybe we should just buy the biscuits for now. Or pies. We'll just buy some of these little ingredients like mushrooms and berries and eggs. Yeah, let's buy the ingredients. 68, huh? Well, we can't do that. We're not buying all that. Alright, so let's not buy... the berries or the eggs. Just the mushrooms and that. That's 31. It's still unreasonable. Alright, what if we do 5 of those? We only have 5 of these, but let's do all 5 of those. And then just do all our amber. Yep, there we go. Alright, Dalek Hazel taking home those big points. 10 and 8. Let's go. Next race. Play to play. Be enough to get us there. Stone, we could do 1 stone. No. Oh, it is 8, but still, we need a lot. We need what, 20 for the next level? We only need 18 for the next level in this one. They want us to do mushrooms, which we just bought. No, we're not going to do that. That's a silly idea. But Queen Step, we could sell them fabric. Yeah, if we sell them, we have 20 fabric right now. If we sell them all 20 fabric, that'll get us to the next level of Queen Step. I think that's the ticket. Well, you know what? Let's sell them half. No need to rush it. And then we could do, let's see, that's 6, and then we could do, yeah, because then we could do 21 of our 27 copper ore. And that'll get us to the... So then, after that, we'll have all 4 of them at level 1. We need to get 2 of them to level 2 for our quest. 10 points. They could have been. They could have been. Luchi Popa, thanks for the gladiator. Oh, and there's the... Oh, look at that. Got ourselves a forester's hut that we could put right in here after we reclaim it. What's this one? Alright, that's just a regular thing. However, we can't collect. We could collect the flax fields. We can't collect those. No, finally we do get to use the upgraded trapper over here. Alright, first things first on the realist. Let's take that quest. And then let's get this dangerous glade down. What do we got here? Destroys all stored wood in 13 minutes. We could chop it down respectfully over here on the side and get the 0.5. Or we could get goods from it. But homes can house fewer residents while it's being worked on. And tree felling is 50% slower. These aren't terrible things. The 0.5 is what gets me. If this was a full 1, I think we would definitely go that route. Yeah, we could get amber too, but we're going to get amber from the trades. Yeah, I guess we're just taking this one slow and steady. Wait a minute. We need... Yeah, we need foxes. Fox eye. Oh, nope, not there. Wrong one. I was like, why is there 3 on here, though? There's only over 2. Because you're on the wrong one. Alright, down from 430 to 417, down to 305. Chop it down, y'all. And that takes us to 12 people out of a house and home because of the -1. And they're going to have to just manage with that for a minute. Alright, and then we're going to start making porridge. Let's set the porridge at 60. Meta, getting the win. So you didn't want those 10 points. You wanted the 19 points. And Hazel getting points as well. Next race. Play to play. Now we are running quicker races. That is one thing to note. We're running races that are about a minute quicker than we were running last season. What's up, Cyanide? So, I mean, the points are to be a little lower because we're running faster races, but they're lower than 1 minute. How much, Cyanide? Feeling pretty crappy today and yesterday. I don't got time to be sick, though. I know you can feel that, right? As a functioning adult, sometimes you can just gotta be like, sorry, I can't be sick right now. That doesn't work for me. We'll be sick another time. Come back when I have time. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is what it is, right? Alright, so crystallized dew, let's set that at 16. And we get a fox bone eye, except we don't have any fox available. So we're just gonna... just put the harpies in there. Yeah, you know, it's one of those things too where it's like, oh man, I'm not like totally laid up, but like I just feel rough and stuff. Alright, so we need to make tea as well. They're prioritizing biscuits right now, which is cool. Oh, because they don't have any. Duh. Alright, now we can move the trapper over here. 2.5 minutes and those people will be housed again, but that's not helping us right now. So let's kill that. And take them out. Replace that with the fox. Replace that with the fox. Alright, that'll keep that down for now. Gets us just barely under that 2 hostility level. It's where their resolve is in positive numbers. Except we have pretty much 0 lumber coming in right now. I think we have 1 lumberjack. No, 2. Okay. And let's do 3 fox housing, 4 fox housing, 5 fox housing. Not that we'll get that far, but just so they know that that's where I want crystallized dew to go. Alright, stonecutter needs to move. I don't think we have any other stonecutter deposits. Nope. Alright, so we'll put you up there and we'll deactivate you. And we'll get the harvester back into work. The way we get by. Alright. And we'll go ahead and put some people on getting this done. And we'll build some fields there. Alright, Slevin Cyanite. Points. Not bad points either. Alright, play to play. Play to play. Oh shoot, it's almost reading time. Where did that 40 minutes go? Where did that 40 minutes go? Wow. I don't know what's going on, guys. I gotta go get some soup so that we can get ready for our reading. Yeah, we have 17 homeless people right now in our city. Not a good look. Alright, we're down to 3 now that that's over. And let's put some dwarves on this. That'll help with the crystallized dew production. It'll take us a couple seasons to get kicking, but then we should be able to get these fox houses finally up. And we don't have any specialty buildings still, do we? No. And we don't have any offered either. We could re-roll. I don't want to spend our amber though. Let's see where our trade routes are at. Alright, ancient tablets, that could get us there. That'll... I hate to trade those away, but... Tools? I don't want to trade tools away. Oh, that's the problem. I don't want to trade any of this crap away. Alright, I'll do those two. Alright, let's run the Stream Raiders battle. And then next race, I'm going to go get some more soup. Another ginger ale. We'll get ready for our reading. As soon as I start the next race. Alright, so let's just choose one of these. Let's just choose that. High resolve 0.36 per minute right now. We're at 642 of the 14 we need. I'm actually kicking pretty good for like everything that's happened so far. We have a really B-team strategy. Not on purpose either, just like the building offerings and whatnot. And the boons and then the negative glade aspects. Just nothing's really jive. We haven't been like put out. Nothing's been impossible here at all. It just hasn't been beneficial. That's not the word I'm looking for, but something like that. Scotty, CP, Uziel, Hi Kenny, it's Kenny, Queen of Vaults, Bona, GG's, Mystery Chest. Remember, these ones are always a little dicey. You never know. The mystery could be that it's not a tough map. The mystery could be that it's going to be really kicking your booty. Alright, thank you for your units. Good luck on the next battle, y'all. Dalek Metis 11. Points. That's not bad. That wasn't great. But for 2 minutes, 29 seconds, that's actually not too bad. 19 points, 3 paid winners. And that's with 1 yeet out of 7. That's really... yeah, I saved that map. That one's not bad. Razman, thanks for the vampire. Play to play. Get him in. Alright, we did need a way to make... we did need a way to make flour, so there it is. Fox Resolve is at 16. We need to get it to 24. Alright, it's going up to 17 now. If we can get some more of these freaking houses built. They got a marbles update coming. That's not anything too big, though. Oh, yeah. I was gonna go get soup. Let me go do that. Alright, let me go get soup. Now you guys can watch Stream Raiders. I'll be right back. World record. All right. I don't know how many times that was run. I think it's only a couple times, but what were the points? 38, 31. Yeah, it must have been like twice. Yep, twice. Hey, record's a record. Let's save it. Let's do it again later. Oh, man. Freaking cold. Play to play. Thank you for your patience, guys. All right, I'm going to put the little food wall up while I eat this soup. Looks like we're going to start our reading a little late again today.
Aquí al lado.
Oh, Wito.
We're going to set a world record on this one because this one has not been run before. So the points won't be great because it'll be a first-time record. Just as a fair warning. I think I like ginger ale better when it gets less carbonated, but I need to drink it now. Oh, see, this is the trick, guys. If you want to win a race, you just got to step away and get yourself some chicken noodle soup and a ginger ale. That's the trick to winning a race. At least on this one it was. Again, that's a record time, but only because there was no record beforehand. Open up lurk again. Nice. Oh, I don't know if I got... I only got two drops today. I haven't gotten my third drop. All right, next race. Play to play. Get them in, get them on, get them on, get them in. All right, and scrolls. I mean, I guess we could say they can use whatever. We're not going to be able to make any for the most part. Oh, excuse me. All right, so we can do building materials there. Which means makeshift posts can stop making building materials. All right, we're going to have to up our totals if we want 20 and 25, but those are the quests. And if we want that, we're going to have to do another thing. Yeah, thing. That's exactly what we would want. Was another thing. Here we go. Rainwater collector. What are we making our packs of crops now? I don't even know. Different buildings than I'm used to making. There we go. Packs of crops. Alright, 25 is the new limit. Set that at equal need as the fabric. And we'll go ahead and set that at 25 as well. Add another person in there. I think it's probably time to bust into a new glade too, except we're gonna do that next time. A little over halfway done with that settlement. Candles going. I'm gonna get 2 candles burning today. Record 241, 18 and 15. Next race. Play to play. Play to play. Wait, StreamerBot just crashed. I've never had StreamerBot crash. I'll open them back up. All right, we're going to catch up on where we were last week with our reading. What's up, Rasta? All right. We have just for timing wise while we do our catch up, we're gonna do one more race after this one before we start our long lap races. Man, I can't think, man. Let me turn off these sound commands. Brain not braining the way brain should be braining. Alright, we're going to turn off sounds. Turn off sounds. Apologize for anybody if you guys do any alerts or anything like that during the reading. You're not going to get fun alerts. Only commands that'll really be working are shout out commands and the marbles call. No wiener. Okay. Next race. Well, that happened quick, at least. So last week, we started with the third attack. All right, first play to play. Oh, that's interesting. Did you see it didn't type it into chat? So Dalek's not going to get in these races. I don't know if it... Streamlabs is connected. Oh, darn. No Dalek? Yeah. No, you're real broke up about it. I can't even think of like where I'm supposed to be looking right now. Man, I am so dumb right now. Like brain just not braining, guys. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Worry about it another time. Looks like we got a Stream Raiders update too. Oh, this is like a download update too. All right, so last week we started with the third attack, which was Abbey Feria getting their third apoplectic seizure. They ended up passing away. Is that where we started last time? Either way, we got out of jail courtesy of being thrown into the river. We got it. We fell in with that was 2 weeks ago. Okay, so we fell in with some smugglers. We were going around with them. We got very well ingrained with the sailors. Jacopo basically was like willing to give his life for us. He gave his money for us, or would have if we hadn't said no, just go on your merry way. Like, don't do this for us, you know. Ended up finding the treasure on the island of Monte Cristo through a little subterfuge of and managing to stay there by ourselves. Went and purchased a yacht, purchased a fishing vessel which we gifted to Jacopo and gave him some crew. We got a few crew members for ourselves. We went in and checked on people in our town, and pretty much everybody was gone, including our father, who had died. And we were directed to Catarus, the neighbor, who was running an inn with his sick wife, which is running into trouble because everybody was taking the river now instead of the carriage trail, because it was quicker now with modern conveniences. Modern then. Let's get this puzzle code on the screen. This is not the right puzzle code yet. I'm about to type it in, guys. In case you want to get into Jigsaw Puzzle Dreams, which is the puzzle program we're using. Exclamation puzzle will get you there. Brain, not braining. Found out that Mercedes was nowhere to be heard from. Danglars was gone and working abroad. That Villefort was now a higher up in the court in Toulouse, no longer in Marseille. The Elder Dantes had died. Catarus was running this in. Catarus was visited by a abbey who was sent to give the money away on the deathbed. Who, I mean, they haven't come out and say it yet, but like, I think it's pretty obvious this is the Count of Monte Cristo, masquerading as Abbey Feria. Though Abbey Feria died, they're saying Edmund died, and that he's trying to give away this fortune he found as a jewel because of a person who was roomed with him and who he was nice to, gifted him this jewel. And Edmund on his deathbed was like, hey, give this jewel to all of my friends and family. And so this abbey is like, hey, I got to split this jewel evenly between all of his friends. And Catarus's wife is like, don't say anything. These people will cut you down, basically. And so the abbey is like, wait, so these people are like, their fortunes have then increased. These are powerful people now? And like, don't say anything, whatever. And he's like, well, he's like, fine, then I'll just split this diamond between all of you guys and have at it, because you're all his friends. And they're like, no, we're not his friends. We weren't his friends. They are not. And he's like, well, you want to tell me about it? He's like, no, I won't tell you about it. He's like, well, then I'm going to split it. And like, then at the end of the chapter, basically, against his wife's requests, he says, I'll tell you all I know. And Cataros is doing this for multiple options because his conscience has been weighing on him, but more importantly because there's a diamond on the line. And if he can prove that the other people aren't his friends, then he gets the diamond and not everybody else. All right, so Meta gets that win. Oh man, what an upgrade! That update. Stream Raiders is being scanned again by my antivirus. It's like, whoa, bro. So what kind of upgrade was that? It's a new program. I don't know nothing about this. All right, I'm going to run this battle, and I'm going to go to the restroom. And when I get back, we'll start a new battle, we'll start a new race, and we will start reading. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Sorry, all the sounds and everything are off because we're about to start our rating stream. Oh, the candles are really candling today, huh? Candling more than candles usually candle. All right. All right, so we got new battle going up. We got a new race going up. We are going to start reading. We're going to do 50 laps on the Delta. Play to play. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in. Oh, man. Just not feeling well today, guys. Just brain not braining. Doing my best, guys. But thank you for your patience. Puzzle is up. Puzzle code is up. Marbles is up. Get them in, get them on. Get them on, get them in. This is... Let me... The Count of Monte Cristo by Alexandre Dumas. Chapter 27. The Story. First said Cataros, you must make a promise. What is that? Inquired the Abbey. Well, if you ever make use of the details I am about to give you, then you will never let anyone know that it was I who supplied them. For the persons of whom I am about to talk are rich and powerful, and if they only lay the tips of their fingers on me, I shall break to pieces like glass. Make yourself easy, my friend, replied the abbé. I'm a priest, and confessions die in my breast. Recollect, our only desire is to carry out, in a fitting manner, the last wishes of our friend. Speak then, without reserve, as without hatred. Tell the truth, the whole truth. I do not know, never may know, the persons of whom you are about to speak. Besides, I am an Italian, and not a Frenchman, and belong to God, and not to man, and I shall shortly retire to my convent, which I have only quitted to fulfill the last wishes of a dying man. This positive assurance seemed to give Caderousse a little courage. Well, under these circumstances, said Caderousse, I believe I ought to undeceive you as to the friendship which poor Edmund thought so sincere and unquestionable. Begin with his father, if you please, said the abbé. Edmund talked to me a great deal about the old man for whom he had the deepest love. The history is a sad one, sir, said Caderousse, shaking his head. Perhaps you know all the earlier part of it? Yes, answered the abbé. Edmund related to me everything until the moment when he was arrested in a small cabaret close to Marseille. Oh, yeah. I can see it all before me this moment. Was it not his betrothal feast? It was. And the feast had begun so gaily, had a very sorrowful ending. A police commissary, followed by 4 soldiers, entered, and Dantes was arrested. Yes, and up to this point I know all, said the priest. Dantes himself only knew that which personally concerned him, for he never again beheld the 5 persons I have named to you, or heard mention of any of them. Well, when Dantes was arrested, Monsieur Morel hastened to obtain particulars. They were very sad. The old man returned home, alone to his home, folded up his wearing suit with tears in his eyes. He paced up and down his chamber the whole day, and would not have to go to bed at all, for I was underneath him, and I heard him walking the whole night. And for myself, I assure you, I could not sleep either, for the grief of the poor father gave me great uneasiness. Every step he took went to my heart, as if his foot had pressed against my breast. The next day Mercedes came to implore the protection of Monsieur de Villefort. She did not obtain it, and however went to visit the old man. When she saw him so miserable and heartbroken, having passed a sleepless night and not touched food since previous day, she wished him to go with her, that she might take care of him. But the old man would not consent. No, was the old man's reply. I will not leave this house, for my poor boy loves me better than anything in this world. And if he gets out of prison, he will come here and see me the first thing. And what would he think if I did not wait here for him? I heard all this from the window, for I was anxious that Mercedes should persuade the old man to accompany her, for his footsteps over my head night and day did not leave me a moment's repose. But did you not go upstairs and try to console the poor old man? Asked the abbé. Ah, sir, replied Caderousse, we cannot console those who will not be consoled, and he was one of those. Besides, I know not why, but he seemed to dislike seeing me. One night, however, I heard his sobs, and I could not resist my desire to go up to him. But when I reached his door, he was no longer weeping, but praying. I cannot now repeat to you, sir, all the eloquent words and imploring language he made use of. It was more than piety, it was more than grief. And I, who am no cantor, and hate the Jesuits, said then to myself, it is really well, and I am very glad that I have not known any children. For if I were a father and felt such excessive grief as the old man does, and did not find in my memory or heart all he is now saying, I should throw myself into the sea at once, for I could not bear it. Poor father, murmured the priest. From day to day he lived on alone, and more solitary. Monsieur Morel and Mercedes came to see him, but his door was closed. And although I was certain he was at home, he could not make any answer. One day, when, contrary to his custom, he had admitted Mercedes, and the poor girl, in spite of her own grief and despair, endeavored to console him, he said to her, Be assured, my dear daughter, he is dead, and instead of suspecting him, it is he who is awaiting us. I am quite happy,
for I am the oldest, and of course shall see him first. However well disposed a person may be, why, you see, we leave off after a time seeing persons who are in sorrow. They only make one melancholy, and so at last old Dantes was left all to himself, and I only saw from time to time strangers go up to him and come down again with some bundle they tried to hide. But I guess what these bundles were, and that he sold by degrees what he had to pay for his subsistence. At length the poor old fellow reached the end of all he had. He owed 3/4 rent, and they threatened to turn him out. He begged for another week, which was granted to him. I know this because the landlord came into my apartment when he left his. For the first 3 days, I heard him walking about as usual, but on the 4th, I heard nothing. I then resolved to go up to him at all risks. The door was closed, but I looked through the keyhole and saw him so pale and haggard that, believing him very ill, I went and told Monsieur Morel, and then ran on to Mercedes. They both came immediately, Monsieur Morel bringing a doctor, and the doctor said it was inflammation of the bowels and ordered him a limited diet. I was there too, and I shall never forget the old man's smile at this prescription. From that time he received all who came. He had an excuse for not eating any more. The doctor had put him on a diet. The abbé uttered a kind of groan. "This story interests you, does it not, sir?" inquired Caderousse. "Yes," replied the abbé. "It is very affecting." Mercedes came again. She found him so altered that she was even more anxious than before to have him taken to her own house. This was Monsieur Morel's wish also, who would fain have conveyed the old man against his consent, but the old man resisted and cried so that they were actually frightened. Mercedes remained. Therefore, by his bedside, Monsieur Morel went away, making a sign to the castellan that he had left his purse on the chimney-piece, but availing himself of the doctor's order, the old man would not take any subsistence. At length, after 9 days of despair and fasting, old man died, cursing those who had caused his misery and saying to Mercedes, "If you ever see my Edmund again, tell him I die blessing him." The abbé rose from his chair, made 2 turns around the chamber, and pressed his trembling hand against his parched throat. "And you believe he died?" Of hunger, sir. Of hunger," said Caderousse. "I am as certain of it as we two are Christians." The abbé, with a shaking hand, seized the glass of water that was standing by him half full, swallowed it at one gulp, and resumed his seat with red eyes and pale cheeks. "This was indeed a horrid event," said he in a hoarse voice. More so, sir, as it was men's and not God's doing." "Tell me of those men," said the abbé, "and remember, too," he added in an almost menacing tone, "you have promised to tell me everything. Tell me, therefore, who are these men who have killed the son with despair and the father with famine?" "2 men jealous of him, sir. One from love and the other from ambition. Fernand Danglars." "How was this jealousy manifested? Speak on." "They denounced Edmond as a Bonapartist agent." "Which of the 2 denounced him? Which was the real delinquent?" "Oh, both, sir. One with the letter, the other put it in the post." "And where was this letter written?" "At La Reserve, the day before the betrothal feast." "'Twas so then, 'twas so then," murmured the abbé. "Oh, Feria, how well did you judge men and things!" "What did you please to say, sir?" asked Caderousse. Nothing," replied the priest. "Go on." "It was Danglars who wrote the denunciation with his left hand, that his writing might not be recognized, and Fernand who put it in the post." "But," exclaimed the abbé suddenly, "you were there yourself." "I?" said Caderousse, astonished. "Who told you I was there?" The abbé saw he had overshot the mark, and he added quickly, "No one, but in order to have known everything so well, you must have been an eyewitness." True, said Caderousse in a choking voice. "I was there." "And did you not remonstrate against such infamy?" asked the abbé. "If not, you were an accomplice." Ah, sir, replied Caterus, they had me drink to such an excess that I nearly lost all perception. I had only an indistinct understanding of what was passing around me. I said all that a man in such a state could say, but they both assured me that it was a jest. They were carrying on, perfectly harmless. Next day, sir. Oh, next day, sir. You must have seen plain enough what they were doing, yet you said nothing, though you were present when Dantes was arrested. Yes, sir, I was there. I'm very anxious to speak, but Danglars restrained me. If he really be guilty, said he, and did really put in Island of Elba, if he is really charged with a letter for the Bonapartist committee at Paris, and if they find this letter upon him, those who have supported him will pass for his accomplices. I confess I had my fears, and in the state in which politics then were, I held my tongue. It was cowardly, I confess. It was not criminal. I understand. You allowed matters to take their course, that was all. Yes, sir, answered Caterus. And remorse preys on me night and day. I often ask pardon to God, I swear to you, because of this action. The only one thing which I have seriously to reproach myself in all my life is no doubt the cause of my abject condition. I am expiating a moment of selfishness, and so I always say to Lockhart when she complains, hold your tongue, woman, this is the will of God. And Caderousse bowed his head with every sign of real repentance. Well, sir, said the abbé, you have spoken unreservedly, and thus to accuse yourself is to deserve pardon. Oh, unfortunately, Edmond is dead, and has not pardoned me. He did not know, said the abbé. But he knows it all now, interrupted Caterus. They say the dead know everything. There was a brief silence. The abbé rose and paced up and down pensively, and then resumed his seat. You have 2 or 3 times mentioned a Monsieur Morel, he said. Who was he? The owner of the Pharaon, patron of Dantes. And what part did he play in this sad drama? Inquired the abbé. The part of an honest man, full of courage, real regard. 20 times he interceded for Edmund. When the emperor returned, he wrote, implored, threatened, and so energetically that on the second restoration he was persecuted as a Bonapartist. 10 times, as I told you, he came to see Dante's father and offered to receive him in his own house. And that night or 2 before his death, as I have already said, he left his purse on the mantelpiece, with which they paid the old man's debts and buried him decently. And so Edmund's father died, and as he lived, without doing harm to anyone. I have the purse still by me, a large one made of red silk. And, asked the abbé, is Monsieur Morel still alive? Yes, replied Caterus. In that case, replied the abbé, he should be a man blessed of God, rich and happy. Caterus smiled bitterly. Yeah, happy as myself, said he. What? Monsieur Morel unhappy? Exclaimed the abbé. He is reduced almost to the last extremity. Nay, he is almost at the point of dishonor. How? Yes, continued Caterus. So it is. After 25 years of labor, after having acquired a most honorable name in the trade of Marseille, Monsieur Morel is utterly ruined. He has lost 5 ships in 2 years, has suffered by the bankruptcy of 3 large houses, and his only hope now is that the very Pharaon, which poor Dantes commanded, and which is expected from the Indies with a cargo of cochineal and indigo, if this ship founders, like the others, he's a ruined man. And has the unfortunate man wife or children? Inquired the abbé. Yeah, he has a wife, who through everything has behaved like an angel. He has a daughter, who is about to marry the man she loved, but whose family now will not allow him to wed the daughter of a ruined man. He has besides a son, a lieutenant in the army, and as you suppose, all this, instead of lessening, only augment his sorrows. If he were alone in the world, he would blow his brains out, and there would be an end. Horrible! Ejaculated the priest. And this does heaven recompense his virtue, sir, added Caterus. You see, I never did a bad action, but that I have told you. I am in destitution, with my poor wife dying of fever before my very eyes. I am not able to do anything in the world for her. I shall die of hunger, as old Dantes did, while Fernando Danglars are rolling in wealth. How is that? Because their deeds, they have brought him good fortune, when honest men have been reduced to misery. What has become of Danglars, the instigator, and therefore the most guilty? What has become of him? Why, he left Marseille, was taken, on the recommendation of Monsieur Morel, who did not know his crime, as a cashier into a Spanish bank. During the war with Spain, he was employed in the commissariat of the French army and made a fortune. Then with the money, he speculated in the funds and trebled or quadrupled his capital. And having first married his banker's daughter, who left him a widower, he is married a second time, a widow, a Madame de Nagon, daughter of Monsieur de Servieux, the king's chamberlain, who is in high favor at court. He is a millionaire, and they have made him a baron, and now he is the Baron Danglars, with a fine residence in the Rue de Mont Blanc, with 10 horses in his stable, 6 footmen in his antechamber, and I know not how many millions in his strong box. Ah, said the abbé in a peculiar tone, he is happy. Happy? Who can answer for that? Happiness or unhappiness is the secret known but to oneself and the walls. Walls have ears but no tongue. But if a large fortune produces happiness, Danglars is happy. And Fernand? Fernand. Why, much the same story. But how could a poor Catalan fisher boy, without education or resources, make a fortune? I confess this staggers me. Yeah, it has staggered everybody. There must have been in his life some strange secret that no one knows. But then, by what visible steps has he attained this high fortune or high position? Oh, both, sir. He has both fortune and position, both. This must be impossible. It would seem so. But listen, and you will understand. Some days before the return of the Emperor, Fernand was drafted. The Bourbons left him quickly enough at the Catalans, but Napoleon returned. A special levy was made, and Fernand was compelled to join. I went too, but I was older than Fernand and had just married my poor wife. I was only sent to the coast. Fernand was enrolled in active army, went to the frontier with his regiment, was at the Battle of Ligny. The night after the battle, he was sentry at the door of a general who carried on a secret correspondence with the enemy. That same night, the general was to go over to the English. He proposed to Fernand to accompany him. Fernand agreed to do so, deserted his post, and followed the general. Fernand would have been court-martialed if Napoleon had remained on the throne, but his first action was rewarded by the Bourbons. He returned to favor with the epaulet of sub-lieutenant, and thus protection of the general, who was in the highest favor, was accorded to him. He was captain in 1823, during the Spanish War, that is to say, at the time when Danglars made his early speculation. Fernand was a Spaniard, and being sent to Spain to ascertain the feeling of his fellow countrymen, found Danglars there, got on very intimate terms with him, won over the support of the royalists at the capital and in the provinces, received promises and made pledges on his own part, guided his regiment, by paths known to himself alone, through the mountain gorges which were held by the royalists, and in fact, rendered such services in this brief campaign that, after the taking of Trocadero, he was made colonel, and received the title of Count and the cross of an officer of the Legion of Honor. Destiny, destiny, murmured the abbé. Yes, but listen, this was not all. The war with Spain was ended. Fernand's career was checked by the long peace which seemed likely to endure throughout Europe. Greece only had risen against Turkey and had begun her war of independence. All eyes were turned towards Athens. It was the fashion to pity and support the Greeks. The French government, without protecting them openly, as you know, gave countenance to volunteer assistance. Fernand sought and obtained leave to go and serve in Greece, still having his name kept on the army roll. Sometime after, it was stated that the Comte de Morcerf, that was the name he bore, had entered the service of Ali Pasha with rank of instructor general. Ali Pasha was killed, as you know, but before he died, he recompensed the services of Fernand by leaving him a considerable sum, with which he returned to France when he was gazetted lieutenant general. So that now? Inquired the abbé. So that now, continued Caderousse, he owns that magnificent house. Number 27, Wuzuhelda, Petty. The abbé opened his mouth, hesitated for a moment, then, making an effort at self-control, he said, "And Mercedes, they tell me she has disappeared." "Disappeared," said Cataros. "Yes, as the sun disappears, to rise the next day with still more splendor." "Has she made a fortune also?" inquired the abbé with an ironical smile. "Mercedes is at this moment one of the greatest ladies in Paris," replied Cataros. "Go on," said the abbé. "It seems as if I were listening to the story of a dream, but I have seen things so extraordinary that what you tell me seems less astonishing than it otherwise might." Mercedes was at first in a desperate despair at the blow which deprived her of Eban. I have told you of her attempts to propitiate Monsieur de Villefort, her devotion to the elder Dantes. In the midst of her despair, a new affliction overtook her. This was the departure of Fernand whose crime she did not know, and whom she regarded as her brother. Fernand went, and Mercedes remained alone. 3 months passed, and still she wept. No news of Edmund, no news of Fernand, no companionship save that of an old man who was dying with despair. One evening, after a day of accustomed vigil at the house at the angle of 2 roads leading to Marseille from the Catalans, she returned to her home more depressed than ever. Suddenly she heard a step she knew. Turned anxiously around, the door opened, and Fernand, dressed in the uniform of a sub-lieutenant, stood before her. It was not the one who she wished for most, but it seemed as if a part of her past life had returned to her. Mercedes seized Fernand's hands with transport which he took for love, but which was only joy at being no longer alone in the world, seeing at last a friend after long hours of solitary sorrow. Then it must be confessed Fernand had never been hated. He was only not precisely loved. Another possessed all of Mercedes' heart. That other was absent, had disappeared, perhaps was dead. At this last thought, Mercedes burst into flood of tears and wrung her hands in agony, but she thought, which she had always repelled before when it was suggested to her by another, came now in full force upon her mind. And then, too, old Dante incessantly said to her, "Our Edmund is dead. If he were not, he will return to us." The old man died, as I have told you. Had he lived, Mercedes, perchance, had not become the wife of another, for he would have been there to reproach her infidelity. Fernand saw this, and when he learned of the old man's death, he returned. He was now a lieutenant. At this first coming, he had not said a word of love to Mercedes. At the second, he reminded her that he loved her. Mercedes begged for 6 months more, in which to await and mourn for Edmund. "So that," said the abbé with a bitter smile, "that makes 18 months in all. What more could the most devoted lover desire?" Then he muttered the words of an English poet, "Frailty, thy name is woman." 6 months afterwards, continued Cataros, the marriage took place in the church of Vaucluse. "The very church in which she was to have married Edmund," murmured the priest. "There was only a change of bridegrooms." Well, Mercedes was married, proceeded Cataros. But although in the eyes of the world she appeared calm, she nearly fainted as she passed La Reserve, where 18 months before the betrothal had been celebrated with him whom she might have known she still loved, had she looked at the bottom of her heart. For not more happy, but not more at disease, for I saw at this time he was in constant dread of Edmund's return. Fernand was very anxious to get his wife away and to depart himself. There were too many unpleasant possibilities associated with the Catalans, and 8 days after the wedding, they left Marseille. "Did you ever see Mercedes again?" inquired the priest. "Yeah, during the Spanish War, at Perpignan, where Fernand had left her. She was attending to the education of her son." The abbé started. "Her son?" said he. "Yeah," replied Cataros, "little Albert." "But then, to be able to instruct her child," continued the abbé, "she must have received an education herself. I understood from Edmund that she was the daughter of a simple fisherman, beautiful but uneducated." "Oh," replied Cataros, "did he know so little of his lovely betrothed? Mercedes might have been a queen, sir, if the crown were to be placed on the heads of the loveliest and most intelligent. Fernand's fortune was already waxing great, and she developed with his growing fortune. She learned drawing, music, everything. Besides, I believe, between ourselves, she did this in order to distract her mind, that she might forget. And she only filled her mind in order to alleviate the weight of her heart. But now her position in life is assured, continued Caderousse. No doubt fortune and honors have comforted her. She's rich, a countess, and yet... Caderousse paused. And yet what? Asked the abbé. Yeah, I am sure she is not happy, said Caderousse. What makes you believe this? Why, when I found myself utterly destitute, I thought my old friends would perhaps assist me. So I went to Danglars, who would not even receive me. I called on Fernand, who sent me 100 francs by his valet de chambre. Then you did not see either of them? No, but Madame de Morcerf saw me. How was that? As I went away, a purse fell at my feet. It contained 25 louis. I raised my head quickly and saw Mercedes, who at once shut the blind. And Monsieur de Villefort? Asked the abbé. He's never a friend of mine. I do not know him, and I had nothing to ask of him. Do you not know what became of him, and the share he had in Edmond's misfortunes? No. I only know that sometime after Edmond's arrest, he married Monsieur de Saint-Méran, and soon after left Marseille. No doubt he is seen as lucky as the rest. No doubt he is as rich as Danglars and highest station as Fernand. I only, as you see, have remained poor, wretched, forgotten. You are mistaken, my friend, replied the abbé. God may seem sometimes to forget for a time while his justice reposes, but there always comes a moment when he remembers, and behold, a proof. As he spoke, the abbé took the diamond from his pocket, and giving it to Caderousse, said, Here, my friend, take this diamond. It is yours. For me only? Cried Caderousse. Sir, do not jest with me. This diamond was to have been shared among his friends. Edmond had one friend only, and thus it cannot be divided. Take the diamond, then, and sell it. It is worth 50,000 francs, and I repeat my wish that this sum may suffice to release you from your wretchedness. Oh, sir, said Caderousse, putting one hand out timidly, and with the other wiping away the perspiration which bedewed his brow. Oh, sir, do not make a jest of the happiness of a despairer of a man. I know not what happiness and what despair are, and I never make a jest of such feelings. Take it, then, but in exchange. Caderousse, who had touched the diamond, withdrew his hand. The abbé smiled. In exchange, she continued, give me the red silk purse that Monsieur Morrel left on old Dante's chimney-piece, and which you tell me is still in your hands. Caderousse, more and more astonished, went towards a large oaken cupboard, opened it, and gave the abbé a long purse of faded red silk, round which were 2 copper runners that had once been gilt. The abbé took it, and in return gave Caderousse the diamond. You are a man of God, sir, cried Caderousse, but no one knew that Edmond had given you this diamond, and you might have kept it. Which, the abbé said to himself, you would have done. The abbé rose, took his hat and gloves. Well, he said, all you have told me is perfectly true, then, and I may believe it in every particular. Si, sir, replied Caderousse. In this corner is a crucifix in a holy wood. Here on the shelf is my wife's testament. Open this book, and I swear upon it with my hand upon the crucifix. I will swear to you my soul's salvation, my faith as a Christian. I have told you everything to you as it occurred, and as the recording angel will tell it to the ear of the God on the day of the last judgment. 'Tis well, said the abbé, convinced by the manner and tone that Caderousse spoke the truth. 'Tis well, and may this money profit you. Adieu. I go far from men, and thus who bitterly injure each other. The abbé with difficulty got away from the enthusiastic thanks of Caderousse, opened the door himself, got out and mounted his horse, once more saluted the innkeeper, who kept uttering the loud farewells, and then returned
by the road he had traveled in coming. When Caderousse turned around, he saw behind him Larcant, paler and trembling more than ever. "Is then all that I have really heard true?" she inquired. "What? That he has given the diamond to us only?" inquired Caderousse, half bewildered with joy. "Yes, nothing more true. See, here it is." The woman gazed at it a moment and then said in a gloomy voice, "Suppose it's false." Caderousse started and turned pale. "False," he muttered. "False. Why should that man give me a false diamond?" "To get your secret without paying for it, you blockhead." Caderousse remained for a moment aghast under the weight of such an idea. "Oh," he said, taking up his hat while he placed on his red handkerchief tied around his head. "We will soon find out." "In what way?" "Why, the affair is on that bouquet. There are always jewelers from Paris there, and I will show it to them. Look after the housewife. I will be back in 2 hours." And Caderousse left the house in haste and ran rapidly in the direction opposite to that which the priest had taken. 50,000 francs, muttered Larcant when left alone. "It's a large sum of money, but it is not a fortune." End of Volume 1. All right, we're going to get this battle run. Meta, Asian Fire, and Hazel getting points. So we got to see the story of what happened with the main players. Obviously, Caderousse did not know really what happened with Villefort, but he had the haps on the craps of what happened with everybody else. I'm going to run a minute. I'm going to run a minute and a half ad. Chipopo, Fuzzy Little Dictator, Gary Daniel, and a couple others. Boni. GG's. Next battle is up. Play to play. I don't know why like I said, I don't know why the Twitch spam isn't working. Maybe it's a authorization token or something that we got to get done. I'll take a look at it after stream. All right, so get your balls on the track. 50 lap race on the Delta. Be about half an hour while we do this next reading segment. And again, as always, if the Stream Raiders or the race gets done before one of the other ones, we will just wait and do both of them when I get to a good reading position stop. And there was a couple times in there where the sickness here was getting me, and I was like, ooh, but I think we're still good to go for now, you know. Probably do 2 to 3 reading segments if I can handle it. The Count of Monte Cristo is a 5-volume book over about 118 chapters. We just finished chapter 27, so. Volume 2 of The Count of Monte Cristo by Alexandre Dumas. Did another break just... Literally another break just started. Wow. Twitch is toxic. I just ran this so the pre-rolls would be off. All right. I ran a 1.5 minute one and they were like, cool, we'll do that too. So we got 1 more minute until we start the reading again. But yeah, so Caderousse and Larcante, his wife, just weasels. Just absolute weasels. You know, and as... excuse me. As the priest, who is Edmond Dantes in disguise, said, you know, under his breath, you know, is like, you would have kept this diamond for yourself. You would not have done the right thing. But is confident that what he has told the quote-unquote priest is the truth about what has happened to the main characters here. And so he's, for the price of a diamond, which is quite good. It's a quite expensive and wonderful gift for Caderousse. While that gift is amazing, it doesn't compare to getting the knowledge of the people in this circle of conspiracy that Edmond needs. So, Chapter 28, The Prison Register. The day after that in which the scene we have just described had taken place on the road between Bellegarde and Beaucaire, a man of about 30 or 32, dressed in a bright blue frock coat, nankeen trousers, and a white waistcoat, having the appearance and accent of an Englishman, presented himself before the mayor of Marseille. "Sir," said he, "I am the chief clerk of the house of Thompson and French of Rome. We are, and have been these 10 years, connected with the house of Morel and Son of Marseille. We have 100,000 francs or thereabouts loaned on their securities, and we are a little uneasy at reports that have reached us from what the firm is on the brink of ruin. I have come, therefore, express from Rome to ask you for information." "No, sir," replied the mayor, I know very well that during the last 4 or 5 years misfortune has seemed to pursue Monsieur Morel. He has lost 4 or 5 vessels, and suffered by 3 or 4 bankruptcies, but it is not for me, although I am a creditor myself to the amount of 10,000 francs, to give any information as to the state of his finances. As of me, as mayor, what is my opinion of Monsieur Morel? And I shall say that he is a man honorable to the last degree, and who has up to this time fulfilled every engagement with scrupulous punctuality. That is all I can say, sir, and if you wish to learn more, address yourself to Monsieur de Beauville, the inspector of prisoners, number 15, Rue des Nouilles. He has, I believe, 200,000 francs in Morel's hands, and if there be any grounds for apprehension, as this is a greater amount than mine, you'll most probably find him better informed than myself." The Englishman seemed to appreciate this extreme delicacy, made his bow, and went away, proceeding with a characteristic British stride towards the street mentioned. Monsieur de Beauville was in his private room, and the Englishman, on perceiving him, made a gesture of surprise, which seemed to indicate that it was not the first time he had been in his presence. As to Monsieur de Beauville, he was in such a state of despair, that it was evident all the faculties of his mind, absorbed in the thought which occupied him at the moment, did not allow either his memory or his imagination to stray to the past. The Englishman, with the coolness of his nation, addressed him in terms nearly similar to those with which he had accosted the mayor of Marseille. "Ah, sir," exclaimed Monsieur de Beauville, "your fears are unfortunately but too well founded. And you see before you a man in despair. I had 200,000 francs placed in the hands of Morel and Son. These 200,000 francs were the dowry of my daughter, who was to be married in a fortnight. And these 200,000 francs were payable, half on the 15th of this month, the other half on the 15th of next month. I had informed Monsieur Morel of my desire to have these payments punctually, and he has been here within the last half hour to tell me that if his ship, the Pharaon, does not come into port on the 15th, he'll be wholly unable to make this payment." "But," said the Englishman, "this looks very much like the suspension of payment." "Looks more like bankruptcy," exclaimed Monsieur de Beauville despairingly. The Englishman appeared to reflect a moment and then said, "From which it would appear, sir, that this credit inspires you with considerable apprehension." "To tell you the truth, I consider it lost." "Well, then, I will buy it of you." "You?" "Yes, I." "But at a tremendous discount, of course." "No, for 200,000 francs. Our house," said the Englishman with a laugh, "does not do things in that way." "And you will pay?" "Ready money." And the Englishman drew from his pocket a bundle of banknotes, which might have been twice the sum Monsieur de Beauville feared to lose. A ray of joy passed across Monsieur de Beauville's countenance, yet he made an effort at self-control and said, "Sir, I ought to tell you that in all probability you will not realize 6% of this sum." "That's no affair of mine," replied the Englishman. "That is the affair of the house of Thompson and French, whose name I act. They have, perhaps, some motive to serve in hastening the ruin of a rival firm, but all I know, sir, is that I am ready to hand you over this sum in exchange for your assignment of the debt. I only ask a brokerage." Of course, that is perfectly just," cried Monsieur de Beauville. "The commissions is unusually 1.5. Will you have 2, 3, 5%, or even whatever you say?" "Sir," replied the Englishman, laughing, "I am like my house, and do not do such things. No, the commission I ask is quite different." "Name it, sir, I beg." "You are the inspector of prisons." "I have been so these 14 years." "You keep the registers and entries of entries and departures." "I do." "To these registers there are added notes relative to the prisoners?" "There are special reports on every prisoner." "Well, sir, I was educated at Rome by a poor devil of an abbé who disappeared suddenly. I have since learned that he was confined in the Chateau d'If, and I should like to learn some particulars of his death." "What was his name?" "The Abbé Faria." "Oh, I recollect him perfectly," cried Monsieur de Beauville. "He was crazy." "So they said." "Oh, he was, decidedly." "Very possibly. But what sort of madness was it?" "He pretended to know of an immense treasure and offered vast sums to the government if they would liberate him." "Poor devil! And is he dead?" "Oh, yes, sir. 5 or 6 months ago, last February." "You have a good memory, sir, to recollect dates so well." "I recollect this because the poor devil's death was accompanied by a singular incident." "May I ask what that was?" said the Englishman, with an expression of curiosity which a close observer would have been astonished at discovering in his phlegmatic countenance. "Oh, dear sir, yeah. The abbey's dungeon was 40 or 50 feet distant from that of one of Bonaparte's emissaries, one of those who had contributed the most to the return of the usurper in 1815, a very resolute and very dangerous man." "Indeed," said the Englishman. "Yeah. I myself had occasion to see the man in 1816 or 1817, and we could only go into his dungeon with a file of soldiers. That man made a deep impression on me. I should never forget his countenance. The Englishman smiled imperceptibly. And you say, sir, that the two dungeons were separated by a distance of 50 feet, but it appears that this Edmond Dantes, this dangerous man's name was? Edmond Dantes. It appears, sir, that this Edmond Dantes had procured tools or made them, for they found a tunnel through which the prisoners held communication with one another. This tunnel was dug, no doubt, with an intention of escape? No doubt. But unfortunately for the prisoners, the Abbey Feria had an attack of catalepsy and died. That must have cut short the projects of escape. For the dead man, yes, replied Monsieur de Beauville, but not for the survivor. On the contrary, this Dante saw a means of accelerating his escape. He no doubt thought that the prisoners who died in the Chateau d'If were interred in an ordinary burial ground, and he conveyed the dead man into his own cell, took the place in the sack in which they had sewed up the corpse, and awaited the moment of interment. It was a bold step, and one that showed courage, remarked the Englishman. As Avar already told you, sir, he was a very dangerous man, and fortunately, by his own act, disembarrassed the government of the fears it had on his account. How was that? How? Do you not comprehend? No. The Chateau d'If has no cemetery. They simply throw the dead into the sea after fastening a 36-pound cannonball to their feet. Well, observed the Englishman, as if he were slow of comprehension. Well, they fastened a 36-pound ball to his feet and threw him into the sea. Really? Exclaimed the Englishman. Yes, sir, continued the inspector of prisons. You may imagine the amazement of the fugitive when he found himself flung headlong over the rocks. I should like to have seen his face at that moment. That would have been difficult. No matter, replied de Beauville, in supreme good humor at the certainty of recovering his 200,000 francs. No matter, I can fancy it. And he shouted with laughter. So can I, said the Englishman, and he laughed too, but he laughed as the English do, at the end of his teeth. And so, continued the Englishman, who first gained his composure, he was drowned. Unquestionably. So that the governor got rid of the dangerous and the crazy prisoner at the same time? Precisely. But some official document was drawn up to this affair, I suppose. Yes, the mortuary deposition. You understand Dante's relations, if he had any, might have had some interest in knowing if he were dead or alive. So that now, if there were anything to inherit from him, they may do so with easy conscience. He is dead, and no mistake about it. Oh, yes, they may have the fact attested whenever they please. So be it, said the Englishman, but to return to these registers. True, this story has diverted our attention from them. Excuse me. Excuse you for what? For the story? By no means. It really seems to me very curious. Yes, indeed. So, sir, you wish to see all relating to the poor abbey who was gentleness itself. Yes, you will much oblige me. Go into my study here, and I will show it to you. They both entered Monsieur de Beauville's study. Everything here was arranged in perfect order. Each register had its number, each file of papers its place. The inspector begged the Englishman to seat himself in an armchair and placed before him the register and documents relative to the Chateau d'If, giving him all the time he desired for his examination, while de Beauville seated himself in a corner and began to read his newspaper. The Englishman easily found the entries relative to the Abbey Feria, but it seemed that the history which the inspector had related interested him greatly, for after having perused the first document, he turned over the leaves until he reached the deposition regarding Edmond Dantes. Then he found everything arranged in due order. The accusation, examination, Morel's petition, Monsieur de Villefort's marginal notes. He folded up the accusation quietly and put it as quietly in his pocket, read the examination, and saw that the name of Noirtier was not mentioned in it. Peruse, too, the application dated 10th April 1815, in which Morel, by the deputy's procurer's advice, exaggerated with the best intentions, for Napoleon was then on the throne, the services Dantes had rendered to the imperial cause, services which Villefort's certificates rendered indisputable. Then he saw through the whole thing. This petition to Napoleon, kept back by Villefort, had become, under the Second Restoration, a terrible weapon against him in the hands of the king's attorney. He was no longer astonished when he searched on to find in the register this note, placed in a bracket against his name. Edmond Dantes, an inveterate Bonapartist, took an active part in return from the island of Elba, to be kept in strict solitary confinement, to be closely watched and guarded. Beneath these lines was written in another hand, "See note above, nothing can be done." He compared the writing in the bracket with the writing of the certificate placed beneath Morel's petition, and discovered that the note in the bracket was the same writing as the certificate, that is to say, was in Villefort's handwriting. As to the note which accompanied this, the Englishman understood that it might have been added by some inspector who had taken a momentary interest in Dante's situation, but who had, from the remarks we have quoted, found it impossible to give any effect to the interest he had felt. As we have said, the inspector, from discretion, and that he might not disturb the Abbé Faria's pupils in his researches, had seated himself in a corner, and was reading La Drapeau Blanc. He did not see the Englishman fold up and place in his pocket the accusation written by Danglars under the arbor of La Reserve, and which had the postmark Marseille, 27th February, delivery 6:00 p.m. But it must be said that if he had seen it, he attached so little importance to this scrap of paper, and so much importance to his 200,000 francs, that he would not have been opposed to whatever the Englishman might do, however irregular it might be. "Thanks," said the latter, closing the register with the slam. "I have all I want. Now it is for me to perform my promise. Give me a simple assignment of your debt, acknowledge therein the receipt of the cash, and I will hand you over the money." He rose and gave his seat to Monsieur de Beauville, who took it without ceremony, quickly drew up the required assignment, while the Englishman counted out the banknotes on the other side of the desk. End of chapter 28. Chapter 29. The House of Morel and Son. Anyone who had quitted Marseille a few years previously, well acquainted with the interior of Morel's warehouse, and had returned at this date, would have found a great change. Instead of that air of life, of comfort, and of happiness that permeates a flourishing and prosperous business establishment, instead of merry faces at the windows, busy clerks hurrying to and fro in the long corridors, instead of the court filled with bales of goods, re-echoing with the cries and the jokes of porters, one would have immediately perceived all aspects of sadness and gloom. Out of all the numerous clerks that used to fill the deserted corridor and empty office, but two remained. One was a young man of 3 or 4 and 20, who was in love with Monsieur Morel's daughter, and had remained with him in spite of the efforts of his friends to induce him to withdraw. The other was an old, one-eyed cashier called Cockles, or Cockeye, a nickname given him by the young men who used to throng this vast, now almost deserted beehive, and which had so completely replaced his real name that he would not, in all probability, have replied to anyone who addressed him by it. Cockles remained in Monsieur Morel's service, and a most singular change had taken place in his position. He had at the same time risen to the rank of cashier and sunk to the rank of servant. He was, however, the same Cockles, good, patient, devoted, but inflexible on the subject of arithmetic, the only point on which he would have stood firm against the world, even against Monsieur Morel, and strong in the multiplication table, which he had at his fingers' ends, no matter what scheme or what trap was laid to catch him. In the midst of the disasters that befell the house, Cockles was the only one unmoved. But this did not arise from a want of affection, on the contrary, from a firm conviction. Like the rats that one by one forsake the doomed ship even before the vessel weighs anchor, so all the numerous clerks had by degrees deserted the office and the warehouse. Cockles had seen them go without thinking of inquiring the cause of their departure. Everything was, as we have said, a question of arithmetic to Cockles, and during 20 years he had always seen all payments made with such exactitude that it seemed as impossible to him that the house should stop repayment as it would to a miller that the river that had so long turned his mill should cease to flow. Nothing had as yet occurred to shake Cockles' belief. The last month's payment had been made with the most scrupulous exactitude. Cockles had detached an overbalance of 14 sous in his cash, and the same evening he had brought them to Monsieur Morel, who, with a melancholy smile, threw them into an almost empty drawer, saying, "Thanks, Cockles. You are the pearl of cashiers." Cockles went away perfectly happy, for his eulogium of Monsieur Morel, who himself the pearl of the honest men of Marseille, flattered him more than a present of 50 crowns. But since the end of the month, Monsieur Morel had passed many an anxious hour. In order to meet the payments then due, he had recollected all his resources, and fearing lest the report of his distress should get bruited along abroad at Marseille when he was known to be reduced to such extremity, he went to the Beaucaire fair to sell his wife's and daughter's jewels at a portion of his plate. By this means the end of the month was past, but his resources were now exhausted. Credit, owing to the reports afloat, was no longer to be had, and to meet the 100,000 francs due on the 15th of the present month, and the 100,000 francs due on the 15th of the next month to Monsieur de Beauville, Monsieur Morel had, in reality, no hope but the return of the Pharaon, whose departure he had learnt from a vessel which had weighed anchor at the time, and which had already arrived in harbor. But this vessel, which, like the Pharaon, came from Calcutta, had been in for a fortnight, while no intelligence had been received of the Pharaon. Such was the state of affairs when, the day after his interview with Monsieur de Beauville, the confidential clerk of the house of Thompson and French of Rome presented himself at Monsieur Morel's. Emmanuel received him. This young man was alarmed by the appearance of every new face, for every new face might be that of a new creditor, come in anxiety to question the head of the house. The young man, wishing to spare his employer the pain of this interview, questioned the newcomer. But the stranger declared that he had nothing to say to Monsieur Emmanuel, and that his business was with Monsieur Morel in person. Emmanuel sighed and summoned Cockles. Cockles appeared, and the young man bade him conduct the stranger to Monsieur Morel's apartment. Cockles went first, and the stranger followed him. On the staircase they met a beautiful girl of 16 or 17, who looked with anxiety at the stranger. "Monsieur Morel is in his room, is he not, Mademoiselle Julie?" said the cashier. "Yes, I think so, at least," said the young girl hesitatingly. "Go and see, Cockles, and if my father is there, announce this gentleman." "It will be useless to announce me, mademoiselle," returned the Englishman. "Monsieur Morel does not know my name. This worthy gentleman has only to announce the confidential clerk of the house of Thompson and French of Rome, with whom your father does business." The young girl turned pale and continued to descend, while the stranger and Cockles continued to mount the staircase. She entered the office where Emmanuel was, while Cockles, by the aid of the key he possessed, opened a door in the corner of a landing place on the second staircase, conducted the stranger into an antechamber, opened a second door, which he closed behind him, and, after having left the clerk of the house and Thompson and French alone, returned and signed to him that he could enter. The Englishman entered and found Morel seated at a table, turning over the formidable columns of his ledger, which contained the list of his liabilities. At the sight of the stranger, Monsieur Morel closed the ledger, arose, and offered a seat to the stranger, and when he had seen him seated, resumed his own chair. 14 years had changed the worthy merchant, who, in his 36th year at the opening of this history, was now in his 50th. His hair had turned white. Time and sorrow had plowed deep furrows on his brow, and his look, once so firm and penetrating, was now irresolute and wondering, as if he feared being forced to fix his attention on some particular thought or person. The Englishman looked at him with an air of curiosity, evidently mingled with interest. "Monsieur," said Morel, whose uneasiness was increased by this examination, "you wish to speak to me?" "Yes, monsieur. You are aware from whom I come." "The house of Thompson and French, at least my cashier tells me." "He has told you rightly. The house of Thompson and French had 300,000 or 400,000 francs to pay this month in France, and knowing your strict punctuality, have collected all the bills bearing your signature, and charged me as they became due to present them, and to employ the money otherwise." Morel sighed deeply and passed his hand over his forehead, which was covered with perspiration. "So then, sir," said Morel, "you hold bills of mine?" "Yes, for a considerable sum." "What is the amount?" asked Morel with a voice he strove to render firm. "Here is," said the Englishman, taking a quantity of papers from his pocket, "an assignment of 200,000 francs to our house by Monsieur de Beauville, the inspector of prisons, to whom they are due. You acknowledge, of course, that you owe this sum to him?" "Yes, he placed the money in my hands at 4.5% nearly 5 years ago." "When are you to pay?" "Half the 15th of this month, half the 15th of next." "Just so. And here are 32,500 francs payable shortly. They are all signed by you and assigned to our house by the holders." "I recognize them," said Morel, whose face was suffused, and he thought that for the first time in his life he would be unable to honor his own signature. "Is this all?" "No. I have for the end of the month these bills, which have been assigned to us by the house of Pascal and the house of Wilde and Turner of Marseille, amounting to nearly 55,000 francs. In all, 287,500 francs. It is impossible to describe what Morel suffered during this enumeration. 287,500 francs, repeated he. "Yes, sir," replied the Englishman. "I will not," continued he, after a moment's silence, "conceal from you that while your probity and exactitude up to this moment are universally acknowledged, yet the report is current in Marseille that you are not able to meet your liabilities." At this almost brutal speech, Morel turned deathly pale. "Sir," said he, "up to this time, and it is now more than 4 and 20 years since I received the direction of this house from my father, who had himself conducted it for 35 years, never has anything bearing the signature of Morel and Son been dishonored." "I know that," replied the Englishman, "but as a man of honor should answer another, tell me fairly, shall you pay these with the same punctuality?" Morel shuddered and looked at the man, who spoke with more assurance than he had hitherto shown. "To questions frankly put," said he, "a straightforward answer should be given. Yes, I shall pay, if, as I hope, my vessel arrives safely, for its arrival will again procure me the credit which the numerous accidents of which I have been the victim have deprived me. But if the Pharaon should be lost, and this last resource be gone—" The poor man's eyes filled with tears. "Well," said the other, "if this last resource fail you?" "Well," returned Morel, "it is a cruel thing to be forced to say, but already used to misfortune, I must habituate myself to shame. I fear I shall be forced to suspend payment." "Have you no friends who could assist you?" Morel smiled mournfully. "In business, sir," said he, "one has no friends, only correspondents." "It is true," murmured the Englishman. "Then you have but one hope." "But one." "The last." "The last." "So that if this fail—" "I am ruined, completely ruined." "As I was on my way here, a vessel was coming into port. I know it, sir. A young man who still adheres to my fallen fortunes passes a part of his time in the Belvedere at the top of the house, in hopes of being the first to announce good news to me. He has informed me of the arrival of this ship. And it is not yours? No, she is a Bordeaux vessel, La Gironde. She comes from India also, but she is not mine. Perhaps she has spoken to the Pharaon, and brings you some tidings of her. Shall I tell you plainly one thing, sir? I dread almost as much to receive any tidings of my vessel as to remain in doubt. Uncertainty is still hope. Then in a low voice Morel added, This delay is not natural. The Pharaon left Calcutta the 5th of February. She ought to have been here a month ago. What is that? Cried the Englishman. What is the meaning of that noise? Oh, my God! Cried Morel, turning pale. What is it? A loud noise was heard on the stairs of people moving hastily, half-stifled sobs. Morel rose and advanced to the door, but his strength failed him as he sank into a chair. The two men remained opposite one another, Morel trembling in every limb, the stranger gazing at him with an air of profound pity. The noise had ceased, but it seemed that Morel expected something that occasioned the noise, and something must follow. The stranger fancied he heard footsteps on the stairs, and that the footsteps, which were those of several persons, stopped at the door. A key was inserted into the lock of the first door, and the creaking of hinges was audible. There are only two peoples that have key to that door, murmured Morel, Cockles and Julie. At this moment the second door appeared, and the young girl, her eyes bathed in tears, appeared. Morel rose tremblingly, supporting himself by the arm of the chair. He would have spoken, but his voice failed him. All right, let's take a quick break and run this battle. Get a new race going, guys. Awkward, Lytra, and Meta. Points. All right, we got an ad going for a minute and a half. Hopefully they don't just run another minute and a half ad. Exclamation point, play to play. What's up, Kriznetch? Get your balls on the track. Jazzy Marie gets and Razman get the big gold hazel, and hi Kenny, it's Kenny. Get the other bone eye. That's a nice little intermission moo. Type exclamation point play to get into the marbles race. Okay. Once again, guys, type exclamation point play to get into the marbles race. You've got 2 minutes. And we're going to get back to the reading. Oh, Father, said she, clasping her hands, forgive your child for being the bearer of evil tidings. Morel again changed color. Julie threw herself into his arms. Oh, Father, murmured she, courage. The Pharaon has gone down, then, said Morel in a hoarse voice. The young girl did not speak, but she made an affirmative sign with her head as she lay on her father's breast. "And the crew?" asked Morel. "Saved," said the girl. "Saved by the crew of the vessel that has just entered the harbor." Morel raised his two hands to heaven with an expression of resignation and sublime gratitude. "Thanks, my God," said he. "At least thou strikest me alone." A tear moistened the eye of the phlegmatic Englishman. Come in," said Morel, "for I presume you are all at the door." Scarcely he uttered those words when Madame Morel entered, weeping bitterly. Emmanuel followed her, and into the antechamber were visible the rough faces of 7 or 8 half-naked sailors. At the sight of these men, the Englishman started and advanced a step, then restrained himself and retired into the farthest and most obscure corner of the apartment. Madame Morel sat down by her husband and took one of his hands in hers. Julie still lay with her head on his shoulder. Emmanuel stood in the center of the chamber and seemed to form the link between Morel's family and the sailors at the door. "How did this happen?" said Morel. "Drew near Penelon," said the young man. And tell us all about it." An old seaman, bronzed by the tropical sun, advanced, twirling the remains of a hat between his hands. Good day, Monsieur Morel," said he, as if he had just quitted Marseille the previous evening and just returned from Aix or Toulon. "Good day, Penelon," returned Morel, who could not refrain from smiling through his tears. "Where is the captain?" The captain, Monsieur Morel, stayed behind sick at Palma, but please God, it won't be much, and you'll see him in a few days, all alive and hearty." "Well, now tell your story, Penelon." Penelon rolled his quid in his cheek, placed his hand before his mouth, turned his head, and set a long jet of tobacco juice into the antechamber, advanced his foot, balanced himself, and began. You see, Monsieur Morel," said he, "we were somewhere between Cape Blanc and Cape Boyador, sailing with the fair breeze, southwest, after a week's calm, when Captain Gaumard comes up to me — I was at the helm, I should tell you — and says, 'Penelon, what do you think of those clouds coming up over here?' I was just looking at them myself. 'Well, what do I think, Captain? Why, I think that they are rising faster than they have any business to do, and that they would not be so black if they didn't mean mischief.' 'That's my opinions too,' said the captain, 'and I'll take precautions accordingly. We are carrying too much canvas. Avast there, all hands, take in the studded sails and stow the flying jib.' It was time. The squall was on us, and the vessel began to heel. 'Ah, ha, ha,' said the captain. 'We still have too much canvas set. All hands lower the mainsail.' And 5 minutes after it was down, and we sailed under mizzen topsails and topgallant sails." "Well, Penelon," said the captain, "what makes you shake your head?" "Why," I says, "I still think you got too much on." "I think you're right," answered he. We shall have a gale." "A gale? More than that, we shall have a tempest, or I don't know what's what. You could see the wind coming like the dust at Montredon. Luckily, the captain understood his business. 'Take in 2 reefs in the topsails,' cried the captain. 'Let go the bowlines, haul the brace, lower the topgallant sails, haul out the reef tackles on the yards.' That was not enough for those latitudes," said the Englishman. "I should have taken 4 reefs in the topsails and furled the spanker." His firm, sonorous, and unexpected voice made everyone start. Penelon put his hand over his eyes and then stared at the man who thus criticized the maneuvers of his captain. "We did better than that, sir," said the old sailor respectfully. "We put the helm up to run before the tempest 10 minutes after we struck our topsails and scudded under bare poles." "The vessel was very old to risk that," said the Englishman. "Yeah, it was that did the business. After pitching heavily for 12 years, we sprung a leak." "Penelon," said the captain, "I think we're sinking. Give me the helm and go down into the hold." I gave him the helm and descended. There was already 3 feet of water. "All hands to the pumps," I shouted, but it's too late. We seemed the more we pumped, the more came in. "Ah," said I, after 4 hours' work, "since we're sinking, let us sink. We could die but once." "Is that the example you set, Penelon?" cries the captain. Very well, wait a minute. He went in the cabin and came back with a brace of pistols. I'll blow the brains out of the first man who leaves the pump, said he. Well done, said the Englishman. There's nothing gives you so much courage as good reasons, continued the sailor. During that time, the wind had abated. The sea had gone down, but the water kept rising. Not much, only 2 inches an hour, but it still rose. 2 inches an hour does not seem much, but in 12 hours, that makes 2 feet. 3 we had before, that makes 5. Come, said the captain, we've done all in our power. Monsieur Morel will have nothing to reproach us with. We have tried to save the ship. Let us now save ourselves. To the boats, my lads, as quick as you can now. Now, continued Penelon. You see, Monsieur Morel, sailor is attached to his ship, but still more to his life, so we did not wait to be told twice. More so, that the ship was sinking under us, and seemed to say, get along, save yourselves. We soon launched the boat, and all 8 of us got into it. Captain descended last, or rather, he did not descend. He would not quit the vessel. So I took him round the waist, threw him in the boat, then I jumped after him. It was time, for just as I jumped, the deck burst with a noise like the broadside of a man-of-war. 10 minutes after, she pitched forward, then the other way, spun around and round, and goodbye to the Pharaon. As for us, we were 3 days without anything to eat or drink, so that we began to think of drawing lots who should feed the rest. When we saw La Gironde, we made signals of distress. She perceived us, made for us, and took us all on board. There now, Monsieur Morel, there's the whole truth. And that's the honor of a sailor. Is not it true, you fellows there? A general murmur of approbation showed that the narrator had faithfully detailed their misfortunes and sufferings.
Well, well, said Monsieur Morel, I know there was no one in fault but destiny. It was the will of God that this should happen. Blessed be his name. What wages are due to you?
Oh, don't let us talk of that, Monsieur Morel.
Yes, but we will talk of it.
Well, then 3 months, said Penelon.
Cockles, pay 200 francs to each of these good fellows, said Morel. At another time, added he, I should have said, give them besides 200 francs over as a present. But times are changed, and the little money that remains to me is not my own, so do not think me mean on this account.
Penelon turned to his companions and exchanged a few words with them. As for that, Monsieur Morel, said he again, turning his quid, as for that.
As for what?
The money.
Well,
we all say that 50 francs would be enough for us at present, and that we will wait for the rest.
Thanks, my friends, thanks, cried Morel gratefully. Take it, and if you can find another employer, enter his service. You are free to do so.
These last words produced a prodigious effect on the seaman. Penelon nearly swallowed his quid. Fortunately, he recovered. What, Monsieur Morel, said he in a low voice, you send us away? You are then angry with us?
No, said Monsieur Morel. I am not angry, quite the contrary. And I do not send you away, but I have no more ships. And therefore I do not want any sailors.
No more ships, returned Penelon. Well, then you'll build some. We'll wait for you.
I have no money to build ships with, Penelon, said the poor owner mournfully, so I cannot accept your kind offer.
No more money? Then you must not pay us. We can scud like the Pharaon under bare poles.
Enough, cried Morel, almost overpowered. Leave me, I pray you. We shall meet again in a happier time. Emmanuel, go with them, and see that my orders are executed.
At least we shall see each other again, Monsieur Morel? Asked Penelon.
Yes, I hope so, at least. Now go.
He made a sign to Cockles, who went first. The seaman followed him, and Emmanuel brought up the rear.
Now, said the owner to his wife and daughter, leave me. I wish to speak to this gentleman.
And he glanced towards the clerk of Thompson and French, who had remained motionless in the corner during this scene, in which he had taken no part except the few words we have mentioned. The two women looked at this person whose presence they had entirely forgotten, and retired. But as she left the apartment, Julie gave the stranger a supplicating glance, to which she replied by a smile that an indifferent spectator would have been surprised to see on his stern features. The two men were left alone.
Well, sir,
Said Morel, sinking into a chair.
you have heard all, and I have nothing further to tell you.
I see, returned the Englishman, that a fresh and unmerited misfortune has overwhelmed you, and this only increases my desire to serve you.
Oh, sir,
Cried Morel. Let me see, continued the stranger. I am one of your largest creditors.
your bills at least are the first that will fall due.
Do you wish for time to pay?
A delay would save my honor, and consequently my life.
How long a delay do you wish for? Morel reflected.
2 months.
Said he. I will give you 3, replied the stranger.
But
Asked Morel.
will the House of Thompson and French consent?
Oh, I take everything on myself. Today is the 5th of June.
Yes.
Well, renew these bills up to the 5th of September. And on the 5th September at 11 o'clock, the hand of the clock pointed to 11, I shall come to receive the money.
I shall expect you,
Returned Morel.
and I will pay you, or I shall be dead.
These last words were uttered in so low a tone that the stranger could not hear them. These bills were renewed, the old ones destroyed, and the poor shipowner found himself with 3 months before him to collect his resources. The Englishman received his thanks with the phlegm peculiar to his nation, and Morel, overwhelmingly him with grateful blessings, conducted him to the staircase. The stranger met Julie on the stairs, she pretending to be descending, but in reality she was waiting for him. Oh, sir, said she, clasping her hands. Mademoiselle, said the stranger, one day you will receive a letter signed Sinbad the Sailor. Do exactly what the letter bids you, however strange it may appear. Yes, sir. Do you promise? I swear to you I will. It is well, adieu, mademoiselle. Continue to be the good, sweet girl you are at present, and I have great hopes that heaven will reward you by giving you Emmanuel for a husband. Julie uttered a faint cry, blushed like a rose, and leaned against the baluster. The stranger waved his hand and continued to descend. In the court he found Penelon, who, with a rouleau of 100 francs in either hand, seemed unable to make his mind to retain them. Come with me, my friend, said the Englishman. I wish to speak to you. Chapter 30. The 5th of September. The extension provided for by the agent of Thompson and French, at the moment when Morel expected at least, was to the poor shipowner so decided a stroke of good fortune that he almost dared to believe that fate was at length grown weary of wasting her spite upon him. The same day he told his wife Emmanuel and his daughter all that had occurred, and a ray of hope, if not of tranquility, returned to the family. Unfortunately, however, Morel had not only engagements with the House of Thompson and French, who had shown themselves so considerate towards him, and, as he had said, in business he had correspondents, and not friends. When he thought the matter over, he could by no means account for this generous conduct on the part of Thompson and French towards him, and who could only attribute it to some selfish argument as this: we had better help a man who owes us nearly 300,000 francs, and have those 300,000 francs at the end of 3 months, than hasten his ruin and only get 6 or 8% of our money back again. Unfortunately, whether through envy or stupidity, all Morel's correspondents did not take this view, and some even came to a contrary decision. The bills signed by Morel were presented at his office with scrupulous exactitude, and, thanks to the delay granted by the Englishman, were paid by Cockles with equal punctuality. Cockles thus remained in his accustomed tranquillity. It was Morel alone who was remembered with alarm that if he had to repay on the 15th the 50,000 francs of Monsieur de Beauville, and on the 30th the 32,500 francs of bills for which, as well as the debt due to the inspector of prisons, he had time granted, he must be a ruined man. The opinion of all the commercial men was that, under the reverses which had successfully weighed down Morel, it was impossible for him to remain solvent. Great, therefore, was the astonishment when at the end of the month he cancelled all his obligations with his usual punctuality. Still, confidence was not restored to all minds, and the general opinion was that the complete ruin of the unfortunate shipowner had been postponed only until the end of the month. The month passed, and Morel made extraordinary efforts to get in all his resources. Formerly, his paper, at any date, was taken with confidence, and even in request. Morel now tried to negotiate bills at 90 days only, and none of the banks would give him credit. And fortunately, Morel had some funds coming in on which he could rely, and as they reached him, he found himself in a condition to meet his engagements when the end of July came. The agent of Thompson and French had not been seen again in Marseille. The day after, or 2 days after his visit to Morel, he had disappeared, and as in that city he had no intercourse but with the mayor, the inspector of prisons, and Monsieur Morel, his departure left no trace except in the memories of these 3 persons. As to the sailors of the Pharaon, they must have found snug berths elsewhere, for they had also disappeared. Captain Gaumard, recovered from his illness, had returned from Palma. He delayed presenting himself at Morel's, but the owner, hearing of his arrival, went to see him. The worthy shipowner knew from Petillon's recital of the captain's brave conduct during the storm and tried to console him. He brought him also the amount of his wages, which Captain Gaumard had not dared to apply for. As he descended the staircase, Morel met Petillon, who was going up. Petillon had, it would seem, made good use of his money, for he was newly clad. When he saw his employer, his worthy tar seemed much embarrassed, drew on one side into the corner of the landing place, passed his quid from one cheek to the other, stared stupidly with his great eyes, and only acknowledged the squeeze of the hand which Morel's, as usual, gave him by a slight pressure in return. Morel attributed Petillon's embarrassment to the elegance of his retire. It was evident the good fellow had not gone to such an expense on his own account. He was, no doubt, engaged on board some other vessel, and thus his bashfulness arose from the fact of his not having, if we may so express ourselves, worn mourning for the Pharaon longer. Perhaps he had come to tell Captain Gaumard of his good luck, and to offer him employment from his new master.
"Worthy fellows," said Morel as he went away, "may your new master love you as I loved you, and be more fortunate than I have been."
August rolled by in an unceasing efforts on the part of Morel to renew his credit or revive the old. On the 20th of August, it was known at Marseille that he had left town in the mail coach, and then it was said that the bills would go to protest at the end of the month, and that Morel had gone away and left his chief clerk Emmanuel and his cashier Cockles to meet the creditors. But, contrary to all expectation, when the 31st of August came, the house opened as usual, and Cockles appeared behind the grating of the counter, examined all bills presented with the usual scrutiny, and from first to last, paid all with the usual precision. There came in, moreover, 2 drafts which Monsieur Morel had fully anticipated, and which Cockles paid as punctually as the bills which the shipowner had accepted. All this was incomprehensible, and then, with the tenacity peculiar to prophets of bad news, the failure was put off to the end of September. On the 1st, Morel returned. He was awaited by his family with extreme anxiety, for from this journey to Paris they had hoped great things. Morel had thought of Danglars, who was now immensely rich, and had lain under great obligations to Morel in former days, since to him it was owing that Danglars entered the service of the Spanish banker, with whom he had laid the foundations of his vast wealth. It was said at this moment that Danglars was worth from 6 to 8 millions of francs and had unlimited credit. Danglars, then, without taking a crown from his pocket, could save Morel. He had but to pass his word for a loan, and Morel was saved. Morel had long thought of Danglars, but had kept away from some instinctive motive, and had delayed as long as possible, availing himself of this last resource. And Morel was right, for he returned home crushed by the humiliation of a refusal. Yet on his arrival, Morel did not utter a complaint or say one harsh word. He embraced his weeping wife and daughter, pressed Emmanuel's hand with friendly warmth, and then, going to his private room on the second floor, had sent for Cockles. "Then," said the two men to Emmanuel, "we are indeed ruined." It was agreed in brief council held amongst them that Julie should write to her brother, who was in garrison at Nimes, to come to them as speedily as possible. The poor women felt instinctively that they required all their strength to support the blow that impended. Besides, Maximilian Morel, though hardly 22, had great influence over his father. He was a strong-minded, upright young man. At the time when he decided on his profession, his father had no desire to choose for him, but he had consulted young Maximilian's taste. He had at once declared for a military life and had, in consequence, studied hard, passed brilliantly through the Polytechnic School, and left it as a sub-lieutenant of the 53rd of the line. For a year he had held this rank and expected promotion on the first vacancy. In his regiment, Maximilian Morel was noted for his rigid observance, not only of the obligations imposed on a soldier, but also of the duties of man, and he thus gained the name of the Stoic. We need hardly say that many of those who gave him this epithet repeated it because they heard it and did not even know what it meant. This was the young man whom his mother and sister called to their aid to sustain them under the serious trial which they felt they would soon have to endure. They had not mistaken the gravity of this event, for the moment after Morel had entered his private office with Cockles, Julie saw the latter leave it pale, trembling, and his features betraying the utmost consternation. She would have questioned him as he passed by her, but the worthy creature hastened down the staircase with unusual precipitation, and only raised his hands to the heaven and exclaimed, "Oh, mademoiselle, mademoiselle, what a dreadful misfortune! Who could ever have believed it?" A moment afterwards, Julie saw him go upstairs carrying 2 or 3 heavy ledgers, a portfolio, and a bag of money. Come here, good girl. Morel examined the ledgers, opened the portfolio, and counted the money. All his funds amounted to 6,000 or 8,000 francs. His bills, receivable up to the 5th, to 4,000 or 5,000, which, making the best of everything, gave him 14,000 francs to meet his debts, amounting to 287,500 francs. He had not even the means for making a possible settlement on the account. However, when Morel went down to dinner, he appeared very calm. The calmness was more alarming to the two women than the deepest dejection would have been. After dinner, Morel unusually went out and used to take his coffee at the Club of the Phocines and read the Semaphore. This day he did not leave the house, but returned to his office. As to Cockles, he seemed completely bewildered. For part of the day he went into the courtyard, seated himself on a stone with his bare head exposed to the blazing sun. Emmanuel tried to comfort the women, but his eloquence faltered. The young man was too well acquainted with the business of the house not to feel a great catastrophe hung over the Morel family. Night came. The two women had watched, hoping that when he left his room, Morel would come to them. But when they heard him pass before their door and tried to conceal the noise of his footsteps, they listened. He went into his sleeping room and fastened the door inside. Madame Morel sent her daughter to bed, and half an hour after Julie had retired, she rose, took off her shoes, and went stealthily along the passage to see through the keyhole what her husband was doing. In the passage she saw a retreating shadow. It was Julie, who, uneasy herself, had anticipated her mother. The young lady went towards Madame Morel. "He is writing," she said. They had understood each other without speaking. Madame Morel looked again through the keyhole. Morel was writing. But Madame Morel remarked what her daughter had not observed, that her husband was writing on stamped paper. The terrible idea that he was writing his will flashed across her. She shuddered, and yet had not a strength to utter a word. Sorry, the dog's walking around right now. Next day, Monsieur Morel seemed as calm as ever. Went into his office as usual, came to his breakfast punctually, and then after dinner he placed his daughter beside him, took her head in his arms, and held her for a long time against his bosom. In the evening, Julie told her mother that although he was apparently so calm, she had noticed that her father's heart beat violently. The next 2 days passed in much the same way. On the evening of the 4th of September, Monsieur Morel asked his daughter for the key of his study. Julie trembled at this request, which seemed to her of a bad omen. Why did her father ask for this key which she always kept, and which was only taken from her in childhood as a punishment? The young girl looked at Morel. "What have I done, father, that you should take this key from me?"
"Nothing, my dear," replied the unhappy man, the tears starting to his eyes at the simple question. "Nothing, only I want it."
Julie made a pretense to feel for the key. I must have left it in my room," she said. And she went out, but instead of going to her apartment, she hastened to consult Emmanuel. "Do not give the key to your father," said he, "and tomorrow morning, if possible, do not quit him for a moment." She questioned Emmanuel, but she knew nothing, or would not say what she knew. During the night between the 4th and 5th of September, Madame Morel remained listening for every sound, and until 3 o'clock in the morning she heard her husband pacing the room in great agitation. It was 3 o'clock when he threw himself on the bed. The mother and daughter passed the night together. They had expected Maximilian since the previous evening. At 8 o'clock in the morning, Morel had entered their chamber. He was calm, but the agitation of the night was legible in his pale and careworn visage. They did not dare to ask how he had slept. Morel was kinder to his wife, more affectionate to his daughter than he had ever been. He could not cease gazing at and kissing the sweet girl. Julie, mindful of Emmanuel's request, was following her father when he quitted the room, but he said to her quickly,
"Remain with your mother, dearest."
Julie wished to accompany him. "I wish you to do so," said he. This was the first time Morel had ever so spoken, but he said it in a tone of paternal kindness, and Julie did not dare disobey. She remained at the same spot, standing mute and motionless. An instant afterwards the door appeared. She felt 2 arms circle her. A mouth pressed her forehead. She looked up and uttered an exclamation of joy. "Maximilian, my dear brother!" At these words, Madame Morel rose and threw herself into her son's arm. "Mother," said the young man, looking alternately at Madame Morel and her daughter, "what has occurred? What has happened? Your letter has frightened me, and I have come hither with all speed." Once One second. She's got to go outside. I'll be right back. Mother, said the young man, looking alternately at Madame Morel and her daughter, what has occurred? What has happened? Your letter has frightened me, and I have come hither with all speed.
Julie, said Monsieur Morel, making a sign to the young man, go and tell your father that Maximilian has just arrived.
The young lady rushed out of the apartment, but on the first step of the staircase, she found a man holding a letter in his hand. Are you not Mademoiselle Julie Morel? Inquired the man with a strong Italian accent.
Yes, sir, replied Julie with hesitation. What is your pleasure? I do not know you.
Read this letter, he said, handing it to her. Julie hesitated. It concerns the best interests of your father, said the messenger. The young girl hastily took the letter from him. She opened it quickly and read, Go this moment to the Elise de Mehan. Enter the house, number 15. Ask the porter for the key of the room on the 5th floor. Enter the apartment. Take from the corner of the mantelpiece a purse netted in red silk and give it to your father. It is important that he should receive it before 11 o'clock. You promised to obey me implicitly. Remember your oath. Sinbad the Sailor. The young girl uttered a joyful cry, raised her eyes, looked round to question the messenger, but he had disappeared. She cast her eyes again over the note to peruse it a second time and saw there was a postscript. She read, It is important that you should fulfill this mission in person and alone. If you go accompanied by any other person, or should anyone else go in your place, the porter will reply that he does not know anything about it. This postscript decreased greatly the young girl's happiness. Was there nothing to fear? Was there not some snare laid for her? Her innocence had kept her in ignorance of the dangers that might assail a young girl of her age. But there is no need to know danger in order to fear it. Indeed, it may be observed that it is usually unknown perils that inspire the greatest terror. So Julie hesitated, resolved to take counsel, yet through a singular impulse, it was neither to her mother nor her brother that she applied, but to Emmanuel. She hastened down and told him what had occurred on the day when the agent of Thompson and French had come to her father's, related the scene on the staircase, repeated the promise she had made, and showed him the letter. You must go then, mademoiselle, said Emmanuel. Go there? Murmured Julie. Yes, I will accompany. But did you not read that I must go alone? And you shall be alone. I will await you at the corner of the Rue de Monsieur, and if you are so long absent as to make me uneasy, I will hasten to rejoin you, and woe to him of whom you shall have cause to complain to me. Then, Emmanuel, is it your opinion that I shall obey this invitation? Yes. Did not the messenger say your father's safety depended on it? But what danger threatens him then, Emmanuel? Emmanuel hesitated a moment, but his desire to make Julie decide immediately made him reply. Listen, he said. Today is the 5th of September, is it not? Yes. Today, then, at 11 o'clock, your father has nearly 300,000 francs to pay. Yes, we know that. Well, then, continued Emmanuel, we have not 15,000 francs in the house. What will happen then? Why, if today before 11 o'clock your father has not found someone who will come to his aid, he will be compelled at 12 o'clock to declare himself a bankrupt. Oh, come then come, cried she, hastening away with the young man. During this time, Madame Morel had told her son everything. The young man knew quite well that after the succession of misfortunes which had befallen his father, great changes had taken place in the style of living and housekeeping, but he did not know that matters had reached such a point. He was thunderstruck. Then, rushing hastily out of the apartment, he ran upstairs, expecting to find his father in his study, but he rapped there in vain. While he was yet at the door of the study, he heard the bedroom door open, turned, and saw his father. Instead of going directly to his study, Monsieur Morel had returned to his bedchamber, which he was only this moment quitting. Morel uttered a cry of surprise at the sight of his son, of whose arrival he was ignorant. He remained motionless on the spot, pressing with his left hand something he had concealed under his coat. Maximilian sprang down the staircase and threw his arms around his father's neck, but suddenly he recoiled and placed his right hand at Morel's breast. "Father," he exclaimed, turning pale as death, "what are you going to do with that brace of pistols under your coat?"
"Oh, this is what I feared,"
said Morel. "Father, father, in heaven's name, what are those weapons for?"
"Maximilian,"
replied Morel, looking fixedly at his son,
"you are a man, and a man of honor. Come, and I will explain to you."
And with a firm step, Morel went up to his study, while Maximilian followed him, trembling as he went. Morel opened the door and closed it behind his son, then, crossing the antechamber, went to his desk, on which he placed the pistols and pointed with his finger to an open ledger. In this ledger was made out the exact balance sheet of his affairs. Morel had to pay, within half an hour, 287,500 francs. All he possessed was 15,257 francs. All right, we are going to do a little bit more reading, but not as much. We're taking a quick break to get these things done here, but we are going to read for about half the time again, about 15 minutes, I would say. We just want to finish this chapter. Which, man, it's still pretty long. Still pretty long. All right. So we're going to do a, instead of 50 laps on the Delta, we're going to do 25 laps. Play to play. Exclamation point play to get your marbles into the race. Sprinkle, fuck. Knock. Jean-Marie, Queen of Alts, Meta, Bonai. I snoozed an ad 3 times, and now I can't snooze it anymore. It's a 3-minute ad, and it's starting in a minute and a half, which is not good timing. What's up, Keldon? How are we? So we're going to read just a little bit more once that ad gets done. I was lurking but saying hi. Hello. Oh, no, I get that. I get that. I appreciate you, sir. So I'm going to read for 1 minute here. Exclamation point play to get in the marbles, and when the ad starts, I'll stop. And we'll continue after it.
"Read,"
said Morel. The young man was overwhelmed as he read. Morel said not a word. And what could he say? What need he add to such desperate proof in figures? "And have you done all that is possible, father, to meet this disastrous result?" asked the young man after a moment's pause.
"I have,"
replied Morel. "You have no money coming in on which you can rely?"
"None."
"You have exhausted every resource?"
"All."
"And in half an hour," said Maximilian in a gloomy voice, "our name is dishonored?"
"Blood washes out dishonor,"
said Morel. "You are right, father. I understand you." Then, extending his hand... Oh, did the ad start? Then, extending his hands towards one of his pistols.
"There is one for you."
This is the son, I'm sorry. "You are right, father. I understand you." Then, extending his hands towards one of the pistols, he said, "There is one for you and one for me. Thanks." Morel caught his hand.
"Your mother, your sister, Who will support them?
A shudder ran through the young man's frame. Father, he said, do you reflect that you are bidding me to live?
Yes, I do so bid you, answered Morel. It is your duty. You have a calm, strong mind, Maximilian. Maximilian, you are no ordinary man. I make no requests or commands. I only ask you to examine my...
There's the ad. Oh, it's only a minute and a half, though. Okay. So, they're planning to shoot themselves to wipe away the debt, or to honor the debt, so to say, recognizing that it cannot be paid, and make kind of a quick end to a court case, you know. Just kind of working out the particulars. They got half an hour. Meanwhile, the Thompson and French man had said, follow the order from Sinbad the Sailor. And so Julie is going to follow the order from Sinbad the Sailor. We will note that, that we will note that the room that they are being sent to, is the room that Elder Dantes lived in. And you probably won't remember the names and the buildings and the number, but the room Julie is being sent to is the name that Elder Dantes lived at.
Yes, I do so bid you,
answered Morel.
It is your duty. You have a calm, strong mind, Maximilian. Maximilian, you are no ordinary man. I make no requests or commands. I only ask you to examine my position as if it were your own, and then judge for yourself.
The young man reflected for a moment, and then an expression of sublime resignation appeared in his eyes, and with a slow and sad gesture he took off his two epaulets, the insignia of his rank. Be it so then, my father, he said, extending his hand to Morel. Die in peace, my father. I will live. Morel was about to cast himself on his knees before his son, but Maximilian caught him in his arms, and these two noble hearts were pressed against each other for a moment.
You know it is not my fault,
said Morel. Maximilian smiled. I know, father. You are the most honorable man I have ever known.
Good, my son. And now there is no more need to be sad. Go and rejoin your mother and sister.
My father, said the young man, bending his knee. Bless me. Morel took the head of his son between his two thumbs, drew him forward, and kissing his forehead several times, said,
Oh, yes, yes. I bless you in my own name, and in the name of 3 generations of irreproachable men, who say through me, the edifice which misfortunes has destroyed, Providence may build up again. On seeing me die such a death, the most inexorable will have pity on you. To you, perhaps, they will accord the time they have refused to me. Then do your best to keep our name free from dishonor. Go to work, labor, young man, struggle ardently and courageously, live, yourself, your mother and sister, with the most rigid economy, so that from day to day the property of those whom I leave in your hands may augment and fructify. Reflect how glorious a day it will be, how grand, how solemn that day of complete restoration, on which you will say in this very office, my father died because he could not do what I have done this day. But he died calmly and peaceably, because in dying he knew what I should do.
My father, cried the young man, why should you not live?
If I live, all would be changed. If I live, interest would be converted into doubt, pity into hostility. If I live, I am only a man who has broken his word, failed in his engagements, in fact, only a bankrupt. If, on the contrary, I die, remember, Maximilian, my corpse is that of an honest but unfortunate man. Living, my best friends would avoid my house. Dead, all Marseille will follow me in tears to my last home. Living, you would feel shame at my name. Dead, you may raise your head and say, I am the son of him you killed, because for the first time he has been compelled to break his word.
The young man uttered a groan, but appeared resigned.
And now, said Morel, leave me alone, and endeavor to keep your mother and sister away.
Will you not see my sister once more? Asked Maximilian. A last but final hope was concealed by the young man in the effect of this interview, and therefore he had suggested it. Morel shook his head.
I saw her this morning and bade her adieu.
Have you no particular commands to leave me with, my father? Inquired Maximilian in a faltering voice.
Yes, my son, it is sacred command.
Say it, my father.
The house of Thompson and French is the only one who, from humanity, or it may be selfishness, it is not for me to read men's hearts, has any pity on me. Its agent, who will in 10 minutes present himself to receive the amount of a bill of 287,500 francs. I will not say granted, but offered me 3 months. Let this house be the first repaid, my son, and respect this man.
Father, I will, said Maximilian.
And now, once more, adieu, said Morel. Go, leave me. I would be alone. You will find my will in the secretaire in my bedroom.
The young man remaining standing and motionless, but having the force of will and not the power of execution.
Hear me, Maximilian, said his father. Suppose I were a soldier like you, and ordered to carry a certain redoubt, and you knew I must be killed in the assault. Would you not say to me, as you just said now, go, father, for you are dishonored by delay, and death is preferable to shame?
Yes, yes, said the young man, yes. And once again embracing his father, with convulsive pressure, he said, Be it so, my father. And he rushed out of the study. When his son had left him, Morel remained an instant standing with his eyes fixed on the door, and then, putting forth his arm, he pulled the bell. After a moment's interval, Cockles appeared. It was no longer the same man. The fearful revelations of the last 3 days had crushed him. This thought, the house of Morel about to stop payment, bent him to the earth more than 20 years would otherwise have done.
My worthy Cockles,
said Morel in a tone impossible to describe.
Do you remain in the antechamber? When the gentleman who came 3 months ago, the agent of Thompson and French, arrives, announce his arrival to me.
Cockles made no reply. He made a sign with his head, went into the anteroom, and seated himself. Morel fell back in his chair, his eyes fixed on the clock. There were 7 minutes left, that was all. The hand moved on with incredible rapidity. He seemed to see its motion. What passed in the mind of this man at the supreme moment of his agony cannot be told in words. He was still comparatively young. He was surrounded by the loving care of a devoted family. But he had convinced himself by a course of reasoning, illogical perhaps, yet certainly plausible, that he must separate himself from all he held dear in the world, even life itself. To form the slightest idea of his feelings, one must have seen his face with the expression of enforced resignation, and its tear-moistened eyes raised to heaven. The minute hand moved on. The pistols were loaded. He stretched forth his hand, took one up, then murmured his daughter's name. Then he laid it down, seized his pen, and wrote a few words. It seemed to him as if he had not taken a sufficient farewell of his beloved daughter. Then he turned again to the clock, counting time now not by minutes but by seconds. He took up the deadly weapon again, his lips parted and his eyes fixed on the clock, and then shuddered at the click of the trigger as he cocked the pistol. At this moment of mortal anguish, the cold sweat came forth upon his brow, a pang stronger than death clutched at his heartstrings. He heard the door of the staircase creak on its hinges. The clock gave its warning to strike 11. The door of his study opened. Morel did not turn round. He expected these words of Cockles. "The agent of Thompson and French." He placed the muzzle between his teeth, and suddenly he heard a cry. It was his daughter's voice. He turned and saw Julie, and the pistol fell from his hands. "My father!" cried the young girl, out of breath and half dead with joy. "Saved! You are saved!" And she threw himself into his arms, holding in her extended hand a red, netted silk purse.
"Saved, my child?" said Morel. "What do you mean?"
"Yes, saved! Saved! See! See!" said the young girl. Morel took the purse and started as he did so, for a vague remembrance reminded him that it once belonged to himself. At one end was the receipted bill for the 287,000 francs, and at the other was a diamond as large as a hazelnut, with these words on a small clip of parchment: "Julie's dowry." Morel passed his hand over his brow. It seemed to him a dream. At this moment the clock struck 11. He felt as if each stroke of the hammer fell upon his heart.
"Explain, my child," he said. "Explain, my child," he said. "Explain. Where did you find this purse?"
"In a house in the Allée de Meilhan, number 15, on the corner of a mantelpiece in a small room on the 5th floor."
"But," cried Morel, "this purse is not yours."
Julie handed to her father the letter she had received in the morning.
"And did you go alone?"
asked Morel after he had read it. "Emmanuel accompanied me, father, but he was waited for me at the corner of the Rue de Messier, but strange to say, he was not there when I returned."
"Monsieur Morel!" exclaimed a voice on the stairs. "Monsieur Morel!"
"It is his voice," said Julie. At this moment Emmanuel entered, his countenance full of animation and joy.
"The Pharaon!" he cried. "The Pharaon!" What? The Pharaon! Are you mad, Emmanuel? You know the vessel is lost." "The Pharaon, sir! They signaled the Pharaon! The Pharaon is entering the harbor!"
Morel fell back in his chair. His strength was failing him. His understanding, weakened by such events, refused to comprehend such incredible, unheard-of, fabulous facts. But his son came in.
"Father," cried Maximin, "how could you say the Pharaon was lost? The lookout has signaled her, and they say she is now coming into port." "My dear friends," said Morel, "if this be so, it must be the miracle of heaven. Impossible! Impossible!"
But what was real and not less incredible was the purse he held in his hands, the acceptance receipted, the splendid diamond.
"Ah, sir," exclaimed Cockles, "what can it mean? The Pharaon!" "Come, dear ones," said Morel, rising from his seat. "Let us go and see, and heaven have pity upon us if it be false intelligence."
They all went out, and on the stairs met Madame Morel, who had been afraid to go up into the study. In a moment they were at the Canebière. There was a crowd on the pier. All the crowd gave way before Morel.
"The Pharaon! The Pharaon!"
said every voice. And wonderful to see, in front of the Tower of St. Jean was a ship bearing on her stern these words printed in white letters: "The Pharaon, Morel and Son, of Marseille." She was the exact duplicate of the Pharaon, and loaded, as that had been, with cochineal and indigo. She cast anchor, clued up sails, and on the deck was Captain Gaumard giving orders, and good old Penelon making signals to Monsieur Morel. To doubt any longer was impossible. There was evidence of the senses, and 10,000 persons who came to corroborate the testimony. And Morel and his son embraced on the pierhead, in the presence and amid the applause of the whole city witnessing this event. A man with his face half covered by a black beard and who, concealed behind the sentry box, watched the same with delight, uttered these words in a low tone. Be happy, noble heart. Be blessed for all the good thou hast done and will do hereafter, and let my gratitude remain in obscurity like your good deeds. And with a smile expressive of supreme content, he left his hiding place, and without being observed descended one of the flights of steps provided for debarkation, and hailing 3 times shouted, Jacopo! 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 Then a launch came to shore, took him on board, and conveyed him to a yacht splendidly fitted up, on whose deck he sprung with the activity of a sailor. Thence he once again looked towards Morel, who, weeping for joy, was shaking hands most cordially with all the crowd around him, and thanking with a look the unknown benefactor whom he seemed to be seeking in the skies. And now, said the unknown, farewell, kindness, humanity, and gratitude. Farewell to all the feelings that expand the heart. I have been heaven's substitute to recompense the good. Now the God of vengeance yields me to his power to punish the wicked. At these words he gave a signal, and as if only awaiting the signal, the yacht instantly put out to sea. End of our reading tonight. Edmond Dantes hides himself as an abbey to find out the truth from Caderousse, and in Caderousse's complete truth and his acknowledgement of his guilt by association is awarded a diamond. Edmond Dantes, disguised as an agent of Thompson and French, buys up all of Morel's major debts. And because of the kindness he showed his dying father, pays his debts and gives a diamond the size of a hazelnut for Julie's dowry in the wallet that he left for Elder Dantes on his deathbed as recompense. Watches it and sails away and said, I have taken care of the good. Now the God of vengeance yields me to his power to punish the wicked. And this is where the mighty and best revenge story ever told truly begins. All of these weeks of reading, and we're finally to a point. Oh, so much, so much, guys. I love this book. I love this story. I love this chapter. I am excited as we move forward. Thank you guys for listening. I hope you enjoyed. Here, let's go to 3 screen. It is an absolute banger, guys. This story So incredible. We're going to do some cleanups and we're going to raid out, guys. Right before the dude shoots himself in the face. Saved from utter ruin. Edmond Dantes with the power and the knowledge and the wealth now to act as the agent of Providence. Treats the ones he sees as the good well, in proportion to how good they are, and now prepares to deliver wrath on the rest. Now there's still a cubic shit ton of book left, guys. This vengeance is slow, methodical. It's gonna be good though, guys. You're gonna love it, and if you don't, I will, so it doesn't matter. I love it. These are cleanups, play to play. What the shit? The type play is working? The important point is someone will love it, right? The type play is work. How did the type play start working, but the chat spam won't work? I'm just gonna have to rebuild the command. I think I'm just gonna have to rebuild the command. Because that much, if that much is happening, then we obviously have connection. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in. The type play was genius. It just never worked. When the command happened, it's supposed to turn on for 60 seconds and then turn off. Boom. I got mine in. I can press a button on the top. I just have to remember to press the button on the top to join myself, because it does not automatically join me. But when I start the timer, I can press a button to get myself in. So thank you for the reminder. That time I did remember. All right, let me go work on some of this puzzle. Let me make sure our normal raid partner for today is still on. Oh, wow. You got 633 points today? Hazel and Meta and Kerr up at the top. Dalek hasn't even been in like the last 7 races. It's still a 4. I'm going to put a default ball on, guys. I think that's the trick. Yeah, they just put dungeon keys on sale too. They said they forgot to put dungeon keys on sale during this past week. So now through December 7th, they're putting dungeon keys on sale. I'm color me worried, guys. Better get these skins in quick. I think this is not a good sign, but hopefully it's just, hey, we literally just forgot. We just need get you guys right. And not like, dear Lord, we're hemorrhaging. Save this ship. Banker, buy me some keys. Hazel gets the win. Meta, Slevin, Kerr are all clean energy-wise. We're going to do 3 more. We're going to do 3 more. $600's not bad for a Tuesday. Looks like we got 3 of us at 600 or something like that. Play to play. Get them in, get them on, get them on, get them in. Last 3, guys. Last 3. Last 3. Sorry for anybody that came in and said hi during the reading. I usually wave. Sometimes you might miss my wave, but I usually wave if I see somebody say something that wasn't here previously. And then I keep reading because, you know, we're in the middle of reading. I love you, though. Appreciate you. Mama doing some good work over here on this puzzle. Try to give her some help here now. Make this avocado, put this avocado together. We will do a offline dungeon run tonight, guys. Since we're raiding out early, we'll be switching over to dungeons offline. It'll be no code dungeons, but if it gets crazy, there will be a code. Like if people start getting absolutely ridiculous and losing their mind, and I start losing my mind because of it, there will be a code. It'll go in the Discord under the offline battles channel. Yeah, we just start losing runs because everybody can't hold their freaking plays. I don't care though. I mean, I do. I care to a point, but. Panda and Hazel, you guys are clean energy. Oh, I did not get myself in. We're going to do 3 more. There's where I forgot. So we're going to do 3 more. Panda and Hazel, you're clean energy-wise. We're going to do 3 more. Actually, no. We'll still just do 2 more. I just won't get any more of these. I just won't get in these. We're still only going to do 2 more. I just won't get myself in these. Play to play. Last 2. Last 2. Is that what's playing? I can't even hear it. I literally can't even hear it. I've got the sound so low right now. Roxy, Mama, Behaving, Kinix, Milo. God, I do have mush brain, guys. Absolute mush brain. All right, this is the boss of map 4. We made good progress today, too. We read 50 Word document pages. Not 50 book pages, 50 Word document pages. Yeah. I don't know where that came from. I don't even call my own mother mommy. Like I just read mommy, even though it was Mama Virus. Blame it on sick brain. Yeah. Sorry, Mama. Mommy dearest, that's right. Oh. The only problem is I think we went too long and we're gonna miss most of Snooze's reading. Let me go. That's what I was gonna do. Let me go make sure Snooze is still on. I want to catch some of her reading. It's always a good calm down for me reading. I like reading her after our read rather than her reading us during our read. All right, Blue Panda getting the win. GG's. All right, we got one last race. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna get in this. I don't care about my energy really. I'm not gonna race with. I'm gonna race with maybe one other person before reset. So, play to play. Last race. Then we're going to go see Snooze. We're going to be back on again on Friday. And then we won't be on again until Monday. But we had ourselves a good little run, didn't we? We were on Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Now we're going to take 2 days off. Then we'll be back for one. Then take 2 days off. And be back for two. So the next 2 weeks are going to be kind of like the summer was mostly. And then we'll have a little bit more. And then the end of the month will be kind of very up in the air until I figure out what's going on with possible vacations. I haven't taken a vacation since the beginning of 2018. So pretty excited if it could happen, you know? I ain't going to turn it down.
Why you don't call me when you're high?
All right, Kurt gets the win. GG's. All right. Local leaderboard. Local points. Meta, Hazel, Kerr, Dalek, Hill, Annie. Season points. Hazel, Meta, Kerr, Hill, Annie. Streamer board. 53, almost 54,000 for our doppelganger. Oh, we are 15th right now with 17,500. That will not last as we're about to take 2 days off, but that's also just a show like the top 3 all have at like double or more than double of us to get the top 3. So yeah, 15th place. That looks good on us though. Danny Sue did pass us up, so they must have been doing some experimenting or got on later than us. That's right. We're gonna sink like a rock. We'll be probably out of the top 100 by the time we get back here on Friday. It's just that time of the season. Lots of ups, lots of downs. Let's go see Snooze.
I hope she's not done reading.
I think she's probably done. She's got to be getting close. We're going there anyways. All right. Let's do... All right, there is your raid message, no matter if you're subbed or not. Everybody copy pasta. That's your raid message. Today's thought for the day, guys. As the meme for the day said, I feel like in order to be in a healthy relationship, you have to be able to talk about the things that bother you, big or small. It will make a difference in a big way. Could save a lot of unnecessary arguments. You really can't expect what you don't communicate. And there it is. You really can't expect what you don't communicate. You could feel a real certain kind of way and somebody could not know they even did that to you. They're living rent free in your head and they have zero clue. Complete ignorance of the fact. Confrontation does not have to have a negative connotation. Sometimes the way out is through. Healthy confrontation and healthy communication can lead to better understanding and appreciation of people, in my opinion. So do yourself a favor, and if you want something, if you feel something, if you got affected negatively or positively because of something, or if you want something to happen in the future, negative, positive, however, you have to communicate it. Nobody's a mind reader. Right. The confrontation does not need to be a fight. Now, also, you do not have to attend every argument you're invited to. But I love that. You really can't expect what you don't communicate. And I'll give you a benign example. One time years ago, my mom was like, man, it's really a nice day outside. And then later on, the next day, she said something like, well, I just thought you were going to mow the lawn yesterday because it was so nice. What? If you want the lawn mowed, tell me you would like the lawn mowed. There it is. Take care of yourself, guys. Be good to yourself physically, spiritually, mentally. Be good to you. Get the good sleeps and the good eats, then take care of your fellow man, because you cannot pour from an empty cup. Do a good deed every day and try not to get caught doing it. Don't expect anything in return, or it's just a confrontation. I love you. I will see you on Friday. Might have a blob out. If we do, we'll do a giveaway. In the meantime, let's go see Snooze. She's reading. Bye.